Cool shades on a fighting machine. Whipping tail, spitting fire. He's a wizard of the lizard killer gecko for hire.
He's a Gex. T-Rex.
He's Gex.
Gex. He's a wisecracking cousin of the Top Hit Gang.
Walks cool while he talks trash. A mouth full of flies beats a pile of cash. He can hang and he can fly. He's got to kill another TV to survive.
He's a Gex. T-Rex.
He's Gex.
Gex.
Cold-blooded brother of the BC boys.
Such a tough balls, get him up and around. Underwater, on a wall, and upside down. You lose his tail, he'll grow another.
How could he use that mouth to kiss his mother?
Gex. T-Rex.
He's Gex.
Say what? Gex. I said Gex. He's a wisecracking cousin of the Top Hit Gang. Gex. No, T-Rex.
He's Gex.
Say what? Gex. He's a cold-blooded brother of the PC boys. Gex. I don't know, man.
T-Rex.
He's Gex.
Say what? Gex. He's a wisecracking cousin of the Top Hit Gang. Gex. Look like a Gex to me.
He's Gex.
Get next to Gex.
G-E-X. Gex. Gex. Look like a Gex to me. Cold-blooded brother of the PC boys. Gex. I said Gex.
He's Gex.
just want
one game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. Keep that in mind. They designed this drive to improve loading times. That's all I know. Console exclusives are key. Watch them fly by as they put the PC. Snooze exclusives at the end of the gen. I have no games to play. It's so unfair. Didn't look out below. Throw my console right out the window. Try to hold on, but I didn't even know. I wasted it all just to watch movies. I spend all my time inside. Now the launch time has died. All I see are ports, just like the PS3. It's reminding me of a memory of a time when I cried so hard for games that surprised it got so. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize the PS4. The best games were multi-platform, but it all comes back to the goddamn games. I spend all the time inside. Now the launch track has died. All I see are ports, just like the PS3. It's reminding me of a memory of a time when I cried so hard for games at launch. But in the end, it's just got no games. But PS Plus and paid so much. But in the end, it's just got no games. I put my trust in you. Paid as much as I could pay for all this. There's only one thing I can say. I put my trust in you. Paid as much as I could pay.
Nice. That was a good one. Holy fuck. You know, sometimes you open up a can and it sounds like dog shit, and that ruins, personally, that ruins my drinking experience by like 30%. It's like the Pepsi doesn't even taste as good if it doesn't like fucking have like a nice crunch, right? It's like eating an apple that doesn't crunch when you bite into it. It's garbage, really. It's trash. You don't want that shit. But more importantly, it's that time again, guys. We're finally back with another one of these fucking stupid ass streams where I just watch dumb shit for 8 hours. But it's fine, because I've actually been looking forward to today. I don't know, the time between viewing streams starts feeling so much longer and longer every time we do one. But it's so nice to just like have this one stream where you sit back and just fucking, you know, just dumb shit. My mom left my fucking Lunchables out all night, so now it's gone bad and I can't have it for lunch. Do they go bad that quickly? I mean, I guess if they were open already, yeah. I guess it also depends on, like, how hot it was. Last night was fucking terrible. After I was, like, done streaming. It was so fucking warm in here that I had to, like, turn on the AC until, like, 1:30 a.m. And then I couldn't go to sleep because of the way that my window is, where I have to have the tube of the AC on the bed and hanging out the window that way. I don't trust shit that's supposed to be chilled being left out. I mean, sometimes, like, at work, right, I will either take, like, those, like, you know, microwave foods where it's just, like, it's, like, packaged, you know, you gotta poke in the top and then you put that in the microwave for, like, 5 minutes. Those are supposed to be chilled, but I just leave them in my fucking locker because, number one, somebody's gonna steal that shit. I'm 99% sure if I put it in the fridge. And I don't really, like, it's also, like, super fucking full. I wouldn't know where to put it. And I'm also not sure if there's, like, not already some rotting shit in there at the fridge at work. And I know that my food is packaged, but I don't want that shit touching my food. Even if it's just the outside. Mind you, it doesn't matter if I like, last week, I was, like, on my way home and I grabbed a snack, which was just, like, a sausage baked into some bread. I bought 2 of those, and the paper bag that I got those in fucking ripped as I was pushing the shopping cart back into the thing. And both of them just fell to the ground, and I was like, oh, fuck. And then I picked those up and ate them real quick, despite the fact that they had landed on the road, but it's fine. But then, like, you know, I feel like that's different than moldy food touching even the plastic of my food. I don't know. That's just the way that I see it, right? The more it shoots out air, the better. I mean, very true. There's like, I don't know why. I think the place where they fill the Pepsi cans that I buy, or the ones that you get, basically. Oh, here I am, by the way. Let me. Alcohol. The ones that I get, or really just the ones that you can get in like every retailer everywhere, they taste very different than the ones you get from like restaurants and shit. Even though it's the same size of can, it's the same amount of liquid in there. The cans look slightly different, and the what is it, carbonization amount is like completely different. I don't really understand why. I don't know what the fuck's up with that. I don't trust shit that's supposed to be chilled being left out, thanks to my middle school home ec class. Middle school. Where we just fucking straight up... we just straight up, like, ate all of the tomatoes that we were supposed to use in a salad for once. At once, sorry. The teacher was pissed, I remember that, because we were just like, it was like fucking hot, and tomatoes are like full of water, right? Like even the little cherry tomatoes. And I don't fucking know, we were making like some pork shit something. I think it was just like pork fillets or whatever. And we were supposed to make a salad, like just, you know, basic ass salad. And we were like, oh yeah, let's cut tomatoes into it. And apparently, which to me was not a new thing, but apparently a lot of the people in that class had never tried like just putting salt on tomatoes and eating them like that, which is one of the best fucking things ever. Like just like salted cherry tomatoes is based. You can even cut them up into like little quarters, right? Put the salt on them like that, fucking tasty as shit. And I was just like, yeah, you know, like if you put a little bit of salt on them, they taste super fun. And they're really refreshing still, despite the fact that there's salt on it. It's just like the salt is literally just flavor. Because like I said, tomatoes are just fucking full of water. Full of beans. And I did that with like one tomato, which, you know, is fine. The teachers said like, you know, it's okay to snack on a little bit of a thing when you're cooking. That's, you know, totally normal. But then like I did that, and then two of my friends did that, and then suddenly everybody wanted to do that, and we were just like, it's fine, we've got more tomatoes in the fridge. And we did. We had like two of those like plastic containers full, like the ones that you get at the stores, not like Tupperware containers, just like the regular plastic shit that they come in at the store. We had two of those in there. What we didn't realize was that the two that were in the fridge were the two that were already on the fucking counter in the school kitchen. And so like just this fucking class of like 9 people just fucking eating away at all of our tomatoes. So all we had so we didn't have any more for the salad. So it was just like all we had was lettuce and like one other vegetable. I don't even know what it was. It was great. It was great. The teacher got really fucking pissed. It was my fault. I told them about the amazing power of just salted tomatoes. Skill issue, get good. Put some salt and lime juice to add even more flavor. We're not talking about tequila. We're talking about fucking tomatoes. I know it also starts with a T, but not what I meant. But I have to actually bring up the... I think I've forgotten how to... Alright, this is the one where we can enter the shadow zone. And then what was... okay, that was muting myself. Was 0... What was the... Did I not add a thing to... just quickly bring up the capture. Actually, see that just real quick before we get into things here. I saw you guys posted some stuff. I'll get to it in just a moment. But yeah, like I said, just tasty as shit. Capture.png. Am I not in here? Seriously? Oh, it's 9. Okay, there we go. Figured it out. I know. Try it. Lime and salt on a tomato. You're just bullshitting. You're lying, Pain. You're lying. I never hit 2. You guys, oh my lord. You know, we'll look at the images real quick, because that's easier. At this, we might also watch some more TLC shit today. Because that was actually kind of fun last time around. Let's see. Jesus said it is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to get into heaven. Turns out you can do that at 55,000 PSI. Sorry, 5,500 PSI. Yes. Yes. I still, like, I talked about it a little yesterday on the stream. I still can't fucking believe it. It's still, like, one of the most baffling things to me that has happened this century. We really sometimes eat that as a snack in Mexico. Cucumbers, tomatoes, and lettuce with lime juice. Well, that's just... Well, Payne, that's just a fucking salad, then. Unless you mean all of those things separately, in which case, fair enough. Trauma? Oh, you mean my lore? Submarine full of billionaires. Bountiful harvests. What? Lenny? The horrors persist, but I stay kawaii. What do you call a billionaire at the bottom of the ocean? A good start. Oh, fuck. That's awesome. Remember this game existed, so now you must know about it too. The dreadful truth. I don't know what that is. And then we have... It's Elephant's Foot Friday. Tag a friend immediately to receive 8,000 Röntgens of radiation. God. Alright. Let's see. Ooh. Ocarina of Time speedrun. I'm definitely not a speedrunner, though. Like, I can do, you know, like, special runs. I've done 3 heart runs of Ocarina of Time. I did one on stream. That was pretty fucking good. Well animated. Second JoJo opening.
Shut up!
We are in the cutscene. Please chill yourself cool.
Put the money in the bag. Put it in.
Hi, can I order a pizza? No. Why? Because we're not men.
Well, 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 if it isn't stink, if you wanna see that coochie...
Nice. Finally. You should be able to do that in the game. The fact that they didn't add that for the 3DS Ocarina of Time shows that Nintendo are cowards.
Look, yeah, look, yeah.
It is time to meet your death.
Oh God! What are you doing? No! Stop it! No!
Oh, I hate that.
It's giant spider explosion in my mind. Oh, look out, I'm an extra spider.
Nice. This is a 3DS Ocarina of Time. Yeah.
Then he was like, 23 is number 1, but I'm just saying, 13 can number 2 any day of the week. You know what I mean?
Larry, I never have any idea what you're saying.
Hey, does number 2 mean she could take it?
So much for No Nut November.
I hate that. Okay. Based.
That's peculiar. Huh?
Suavemente got destroyed.
How did he... Where did...
Hello, motherfucker.
Well, that ain't good. Well, no time to worry about this! What is happening right now?
Open the door or I'm gonna throw rocks through your windows, you dumb...
Open salami.
Shut the fuck up, Mario. Oh my god.
Okay, there is just no way I am ever drinking again. Every time I drink, I wind up in a crystal or something and the castle gets wrecked.
This is my last resort.
Ocarina of Time is so based. I love Ocarina of Time. What is this? Pine Barrens hiking safety. Oh, this is another... Alright, this is the Shroober one. Let's go. I was trying to think of a joke for White Stag, but I couldn't. Oh, this reeks 80s. This is one of the things that oh yeah, because they even got the little shit at the bottom. Ah. This is what I always say about these. Is like, they don't ever manage to make them look like proper 80s and 90s tapes. This one looks based. I love education. Same. Safe. Suck ass fuck Elon Musk. Speaking of which, did you guys hear about the uber cool boxing match? Or whatever, the fight between Elon Musk and the lizard guy, Mark Zuckerberg? Following trailblazes will ensure you stick to the... Okay. Where's the white guy in shorts telling me not to start fires in the woods? Where's the bear telling me not to start fire in the woods? Ah, I love rectangle. Boxing or chess boxing? I don't fucking know. I don't even know if it's real, to be honest with you. As of 1968, it is federally mandated that all trails must be blazed. Fuck yeah. Just fucking put up signs. Yeah, right? Do not follow unmarked trails or trails with suspicious markers. I think the issue is that it would, like, disturb the wildlife or something. You will not return. Well, joke's on you. I've gone through many a woods, and I know my way around a tree or two. Unfortunately, woods have a lot more than just 2 trees. Acquire equipment. How about acquire currency? Disregard females. On a hike, you should be prepared for any obstacle you may face. It's just a dude with a gun. Use this checklist to acquire everything you need for a safe hike. Safe Hiker's Checklist. Food, water, hiking boots, weather appropriate clothing, first aid kit, compass, hiking knife, flashlight. And 48 tons of dynamite, baby. And the animals can cope, they can't. Seething, actually. Maulding, even. Those squirrels... they're literal soy jacks. A compass paired with a map will help when the intended path becomes unclear. Well, okay, there you go. Alright, never mind, I guess. I think it has something to do with, like, the immersion, fear of the forest. I don't know. What's gonna happen? Is a bear gonna fucking come by, gonna go, hey bro, I'm gonna kill you? Nah. Bullshit. An unholy entity holds dominion over the woods. Their oblations augment its strength. What? Oh, augments its strength. Sorry. You hear the whistling, you have stumbled upon a false trail. Well, I mean, how about we just don't go into the woods at night? We ever considered that? E. Oh, evacuate. I thought it was just literally just gonna be E. E. Oh shit. Yeah, be sure when you're in the woods at night, be sure to just fucking sprint in a random direction. Not looking where you're running. Just go. Just fucking go. I mean, to be fair, realistically, I feel like he would have ran into that guy and would have fucking knocked him over. But yeah, sure, he got killed by the man in the bird mask. Man, these trails would be a lot safer if we had signs. Very true. Thank you for watching Pine Barrens Hiking Safety. Of course. Stay safe out there. No, I don't think I will. I think you can suck my bolas. I will say, though, for sure, this is one of the few ones that actually evoke that old-ass piece of shit feeling. This forest is not OSHA approved. Alright, Happy Meat Farms IT department files. Oh, so we're right at home. Or IT department, which is the department writing several reports on the IT movie and book series. I think it's just one book, but you get the idea. Remember how Stephen King just fucking straight up ended up writing like just child porn into it? We never really talk about that, do we? Ah. Clearly we've come by to take our revenge on shit-ass servers that never work. Is this where you work? Yeah, that's me this is literally me when an unauthorized person walks into the server room. Me when I fucking get POV, you've stepped in the server room and I fucking get you. Can I what happens if I Oh, it just turns into Shroober. Okay. I thought it would turn into green, but unfortunately it just becomes Shroober. That's the job upgrader.
Hello! Welcome to the IT department.
That's not you, is it, Shroober? That kind of sounds like you doing a voice.
Hello! Welcome to the IT department. My name is Jared. I am very cool and very popular.
Shroober, you can say if this is you.
Mother's #1 special boy. I'm so glad to have you on my team. Pop quiz.
Oh no.
What is the most important element in an effective team?
Not B, but otherwise we're good.
Right. Motivation.
Right.
Today, we're going to be providing motivation to different Happy Meat Farms employees. Please pay close attention.
Oh, I wish. Victoria Campbell, roll soup. Look, I know it seems like this is what IT guys do. And you'd be right for most of them. But the Polaroids are a little bit outdated. We've upgraded to just having creep shots on our phones.
We're so glad to have you as a part of our family, and we hope to see you again soon.
Stop groping the screen, dumbass. A strong phobia of hair. What the fuck? I mean, I guess you can be anything phobic, but a strong phobia of hair? How does that work out for her when she, like, washes her hair and goes to sleep and wakes up the next day? Does she just get nightmares? The IT department, the most fun place in the world, with a sign that says, stay away from the server room, serious injury or death may occur. Exactly. Fill her home with it. I mean, as a person with long hair, I can guarantee you that's just happening on its own. You don't have to be weird, creepy robot man. You don't have to fill her home with hair. It'll just happen. Antonio Geist. His last name is Ghost because he fucking dies at the end. Antonio.
To produce as much meat as possible. Much meat as possible.
He won't need them. You don't know that. Ew. What a big... What an asshole. Audio's playing at a frequency humans find extremely discomforting. I mean, I'm fine. Audio is quiet enough that the subject won't even realize they're listening to it. Resemble the sound of Bill's son screaming. Bill! Yeah, but that is a massive Why? Okay, is this supposed to be an office? Because, like, that is a very small desk for that massive a screen. Whoops. What, did he hang himself? Oh, he's fine. He's just sitting in the chair. Huh. Okay.
Uh-oh. It's okay. We all make mistakes. But it's important that each host is properly motivated before digestion. Trust me, I'm speaking from personal experience. This next host doesn't work for Happy Meat Farms directly. To find them, we're gonna have to go to the internet.
Oh no!
Many children across the internet, each with their own host that requires motivation. Let's take a look.
Wait, but so do the hosts get digested? Because that's not what a host is. Usually. Or does the host eat the thing and then it grows in the host? It's time to groom, boys. Is it time to groom boys or is it time to groom boys? Because I think that's very sexist of you, Zach. Carlton Mayhew?
Is this on? Hi.
Hey.
I am Carlton Mayhew.
Okay, thank you.
To be discussing.
Damn. 13 views. What a fucking loser. I get more views than that, asshole.
Things that are going on. With
7 views.
Things like that. I hope you like these. I think this is going to be really a good thing.
Yeah. Increase paranoia.
That somebody's watching me, keeping track of what I'm doing. They just put up another tower.
Oh no!
By my house, not more.
And yet we knocked 2 of those bad boys down a couple years ago. What a great frame to... Did he make a fucking, like, baseball cap? Aluminum foil hat? Dude, Carlton's got a creative side to him.
More than a quarter mile away.
Oh my god, he
things
did.
Have been getting kind of crazy. I've had to add more shielding. People from the Illuminati, people from the New World Order, they're going to be trying to find where conspiracy...
Yeah, that's bound to keep him out. No Illuminati allowed. Who's that demon on the bottom right there? Is that Satan?
Carl lives, where he is, what he's doing. Because I saw him putting up more towers. Noticed my phone signal's been crazy. I think they're trying to get at me. I am Conspiracy Carl. I am Conspiracy Carl, and I am here for you, alright? So let's keep our eyes open, and I'll be seeing you out there.
Is it a good idea to reveal the fact that you're the conspiracy man? Is that would you do that? Is that hey friend?
We have completed our motivations for today. Wow, so cool.
Very.
Mother will be very pleased.
I don't.
But before you go, would you like to hear a story?
Sure. Oh, you lied. You didn't.
There was once a little girl who lived in a house on a farm with parents that loved her very, very much.
Okay.
The farm had many animals.
Mm-hmm.
A cow, a chicken, and a pig.
That's not that many. That's not that many. That's 3 animals. It's not that much.
The little girl loved the animals very, very much.
Cool.
The little girl said, I love you to the cow. I love you to the chicken. I love you to the pig.
Yeah, well, too bad for her. They were gonna get fucking slaughtered and turn into bacon.
She smelled something funny and saw the sky turning black.
Mmm.
She turned around and saw smoke coming from the house and fire dancing in the windows.
Mm-hmm.
She called to her parents, Mommy, Daddy, but nobody responded. All the little girl could hear was screams coming from the house. The scream said, don't let us down, don't let us down, don't let us down, don't let us down,
Right?
don't let us down, don't let us down.
Oh, I love this beat. Ba 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 boom bam.
What was that?
Oh shit. The fuck? Hey, meat man. Right?
Can't control me anymore.
Oh.
I have them. The ID files.
Okay.
All of your puppets' identities belong to me. Stop what you
I suppose you could say all your base or belong to us. Uh-huh. It's the meat man time. Awesome. Oh, hey, it's the Lion Maker video for the 50 billionth time. Okay, what is this? This is that game that Sag posted about. I remember this game existed, so you must know about it too. Seems unfair, but okay. Rip Jared, the IT guy. Oh, Trooper, we know you're Jared.
Welcome back to Have You Heard About? In the last video, I covered an entire fan game series called The Return to Freddy's. In that video, I specifically mentioned that I wouldn't be covering the lore of the series, as it was too overcomplicated
I see. You fucking lied. Awesome.
and downright stupid at times. So, today, I aim to give you a full story summary, as well as a comprehensive review. To do all that, I'll be reading the official novel of the Return to Freddy series, named The Dreadful Truth.
Why is there a novel? Is it, but okay, but this is fan game, right?
If you wish to skip this story reading / summary, a timestamp will be on the screen to go to the review and commentary section of this video.
Well, let's hear about it.
On March 25th of 1942, a secret Japanese government facility,
Of course.
called the Gilbert facility.
Why would it? Okay, but if it's a why would it? If it's a Japanese facility, why would it be called Gilbert facility? That seems to not okay.
Was developing a project to save people from a contagious super cancer. Sadly, there was no cure. However, in May of 1940,
I don't think. I'm not a medical professional by any means. I don't think cancer is contagious per se. Super cancer. I mean, it is super cancer. I don't know. That's a different beast.
42, the idea to transfer souls to a mechanical body came up. After many tests, the machine had functioned as intended.
But okay, but was that the first? Was that the first? So they were like, well, we can't cure super cancer. let's just put souls into machines. And I understand that that is what happens in FNAF. I understand that that's what happens in FNAF, but I feel like that one's more like more esoteric in nature, and not yes, Gilbert Facility did funny experiments on soul spirits. Because like I feel like souls are a very unscientific concept.
Though another possible antidote to the super cancer was developed, codenamed RAD-SLA.
Okay.
The antidote was never
But you didn't read the underscore.
put into practice, as it was feared to make the super cancer worsen. On July 17th of 1943, the soul transferring machine was finished.
Well, a year
Ally, the son
of R&D.
the facility's owner, received a strange phone call in September of 1943.
Okay.
An unsettling voice began to ask about the soul transferring machine and how much it would cost to buy it. Ally told the unsettling voice that it wasn't for sale. Little did Ally know that unsettling voice was a man named Allison.
That's not a very male name.
America. After being denied access to the machine, Allison was pissed.
Was this story written by a 12-year-old?
And packed him and his henchman's bags to take a trip to Japan. When the flight landed, Allison and his henchmen tracked down the Gilbert facility. First, they shut off all the lights. Allison and his henchmen raided the facility.
Could you not have thought of like a more
then releasing toxic gases
more intimidating name than Allison?
After the raid of the facility, Allison found a bottle that piqued his interest, labeled Code RAD-SLA.
The super juice, the cancer juice.
Itchy throat, lightheadedness, 90% immortality, and loss of sperm. Allison took the vial. After escaping the crime scene, Allison decided to...
I'm sorry, loss of sperm? How do you lose them? They're made in your balls. It wasn't made by an adult that I know. Well, I hope so.
to drink half of the bottle. Back in America, Allison, now having a hold of the machine, wanted to make a quick and easy business.
Right.
He decided to make a manufacturing facility for animatronics, named Fazbear Inc. Fazbear Inc.'s first restaurant, Goldie Paradise.
Yeah, like 90% immortality as well. That one's weird too. The loss of sperm kind of made me a little bit more... Because I'm not really sure what... Like, do they mean infertility? I would assume that's what they mean. Yeah, 90% immortality. That's like... I feel like you're either immortal or you aren't. Maybe they mean you're immortal as long as you don't get killed.
Paradiner was a big success, and with that, employees needed to be hired to work there.
Their balls explode. Their greatest weakness.
Hired on October 19th, 1940.
Okay, so we had Alay and Allison, which, okay, sure, fair enough, those are names. Fucking Gron, maybe it's his last name.
Gron was a hard worker with a loving wife and 2 beautiful sons.
Beautiful sons, okay.
For many obedient employees,
I just saw Torture Suit, and I'm already done.
For those that did, there are 2 chances you get.
If I'm immortal, do I still age or not? I mean, it kind of depends. It kind of depends. Some iterations of whenever immortality is used also count eternal youth in. Others just go like, yeah, no, you keep aging and you'll be an old skeleton.
Break chance 1, and you get put behind a secret wall.
Oh no.
Life of slavery.
What?
Break chance 2, and you get put in...
I'm sorry. What is this Amazon bullshit? You get put behind a secret wall into a life of slavery. You get to live in the walls. Very cool.
Inside of a torture suit. a specially designed animatronic suit made to stab and mutilate their victims to death.
That's more of a murder suit than a torture suit.
Allison. So much so that they stealthily follow Allison through a series of high security passages until arriving at a staircase. Walking down, Gron and Vincent come upon a secret enslavement area. Watching
the man in the wall, like in Warframe.
Worship of an animatronic called the torture device. After being heard and spotted by Allison, the duo quickly escape to floor 11, where they attempt to sabotage the machine that creates the torture suits. Little did they know, their attempt had made the machine more unstable and corrupted.
Oh no!
Escaping further to floor 1,
okay.
Allison is trapped in the facility by Gron and Vincent, and is thought to be dead. Though, Allison was still alive, and was still controlling the torturous beasts roaming the facility. Side note, on November 5th of 1943, 2 extra animatronic suits arrived at Goldie Paradiner, those being Golden Lockjaw and Golden Kitty Fazcat.
I feel like, you know how Golden FNAF OCs exist? I feel like this is basically the equivalent of like making your Dragon Ball Z OCs like super ultra mega god Saiyans, right? It's like, I feel like it's kind of like that. I don't know anything about FNAF lore and OCs and whatever, but I feel like it's very much like that.
One day, 3 employees at Fazbear Inc.
Right.
went to floor 9 out of curiosity.
Okay.
As it was labeled off limits.
Okay.
The 3 opened the door to find 3 torture suits in the room.
It was off limits, but there was nobody, like there was no security or anything. Very cool. The Beast, Torture Buster, and Torture Saber.
Beast, Torture Buster, and Torture Saber.
This has to be written by somebody who was like 12.
The room had been covered in blood and corpses. Turning away from the horrific sight, 3 employees found Allison standing behind them with a rusty pipe in his hands. Beating the employees almost to death, their last-ditch effort was to climb into the torture suits.
Why?
This was a mistake, as the torture suits mutilated and killed them.
Right. Yeah, you would assume from the name.
December 23rd, Gron was taking his family to Goldie Paradiner for an early Christmas celebration.
Yay!
Though, while getting his kids settled down in the car, another vehicle rammed into it. The family was severely injured and taken to the hospital. The one driving this car? None other than Allison.
Oh no.
At the hospital, Gron and his family were in hospital beds recovering when another doctor arrived into the room. This doctor was one of Allison's henchmen.
No.
The man, following orders, disconnected Gron's wife from life support, killing her.
No. Not life support.
After the tragic death of his wife,
not
Gron
air supply.
His 2 sons were being negotiated with. The oldest son was sent to another foster family, while his oldest son stayed with his father.
Okay.
On December 24th, Gron and his son went back home. Wanting to bring up the mood, Gron allowed his son to open up Christmas presents. After
it was Christmas, so that makes sense.
Though, Gron was not going to stay much longer. He wrote a note for his son and left. When the son woke up, he didn't know what to do alone. He began to hear voices in his head.
Oh, okay.
As the son made it to the living room, the voices got louder and louder. When he saw a final...
I love, like, son, we're gonna go home. It's gonna be fine. You get to open up your Christmas presents. And then just like, you know what? Nah, fuck it. Fuck you. I hate you, son. Die. I'm leaving. You smell. Also, you get to be schizophrenic now. Goodbye.
Present.
Very cool. Thanks, Dad.
Meanwhile, Gron goes to meet up with his pal Vincent at Goldie Paradiner. Gron continues to hear whispers in his head, saying... After some drinks, Gron begins hallucinating a little boy wearing a fedora and a blue shirt.
Okay.
The hallucination is Gron's younger self.
No.
Gron begins to follow the hallucination throughout the diner, leading him to the back room. After some back and forth, Gron sees the Golden Frankburt suit and the Golden Kitty
Golden Frankburt? Who the fuck is Golden Frankburt?
Meat cleavers to hang himself on a wall.
What?
As Gron moves closer and closer to the golden lockjaw suit.
Wait, I'm sorry. Meat cleavers? To hang himself on the wall? I'm not tripping. Meat cleavers are... Those are the knives, right? That's what they're called. Meat cleavers. How do you... I guess they mean, like, pin himself to the wall with the meat cleavers, but it's like... That doesn't... Problem? Yeah, a lot, actually. A lot of them. But, fair enough.
His head begin to grow louder. Gron steps inside the suit. The torture suit activates.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, why do you do that?
Peers into the back room.
Probably shouldn't have done that.
In the suit. After a commotion breaks out among the staff, Vincent storms off to Gron's house, where no one answers the door. After forcing himself in,
oh no,
Vincent sees a horrifying sight. Gron's son, Charles, hangs from the ceiling with slit wrists.
Wait, hold on. Why the double suicide? This has got to be written by, like, a child, because it's so, like, unnecessarily... This reads like Jeff the Killer.
Time passes, and Goldie Paradiner shuts down. Though, on
entirely
February 2nd,
unrelated, but okay.
A new restaurant opened in its place, named Frankbert's Pizza.
Ah, I love Frankbert's Pizza.
A revamped version of the Golden Suits.
Ah, of course.
Though, a month later, due to poor sales and bad work conditions, Frankbert's Pizza shut down.
I don't think restaurants shut down in, like, the span of a month. Usually.
Meanwhile, in Japan, the Gilbert facility was still
back to Japan.
Save the Kids project.
Oh, of course.
At the same time, however, the Gilbert facility was also working to revive their old boss, Ally. Though, when trying to revive him, he became violent and psychopathic. He became increasingly violent without any reason.
Right.
The staff were unable to control Ally's revived self, so they locked him up with the other revived people. To keep the contained specimens in control, the Gilbert facility hired a night guard to survey the facility. This night guard, named Lloyd,
this is where the night guard comes in.
Throughout his nights. One of those being a computer system to monitor any hacks that could be made on patient 20, 48, and 63.
Who the fuck are those?
On Lloyd's first night, he settled into his travel pod night guard office and began to monitor the facility. At around 3 a.m., things began to seem off. Hearing a beeping noise from his computer, Lloyd saw that the facility was being hacked by a user named FBINC.
It's not really good hacking when your fucking gamer tag shows up on the screen, you know? Like... What kind of dumbasses do they have working at fucking Fazbear Incorporated? Fun fact, Kitty Fazcat was made by the creator's ex-girlfriend, and later he said that the animatronic was his most hated. I'm sorry, is it really dating when you're like 10 on the playground, though?
Though Lloyd was unable to stop the hack, and with it, Patient 20 woke up from his slumber.
Oh no.
Now awake, Patient 20 was on his way towards Lloyd's office.
Why? But why though?
Meanwhile, in America, Allison has every intent to shut the Gilbert facility
Back to America.
He tries to hack into the facility's systems to try to kill the night guard.
Okay, but why?
If a night guard were to die in the facility, it would destroy the facility's reputation.
I don't think it would. I think just nobody would give a shit because nobody would figure it out.
Back in Japan, Lloyd tries desperately to hold back Patient 20, named Ty, from killing him. Lloyd tries to communicate with him, but to no avail. Ultimately having to reboot Ty's systems.
Oh, okay.
This reboot ends up locking out user FB.
Alright, good. Problem solved.
Though Allison doesn't like this one bit. In retaliation, he activates the facility's toxic gas system.
Okay, why does it have that?
As Lloyd scrambles to combat this, Allison also activates Patient 48 and Patient 63's systems, Coley and Sally, respectively. After more back and forth between Allison and Lloyd, Allison gets access to a special test subject labeled Do Not Access.
Well,
that test subject was Ally, the facility's owner, after a failed experiment to revive him. After being awoken, Ally's systems began to malfunction, in turn making him more and more aggressive.
Right.
Charging through the halls and crawling through the vents, Ally made it to floor 1. Lloyd was paralyzed with fear, though filled with adrenaline. Lloyd fled to the underground train system.
That boy was filled to the brim, to the top, with adrenaline.
After a brief train ride, Lloyd arrived in the supply room. Grabbing a propane tank and a handgun, Lloyd sat waiting for the beast to enter the room.
Okay, sure.
Just as things began to seem calm,
oh no,
Lloyd put the handgun in his pocket and began
in his pocket? Oh, they
Ally
mean like...
suddenly pops out
No!
from one of the vents, jumping onto Lloyd and begins to beat Lloyd to the brink of death. In a last-ditch effort to kill Ally, Lloyd shoots the propane tanks, killing himself and Ally in the process. Allison, watching through the security cameras, sits chuckling at the thought of the brutal scene. A day later, many scientists saw the damages and the horrible scene, causing the facility to be shut down. All test subjects were shut down as well, and everything was coming along just as Allison planned.
Well, that's good. Oh my fucking God.
By September of 1985, a new restaurant run by Fazbear Inc. had opened, named Fredbear's Family Diner. The owner of this restaurant, none other than Vincent.
Oh no.
The restaurant had many new characters to show off. The likes of Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Kitty Fazcat, Sugar the cat, Doug the dog, and of course, their famous puppet. Though, they did have one more suit in the back.
Oh no.
Frankbert. Though, with great popularity came the need for a night guard.
Not really?
A man named
No?
Jefferson was chose for the position, though he wasn't a very good night guard.
Oh, well.
Meanwhile, Allison was planning a trip to meet Jackson, Gron's other son taken to foster care.
Right?
Even before Allison arrived, Jackson was worried about him and his son, Carson. Allison eventually arrived at Jackson's doorstep.
So many sons.
Letting him in, Allison and Jackson began to chat. In Allison's own words,
"You and your family have left a mark in my life, and I'd like to return the favor."
Why does Allison sound like a
Allison
robot?
pulled out a handgun and shot Jackson between the eyes. Jackson's son,
And then he flipped his cool trench coat and put on his sunglasses and his fedora and said, "Hasta la vista, baby."
Carson was at school at the time. Arriving home a couple of hours later, Carson saw the bloody corpse of his father. The police later arrived, questioning Carson, and they began to feel sorry for him. Eventually, one of the neighbors offered to take care of Carson.
What I love is that, like, we had the son that was put into foster care. We kept that guy around just for him to die and leave another orphan. Sugar the cat was a stolen character, okay.
Passed, and in late September of 1987, Vincent caught wind of Jefferson's behavior on the job. Firing Jefferson later that day, Vincent sat in his office, though he began to hear whispers of a child.
Though isn't the right word to use there.
The child began to whisper,
"Come with me."
Leading Vincent to the parts and services room, the ghost child crawled into the Frankbert suit. Vincent realized that it wasn't a ghost at all, but a child he'd put into the torture suit. But it was too late.
What?
The suit turned on, skewering the child, killing him. Feeling sadness and guilt, Vincent regained his composure and went back to his duties. Setting his employees to find someone to replace Jefferson, a man named Kotz walked in asking for a job.
Yeah, kid just died,
Hired
whatever.
and ready, Kotz worked his first night. At the same time, the Frankbert suit awoke, along with the child's soul inside.
This feels so fucking random. Like, what the fuck is happening?
The ghost child known as the Lockjaw Child.
Ah, of
began to
course, the
roam around
Lockjaw
restaurant.
Child.
Possessing Bonnie, their animatronic awoke and began to move about. Kotz woke up from his nap and began to panic. As more animatronics began to move about, Kotz progressively got more and more stressed.
Right.
Suddenly, the phone rang.
Oh no.
Picking it up, Kotz answered, and a voice on the other end began to speak.
Hello? Hello? Hey, bud. Welcome to Fredbear's Family Diner. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Allison.
Right.
Allison began to explain the situation,
Oh.
then hung up.
Okay.
The nights progressed. Kotz used his Freddy mask to defend himself, though the child's soul grew angrier and angrier. One night,
Please
Kotz
stop.
found himself in a horrible situation.
Hurts.
Almost all of the animatronics were attacking him. At 5:58 a.m., he threw on the Freddy mask, hoping for the best.
Uh-huh. Yahoo!
The clock hit 6 a.m. The animatronics fell onto the floor. Kotz later resigned from the position. Vincent, seeing the scene left behind, knew what had happened. He later expanded the building, turning it into a new restaurant named Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Ah. The Ultimate Origin, Chapter 7!
2 decades passed. Many restaurants opened, and many of them closed. It was November of 2015.
Yeah, sure.
And the animatronics were transferred from an old Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to a new location. The new security guard, Mike, knew Vincent and was happy to take the
That's
job.
our boy.
Though the ghost child was still around,
Oh.
tired of
Damn.
the constant pain and suffering. Mike
Oh,
began
that's
to work
a
his
good
shifts.
song, though.
At around 2:30 a.m. on a
Well, I guess if you
specific
listen to it
day,
for
Mike
like 2
noticed the
decades, it
music
might
box was empty.
get on your nerves.
Still, it didn't arouse any suspicion.
Oh, okay.
However, later in the night, the ghost child began placing bits of his soul into each of the animatronics, causing all of them to act.
Kazooing.
In desperation and frustration, the ghost child began to make the animatronics rip themselves apart.
Mm-hmm.
As the days passed, Mike began to have nightmares about the ghost child and the animatronics.
Mm-hmm.
He considered quitting the job. though
Okay.
One night,
Oh.
Mike received a call from Vincent. Vincent sounded terrified.
Vincento.
He began to describe his feelings of guilt from Grant's death, with the call cutting to static soon after. With that, Mike quit his job and abandoned any connection to the Fazbear name. Meanwhile, a few months later, a group of teenagers began to wonder
That you
if they could run a
can't. That's
Fazbear.
not a meanwhile, though. That isn't. Meanwhile means something is happening somewhere else at the same time. You can't just meanwhile a sentence and then it's a few months later.
Fazbear establishment themselves. The 3 boys, Blake, Chun, and Wilson, all began to plan their new establishment.
Uh-huh.
The weeks flew by. The boys all worked to find a building to put their establishment in. They found old animatronics to use, though they needed a fresh new idea to make the best attraction in town.
Mm-hmm.
Wilson ended up with a perfect idea, to make a fantasy land with rides and huge arcade cabinets.
Huga.
The idea was perfect, and the boys went home for the night, ready to start their new business, with Blake staying in the building as a night guard.
Why? My God. How are there so many chapters to this?
As the hours passed in the night, Blake began to feel uneasy.
Good.
After a while of playing on his phone, the battery died. As he looked for an outlet, he felt more and more uneasy. Hearing twisting and turning of gears, Blake assumed it was a prank by his friends. Though, as he walked around the building with a flashlight, a metal hand grabbed Blake's leg.
No.
The hand belonged to Bonnie.
Not Boney.
As Blake escaped Bonnie's grasp and ran to the security office, he encountered Kitty Fazcat.
Oh no.
Kitty Fazcat lunged for Blake, though Blake slid under the animatronic legs.
Yo,
and began
this
to
guy's
run for
fucking
safety.
awesome. Holy shit.
Waking up on an office couch, Blake tells Wilson and Chun about his night.
What?
Though they disregard it as a dream. They end up breaking the news that they found the original Frankbert animatronic, as well as Foxy, Chica, and Freddy.
Okay.
The next night, Blake was once again on night guard duty. Though, as he got comfortable in his office, he began to hear the stomping of animatronic feet heading for his office, locking the door and hiding under his table, waiting for 6 a.m. Though, unfortunately, the lights went out.
Right.
As Blake sat, trying not to breathe, he could hear the animatronic feet hitting the cold, hard floor. The only other noise he could hear was the aggressive gargling of moist flesh and blood emanating from Frankfurt.
Moist flesh and blood, my favorite.
Blake was able to stay hidden until 6 a.m.
Oh, good.
As his final night approached, Blake began to grow more and more worried.
Okay, but what do you mean final night though? Why would he only be in there for 5 nights at Freddy's? It made sense with like the first guy because he was only hired for like a week, right? Or something.
Opening the restaurant to the public after what he had seen. His worries were proved true, as within only a few hours after opening, the Frankfurt animatronic hugged 6 children to death.
Higged.
The event was all over the news, and Fazbear Fantasy...
Also, I'm sorry. 6 children. What, did you just let the fucking thing run around again after it killed the first kid?
Became a laughing stock.
Good.
With local governments shutting down all the facilities similar to it, the building was demolished, the animatronics along with it. The Frankfurt animatronic crumbled, and the ghost child was set free.
It was that easy.
Though, the prophecy continued. Allison was not dead yet.
Prophecy? What?
15 years pass. It's August of 2030.
Oh shit, bro, this is about to turn into fucking cyberpunk Freddy.
Blake, Chun, and Wilson are all grown up. They're still good friends. They've grown a strong bond with another man named John.
Oh.
As all of them have their lives to get
John.
Wilson wishes he could try
5 Nights
once again.
John
While
FNAF.
The other guys are hesitant. They end up giving in and try to restart their failed business. The men decide to venture out to an old TV studio that Fazbear Inc. used to own and use.
Why is everything owned by Fazbear Inc. in the fucking FNAF universe?
They end up splitting up due to a deal with legal issues, leaving Blake to watch the
like it's really lucky that all of these facilities are all just owned by Fazbear Inc. And I know it's because that's how the haunted happenings have to happen, but like
sprung to life. Showbiz Frankfurt.
Oh shit. Showbiz Frankfurt. I mean Frankfurt.
Kitty Fazcat awoke as well. As the animatronics began to talk, their speech began to distort and glitch into nightmarish gargles. Blake knew this wasn't good. He looked around his office and saw an emergency steam exhaust pipe to his right. As he continued to check the cameras,
emergency steam exhaust pipe.
Suddenly, out of the room ran Fairy Tale Sally and Fairy Tale Coley. As they ran towards the office, Blake opened the steam exhaust valve, causing the animatronics to reset. Following this pattern, Blake survived the night.
Cool.
A few days later, Blake received a call from Wilson. Wilson explained that they had found an old animatronic, this being the golden Frankfurt suit from Goldie Paradiner. As Wilson continued to explain the good news, Blake debated if this was even worth it.
Sure.
A few days later, Blake was still on night guard duty, though he began to hear the noise he'd never heard before.
Oh.
A man was screaming in the building.
I feel like you probably have heard screaming people in a building before.
Blake searched for the source of the noise. Sounds of metal screeching and scraping filled his head. Blake ended up walking back to his office, only to hear the screaming man yell. Peering out of his office, assuming it was a drunk man, Blake saw it. Golden Frankfurt, drenched in blood and organs.
Blood and organs.
As Blake stared at the horrid figure, the figure stared back. After a moment of silence, Golden Frankfurt screamed.
Again?
Blake didn't have time to think. He was already cornered in his office. In a swift motion, Golden Frankfurt grabbed Blake and the Golden Kitty Fazcat suit.
That was just
shoving
there?
Blake inside the old suit. The torture mechanism activated, draining Blake of all blood and life.
Hate when that happens. Not all my blood and life.
Having the Golden Frankfurt suit.
If it was just blood and just life, it would be fine. But both?
Wilson, John, and Chun saw the carnage.
Sorry.
They mourned the death of their friend and called the police.
Oh.
The investigator assigned to this case, Carson, Gron's grandson.
Right?
Years passed.
Wait, wasn't he dead?
Continued.
No, that was his dad. Never mind.
Carson had found the last remnant of Fazbear Inc. within a small ripoff location called Frankbert's. Carson, along with the police squad, raided the building.
Oh shit.
Killing every last one of the criminal gang members inside. With it, Allison is finally killed.
That's a little...
The prophecy is fulfilled.
That's a little... extreme. Huh. Police in America, am I right? You know, honestly, I feel like a review and commentary isn't even necessary after all this shit. Like, it just reads terribly.
Wow. That was a lot to unpack.
Well, no.
To be honest, though, going into this, I didn't have high expectations. Who can blame me, though? With a game series full of unfulfilled promises, shoddy coding and model work, and an overall lack of care, I fully expected the story to be horrible. Though, to my surprise, it wasn't that bad.
I don't know about that.
Plot-wise, I think the story had some actual depth in the way it was connected. From the initial incident with the Gilbert facility, all the way up to Freddy Fazzy Fun Time. I honestly think it was tied together really well.
No.
Much of the overall plot and some of the plot points did leave me feeling impacted. Whether it was the intense chase through the Gilbert facility with Ally, or the anxiety-inducing night shifts with Blake. On a separate note, however, the finer details of the plot aren't as refined. Many of the details within the story aren't necessary or are just flat out no good, such as the super cancer or even the ghost child. Hell, the ending with Carson and the police raid feels really anticlimactic.
What a gay video.
It happens within the span of 3 or 4 sentences.
This is something that happens to me sometimes, where which is why I don't really check out like smaller YouTubers. But one of the things that tends to happen is that, like, when I watch a review of something like this, right? Something similar to this, it's very obvious to tell when a reviewer is just, like, using words and putting together sentences that they heard from, like, other better reviewers. Because it's like, on one hand, he's talking about, like, oh, you know, the intense chase sequences and night guard sequences, which is like, that's not true. And then on the other hand, he's talking about details like the super cancer and the ghost child, which I wouldn't say those are details. Those are like plot points. And yeah, the super cancer is stupid, I agree. And the story's fucking retarded, but this review is also not that great.
In the actual book. For being the main antagonist for the majority of the book, to me, Allison doesn't get the proper finale he deserves. More elaboration to the life of Carson would have also greatly helped in the reinforcing of this. Giving an actual point of view to the character would have greatly benefited to the impact of the finale. I also have to mention that the constant use of time skips throughout the story can lead to a very mixed pace.
No, it's a garbage pace, sorry.
Lightning fast, some other sections can drag for many chapters at a time.
Many chapters? I thought there was only 10.
Is the fact that I painstakingly
or like what? 9? Sorry.
Words, and that my summary is not representative of any grammatical mistakes within the original book. Within the original book, there are so many grammatical mistakes. If I showed this story to a grammar app, it would probably end itself trying to fix it all. Though, this can be most likely chalked up to the book's author and the game's creator, Tyler, being homeschooled, as some rumors have stated. So, he isn't really the sharpest tool in the shed. With all that being said,
what the fuck?
Pleasantly surprised me. While the inclusion of some finer details was unnecessary, and the writing style and grammar were made by an amateur writer, I think that if someone's willing to clean the story of its rougher edges and fix many of the pacing issues within it, I think the story could be quite good for independent animation, or even film. Overall, it was decent, though nothing to write home about.
What, the road that falls, what?
Come to think of it, Allison's demise in the final story seems a little too sudden.
Baba Booey.
It feels as if it was meant to be expanded upon, and Well, it was, at least for a while. To clear up some confusion, I initially thought that The Road That Falls had little to no connection with the rest of the franchise, and that it was an entirely new endeavor that Tyler wanted to make. Both of these, however, were wrong. As seen from the images on screen, there are quite a few connections to the rest of the series. For starters, the biggest and most obvious connection, the Nightmare Lockjaw animatronic, is seen here in concept art from Tyler's Instagram. Also see the torture device in this timeline, with many similar design elements.
Okay, but why do they look like that, though?
Concept art from Tyler's Instagram.
Because it, like,
see the torture device in this timeline.
Why are they like eldritch demon creatures and not just fucking animatronics? Because, like, even in FNAF 4, like, yeah, sure, you had all the nightmare versions of all the animatronics, but they still looked like animatronics. Mainly. So why are these just, like, fucking demons? Yeah, this isn't a robot, exactly. It's just, like, the face sort of resembles, you know, what the FNAF 4 animatronics look like.
Timeline, with many similar design elements. While I won't knock these two for their designs, they're trying very hard to be grotesque and shocking.
Yes.
In a similar vein to Resident Evil's Nemesis or Mr. X.
No, not really, no.
While I won't knock these two for their designs, they're trying very hard to be grotesque and shocking, in a similar vein to Resident Evil's Nemesis or Mr. X.
Yeah, no, not really. No. But okay.
Another large connection is this character right here.
Oh shit.
That's Allison.
That's fucking, that's not Allison. That's like Solid Snake and Dante, but with depression.
Apparently, by the end of the Return to Freddy's Desolation, there would have been a choice for the player to make. One option saw Carson, the player, kill Allison by ripping his head off, fulfilling the prophecy.
Ripping his... How strong is this Carson fella?
Once and for all. Or another option where Carson doesn't kill Allison, leading to Allison escaping into a machine designed to send him to an alternate reality.
I'm sorry, what?
Leading to Allison escaping into a machine designed to send him to an alternate reality.
Is that a thing in the FNAF universe?
That alternate reality is supposedly where The Road That Falls was meant to take place. Though, take all of this with a grain of salt, as the Return to Freddy's Desolation is argued whether it's canon or not to the timeline. Just some food for thought.
Right.
Also, while we're still on this topic, here are some other miscellaneous pictures and tidbits from Tyler's social media. We can see more images of the Dear Wendigo thing. We can also see some.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what's with that? How is that a Freddy, a Fazbear?
Enthusiastic ideas, such as aliens being involved with the story, or the fact that this game was planned to release on the PlayStation of all things.
Oh.
Though, even after all of this, if you look at many of the remake/rebuilt projects that people are making, many of them credit Tyler within their credits. He's still avidly working on new projects, and honestly, I can respect that. Even when the world knocks him
Just a
down,
regular Dante.
he got right back up.
Yeah, but Dante is funny depression, not sad depression. You're
Finally,
welcome.
I want to thank all of you for the absolutely explosive response to the first video. I honestly expected that first video to get made.
You know, not a great review, but he's trying. So, you know, it's fine. The story seems fucking batshit insane. But then again, to me, that's most of FNAF. Anyhow, totally legit Wind Waker speedrun. Let's go. He did it.
What the? You're not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be here. Whatever. Look, just take this and get going, I guess.
Yahoo!
Oh, hey, Link. Wait a minute. Aren't we supposed to be on outside? That's right. I can fly.
Get fucked.
You just kill our delivery man?
Yep.
Alright, guess the job's yours.
Oh, hey, you're the new mailman. Look, I need you to deliver this letter to the chief's brat.
I love that the Rito went from like bird humans to just bird people.
Look, I don't know who you are, but if you think...
Done with this mail! I hate all mail! I hate mail! $5 for me.
So long, Gifs.
What's wrong with you? You can't go around treating women like that.
Yes! Based! Based Kazuma. Oh lord.
Wait a minute. You don't have a weapon.
That was one of the most fun things about Wind Waker. The fact that you could, like, pick up some of the enemy's weapons, which, by, you know, nowadays doesn't seem that crazy, but in Wind Waker time, wacky. Very nice.
Bird up. Bird up.
Wakey, wakey, little man, it's me! Your sidekick and best friend who I knew you wouldn't leave behind. Link and Boat, the dynamic duo. Ready to stop whatever danger faces us and... I feel violated.
I love how this basically depicts every Link as just this fucking...
So, how's
like,
about we head over to the Forsaken Fortress?
demon god who controls reality.
Ganondorf and save the world together, right?
Slip in quietly through the crack in the door.
I don't know what I'm doing here. Well, see ya.
Bird time.
What's wrong with you? You can't treat a lady that way!
Nice.
Where are we? All right then, let's go defeat that coffee-throwing dude!
Nice.
What the? How did you get in here? Rojis. Okay, man, this isn't what it looks like. There's no way in heck I'm gonna let a rumor get around in this day and age. I can't afford to get canceled on social media, Link! Oh, damn it. No, I knew I should have gone with the mech instead of the puppet. Think, Ganondorf, for once in your life, just think!
Yep!
For sure, though,
hey, man, welcome.
Wind Waker had one of the coolest Ganon fights.
Pretty cool. So listen, I know we got off to
I think Ganondorf is a fart, and I wish Hyrule would flush him like the turd he is!
Did you change me while I was sleeping or something?
No, that was me!
You're also white now.
Alright, I still don't know what's going on, but let's beat this dude together! Yay!
Very nice. These are cool. I like these. Who the fuck is the chick voicing all of the women? She sounds really familiar. Or she just has like a very recognizable voice. I don't know. Oh, he's Japanese. That one says... Oh, never mind. Ha! Stink. Funny. Majora's fucking cool though, as well. I still like, Ocarina a lot better. What's my least liked Zelda game? Mainline. That's a good question. I don't know. Least liked. I guess it would be one of the DS ones, just because, like, I didn't have that much fun playing those. But then, I guess the same could be said about...
Sup?
Twilight Princess.
I killed it and it's dead.
Why does
and
Epona
now
look
you're
like that?
back 'cause I'm really
I don't...
cool
she's
and
fat.
strong. Hey, why don't you shut up? Wait.
God damn it.
You're ugly.
There we go. I'm a Chad, and you're a scrub. Cook it out.
Could have called him a soy jack.
Wanna be best pals?
You me. Wait. Come back.
Get fucked. Asshole. Die.
Tortoise, just in time for another one of my My Hero Academia self-insert fanfics.
Oh no!
Let's begin. Granny was a spry up-and-comer hero who had just transferred to Class 1A. And due to the rigorous lovemaking with Granny, Bakugo was sweating as he never had before, allowing him to make an explosion big enough to defeat Sephiroth and save...
Wait, Sephiroth!
Get out! Granny needs some alone time.
Hey, kid, check it out! I can control time with my body! You wanna dance?
Fuck, that was a really good one. Yeah, what a novel.
I'm back to my sexy, pointy self. Point, point. Hey, kid. Want to learn how to blow real good? You got magic boogers now.
You can't use them, but you want to blow stuff up, don't you? Yes. All right.
Open salami.
What? You're a cheater, aren't you? I can see it all over your face. Yeah, that's a big old cheater face right there.
Sis, you need to wake up the giants with the sexy gaps.
God, fuck!
Gold Kid, you're such a jerk and also a fart! Dink, teach him a lesson!
Ah, gross. Ah, ew, ew, ew! Stop it! Stop!
God damn it.
Oh, snap! That's the face of a man who got his special item back. No, not that one. There's the ticket. So let's get that lump of wood off your face using my patented panty-dropping beats. Where did that organ? Alright, now give me the goods. It's this Golden Age Simpsons, cause I'm about to choke a child! Listen up, you little nugget! I got a bounce in 3 days. Already kind of made a name for myself, and not in the way that you want. The point being, I think everyone would be a lot happier if you could grab the world-ending mask and give it to me, the Clock Tower Hermit. Nobody said anything about a world-ending mask, so just go do stuff! Oh, and if you see the treasure box lady, do not tell her where I am. Look at me, right here. No.
Nice. Oh god, the fucking bomb glitches in this shit. I feel like the one. What was? Well, I guess you need the Goron mask, but the one at the beach is like the easiest to do. Because the one where you go to, what was it, Ikana Canyon? That one sucks ass because you've got all the stupid ass choo-choos. He's dead. Oh shit, Pikachu.
First go like this. Spin around. Stop. Break rocks 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then time for jumping.
Yeah, just fly to the moon that way. Let's go.
You're not supposed to be here.
For fuck's sake, god damn it. That's gonna get me claimed too, isn't it? God, that was a good anime though. Bolas removed. Majora's Randomizer in the future. Pain, I've done 2. Okay, I think that was before you were here though. Yeah, I've done 2. The first one I fucked up because one of the settings that I set made it nigh impossible to actually get all of the items. Maybe I'll do another one at some point, but probably not, because Majora's Mask Randomizer was very, very annoying still. Let's see what do we got. Do it again, Egg Boy. I mean, if you guys aren't bothered by me doing another one, I wouldn't mind doing one again at some point. I need to draw some yaoi today. I forgot I'm Joe Biden. Oh no. Hate it when that happens. Sadly announced that my dog destroyed one of the creatures of all time. It's Neko Arc. She'll come back. Deity Mask drop first hour, I wish. What was it? Like, in some language, I forget which one, the Demon King mask, or sorry, the Fierce Deity mask is actually called the Demon King mask, which is fucking based. Fierce Deity Link is the coolest guy ever. He cuts enemies and doesn't afraid of anything. Alright, let's see. Dormitabis, an edgy, difficult mess.
So, Dormitabis. This game
is
an odd one. This is in development for around 7 years, with it releasing February 25th, 2018. Meaning this game had its 4th anniversary, which is terrifying, because that's how time works, and due to little anything else, finding this on Game Jolt back then, and me thinking, this game's alright.
Can people who, like, can't speak put captions into their videos, please?
And I don't really think that anymore. It was mainly developed by Onitrek and Blackout. Remember Blackout? You know, the same guy that co-developed Fnatic 2017, made Nightmare Before Disney, and did some uh-ohs with a minor. So,
Ah! Truly. The fate of every FNAF fan game maker.
I've been through what we like to call development hell. The game originally was going to be a point-and-click free-roam game, where you must escape before 6 AM, with minigames can be included to add a bit more lore. But those were later scrapped, and now it's a normal FNAF fan game, with some of its original ideas being used in different ways. Let's just hope the game itself is good.
No. Excuse me, it's a fucking FNAF game. None of them are good.
Yeah. Let's.
I'm still so fucking pissed. I'm still so fucking angry at how terrible Security Breach turned out to be. Because, like, I love the aesthetic, right? It's fucking cool, and I love games that are set in indoor playgrounds and shit like that. Because I went to one a few times as a kid. I think like 3 times. And they were fucking awesome. And I love concepts like that. That's why I thought Poppy Playtime was kind of cool as well at the start. And then I played it, and then... And Glamrock, Chica, and Roxanne are so fine. Okay, well, Sack, you're just being a furry robot fucker again, but sure. I mean, to be fair, I've seen some pretty good, like, Chica porn, so that's fair. But yeah, no. Again, but like the whole aesthetic of it, I love it, right? It's so great. And then the game fucking sucks dick. Majora's Mask stinks. Those who like it, fine. Majora's Mask is good, but I prefer Ocarina of Time. That's not true. FNAF was decent. There were decent games. I think FNAF 1 was alright. FNAF 2 did some things to, you know, improve the formula a little bit. FNAF 3 sucks dick. FNAF 4 is ass. And then it gets kind of confusing which ones exist. I think Sister Location is also one that was in there that I thought was, like, actually fairly interesting, just because, like, all the levels are completely different and it's not just the same shit over and over again. And I'm not sure what other games there are. I'm sure if you guys tell me, I'll be able to tell you my opinion, but, you know.
Past the warning screen, and boom.
Only thing I like about 3 is Springtrap's design. I don't really... 3 is so garbage because it's like 90% of the game is just get jump scared but don't die and just keep playing the game. And then, yeah, sure, you know, you've got Springtrap who kills you, but that's like the only one.
Title screen, and it certainly is one. To be fair, and to give it some credit, it is semi-original. Like, it isn't less scary animatronic on the right side having a seizure. It's
Very
a monitor
true.
on the desk with flashes of the animatronics appearing every once in a while. Speaking of animatronics, who are we dealing with? Well, may I introduce you to the Havoc animatronics.
I haven't even seen the thumb skin. Why is it worded that way? This kid's name was Ted.
Ooh.
This kid's name was Ted. See, these aren't terrible designs, though. I mean, it still looks weird for an animatronic. It shouldn't look that way. I think people are kind of... I think very often people are missing the point of the FNAF character designs. They're supposed to be... Because obviously this goes back way far in Scott Cawthon's... you know... What's the word? Career? There we go, career. You know, him making, like, Christian funny video games and having animatronic-esque characters in those. The whole point is that animatronics are old as shit. They look uncanny and horrible. And of course, you know, you can see that, for example, especially in FNAF 1, where they look like what you would expect animatronics to look like in real life. You get FNAF 2 sort of has more cleaned up, like more toyish looking designs, with Chica in particular being very breedable. I don't know why they gave her hips like that. I know why they gave her hips like that. I don't approve of it. And I guess Mangle exists, but it's like, that one was always weird to me. Because it's like, it feels like people are kind of trying to copy that style of animatronic, but Mangle is like a fucked up one, right? I'm not even sure if Mangle was actually in that. But whatever. Mangle's a fucked up one. But not fucked up in the sense of like, oh, they added like 4 arms to it. Because that makes no sense. Why would that be a thing? I guess actually, no, that's not true. Because wasn't Mangle customizable or something like that? It was like kids could put arms and shit on. I forget. Like I said, I know a little bit about FNAF lore, like what's in the games. I don't know anything about like the novels and whatever. Mangle is what happens when you give children free range. Did you guys hear that FNAF 2 got an update and removed Chica's panties and put her in shorts? The fact that she was in panties at the first place, in panties in the first place, just speaks to what a based man Scott Cawthon is. He was just like, I'm gonna take the only female character and I'm gonna make her a whore. And I can respect that. What happens was just kids just beat the shit out of her and the company stopped caring. Right. Okay. But yeah, my point is basically, I don't understand why they do this shit. Because even with Springtrap, which was like a defunct, like broken-ass looking animatronic, or any of like the fake ones in FNAF 3, they just look like animatronics but broken as shit. And not like, oh, we added like 7 arms and we've got like legs sticking out of the hair, the head, and we got like robot dicks sticking out of the eye sockets. It's like, what, that, why? That doesn't make any sense. It makes sense for like Springtrap to look fucked up because it's like an old decrepit piece of shit. And it didn't always used to look like that. It doesn't make any sense that this thing would exist, for example. Like, this is already terrifying. It's got fucking toes, for God's sake.
Oh no.
His name was Ted. Supposedly, according to the lore, these are the dead spirits of Purple Guy's victims that have gone crazy and stupid. Though
cool.
They don't look ghostly at all, so I'm gonna dock some points for that oversight. I mean, the puppet sort of looks like a ghostly figure.
But why does it look like that?
Than a dead kid.
It is very much an onion.
They stink? Yes.
And molten evil. I mean, that's just a molted shadow body. So what's their reason for killing you? It's because of your plasma?
Oh, they're not real robots, they're weird spectral goopers. Okay, well in that case then that makes sense.
Died in the fire from Fazbear's Fright, and our ghost body has a lot of plasma, and due to the child spirits being combined with the animatronics, they've been corrupted and all fucked up. And they really want that plasma. So what do they do exactly when they have our MacGuffin? I don't know, I guess they grow up to be a real boy. I should probably start talking about the gameplay. We'll save the rest of the lore for later. That requires its own segment.
It's the baby toys in Toy Story 1. Oh yeah, you're right, it is.
First night in, and we can immediately notice something's off. Isn't that the desk from FNAF 3 over there? But that can't be possible. This doesn't look like Fazbear's Fright, and we aren't even facing the desk. Well, thankfully, the phone guy, named Peter Wright, tells us what's up.
Your name's John? I think it's John. Well, my name's Peter. Now, before you start questioning me how you could meet them after they were killed back in the 80s, there's a pretty simple answer. You're dead, John.
We're in Purgatory, which is a combination of Fredbear's Fright.
You're dead, John!
Last place we died,
You fucking died, John!
Fazbear's Fright. Peter tells us that our main mechanic for most of the game is to hide. More specifically, run to the other side of the room, crawling under your desk for some reason, going away from any of the characters, looking to the left or right, respectively. There are some exceptions to this rule, and I shall go over them now. Havoc Chica, Freddy, and the BOA are the only ones that follow that rule, while for Havoc Puppet, you gotta stare at him out the window by turning around. Mario, gotta stare at the camera that he'll say
Mario?
out loud until he returns normal. Though he'll sometimes already be normal, tricking you.
Mario?
Soul Cage will Ooga Booga jump scare you, and you must stare at him at the ceiling. Molten Evil is the golden Freddy of the game. And by that, I mean he'll kick you back to the warning screen if you don't look up at the ceiling when it gets all gobbly-goobly. And Havoc Foxy sorta has the Chica Freddy and BOA mechanic, but he's shared with Golden Call, and he can go f*** himself. Once Foxy gets out, as he has the FNAF 1 Foxy mechanic, Golden Call will, to your monitor, that you must type whatever the longest word, 83, or numbers in Cam 5. Then, once that's done, you gotta move to the other side to avoid Foxy. Also, you can't move to the other side when the pop-up is on your screen. F*** these guys.
Ha.
You know, they could have been the pedophile.
Get brunked. What?
Garvey White, aka the purple guy, aka Black. Garvey is quite the oddball, to say the least. He's the main antagonist, no shit, and has a night dedicated to him in a section of a night at 5 a.m., similar to Nightmare Fredbear and Nightmare in FNAF 4. What you gotta do is listen to his movements. If he laughs from the left or right, you gotta look in those directions, and if it's centered, you gotta look up. If he's in the vents, you gotta slow him down by clicking on the vent he's in. And to make it worse, the game just decides to turn your brightness down when you aren't looking at him, and drains your power the more you use your cameras, with little to no indication of your power level. Also,
oh, you got fucking turned into juice.
You better be precise, or else you're gonna flip to another camera. Anything else? How the hell did you even remember all this? This seems quite complicated. Well, clearly you didn't see the tutorial button on the bottom right of the monitor on the title screen. That explains all the tricks for you.
Oh my god.
Here doesn't do a good job of doing that, and there's actually no phone call at all. when Garvey gets introduced, so you gotta read an entire essay in order to know what to do. Of course, since it's a 5 Nights at Freddy's game, you think 5 nights would be the limit? Because
well, I mean, listen, that has never been a thing since even the first game. It's never been 5 nights. It's always just been scam, lies, and pizza.
Seems like a good number. Well, clearly having 11 nights and a secret bonus night.
Based.
The 11 nights go from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. seems just fine.
Get fucked.
The secret night goes from 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. Why is this the only night that goes to 6 a.m.? Why couldn't this be the normal hours?
Die.
You dumbass. This is a secret night. Sometimes secret nights in fan games change the hours. Plus, this is an entirely different night with new mechanics and location. Stop crying and continue playing the funny spooky game.
Yeah, exactly. That Green was right.
After watching a cutscene with a Resident Evil 4 QuickTime event, a gravestone and a present with black goo dripping out of it are shown onto you, with the gravestone saying, "We're a brat, scum, and a waste of air."
Based. Get fucked.
That's quite mean. This also unlocks most of the extras, giving us a closer look at all the animatronics, jump scares, and the night selection, and all of the tapes. Alright. The tapes.
Tapes, let's
On
go.
night 1, Peter states how we must find tapes every night, claiming,
You will need this if you want to escape from here.
how do we find them?
They are going to appear in a different camera every night. If you see it, click on it with that mouse on the old computer in your room, and you'll probably obtain it.
Now I'm sure you've already noticed 2 problems.
I'll maybe get it.
Each night, more animatronics appear, making the task to find these tapes more tedious and risky.
Yeah, that's the fucking point. I love when an argument of like a video game review is, yeah, well, it gets progressively harder. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, that's what video games is.
Especially once Havoc, Foxy, Ariel, and Golden Caller are in the mix. Second, the cameras fucking suck.
Well, that is a fair point.
That having a nice little transparent layout of the map on the bottom right or left, it's a bit too nice and inconvenient, so he decided to be a little goofy and quirky and made it like a tab on a search engine. So we'll have to expand the tab, click the camera you want.
I actually kind of like that though. That's kind of funny.
This isn't cool or interesting at all. It's annoying and a complete obstacle when you're dealing with Ariel and... So now you must move 2 tabs. And you can barely see what Foxy types most of the time. Who thought this was a good idea?
Me?
Look,
I think that's funny.
This is not how you make a challenge.
Yes,
it's how you
it
make
is.
A game that tries so badly to be hard, where the difficulty is what you like to call RNG. And don't even get me started on the secret keys. How the hell was I supposed to know of their existence except for a hint on the nightmare mode without going to the fucking Wikipedia?
I mean, that's what makes them secret, right?
Okay. Sorry. Just got sidetracked for a bit. So what's your reward for finding all tapes, you may be wondering? Well, we get to hear the mad ramblings of the pedophilic, psychopathic, sociopathic, Heath Ledger wannabe, Garvey White.
Based.
It's a shame.
You wanna know how I got these scars? I'm the Joker, baby.
Shame.
Dude, this guy watched the Dark Knight once.
My man really took some inspiration from Heath Ledger.
I like it. I like children. Okay, $5 bill in my hand. You see that kid over there? Your brother. Chuck him into the mouth of this animatronic bear, and you get $5. Do it for the fine. 3 years and $6.
It's me.
He said it's me.
Nah, they got Onision. It's a good job.
That's true. Lord time. So Garvey White here.
Nice.
Where he's physically purple and everyone makes fun of him for it. Racism. So he's had enough and decides to game in those who are big.
Wait, I'm sorry. Purple guy was literally purple? My favorite subject? Not necessarily. Fab? What? I didn't know he was literally purple. I thought he was just always like wearing purple or some shit, and that's why they depicted him as that. And it was supposed to be like his trademark thing. I don't know anything about Purple Man.
It's towards him. On March 18th, 1982, at Cake Bears.
He reminds me of someone. What? Who? Onision?
They do? I don't know. They were a kid, so I.
Or do you mean the green guy, who is me?
On July 5th, 1983, at Fred Bears this time, Garvey drags a 15-year-old girl and. Am I allowed to say what he did to her? Right. I'll just do another jump. 3 days later, somehow Fred Bears is still open, and Garvey pays a random teen $5 to game and their little brother. Wow, what a good sibling. On February 2nd, 1985, at Freddy's this time, Garvey lures 5 kids into parts and services and silently quickscopes all of them without any problems since the walls are soundproof.
Based.
November 13th, 1987.
Kill those kids,
Seriously,
Purple
how
Man.
is Freddy's still opened? Garvey decloaks behind Fritz Smith, who is investigating the animatronics after a complaint of smell and attempts to backstab him. However, Fritz spy checks behind him and runs away. Though Fritz forgot that Garvey was a spy main and knows how to matador stab him. So he's put into the Cake Bear suit unconscious and dies inside of him. November 10th, 1983, and phone guy is dead inside Golden Freddy, and yet another 5 kids are dead, and boom, Fazbear's fright burns to the ground. And that's all of Dormidibus. Overall, the game's not good. The 10 nights would have been fine if the hours weren't annoyingly long. The difficulty could really cool down with its RNG, and the difficulty spike between each nights is a bit annoying. The cameras were all right in idea, just making me wish that was just the default way of using cameras in a FNAF game, because it's a hassle when trying to navigate through the map. The way the mechanics are explained could have been done way better than just an entire summary in an essay. Also, some things Blackguard has done knocks it down a bit. Really, the only compliment I can give is like 2 of the animatronic designs I sorta liked. I give Dormidibus 4 plasma sources out of 10 spacebar QuickTime events. Tune in next time, where I reveal my personal purgatory, that being a mix of Fredbear's Family Diner and the White Household.
What? Nani? Eh? Alright, what do we got? Made a divine beast from Breath of the Wild. What the fuck?
Hey, my name is Studson, and welcome back to Build-A-Bird Workshop. Today I'm going to be building Va Meadow from Breath of the Wild.
Ooh.
As always, I have no plan, so I'm just going to wing it. But I know I want this
Aw,
thing
Shay, you son of a bitch.
inches, so that's our wingspan. This thing is going to be so large that I could almost stand on it and ride it. Not quite this big, but pretty close.
Oh boy.
Ah, Spider-Man.
Fly over to Sketchfab to see if any talented artists have modeled the divine beasts, and
Oh.
luckily they had Va Meadow. This will be pretty much the only reference I'll need. They also had another divine beast that I wasn't familiar with. I took some screenshots from all the angles I needed, then I sent it off to the printers at scale to make it easier to copy off of someone else's homework. And I made it double-sided for quick reference between the 2 sides. One thing you're gonna notice
This guy
is
is
that I went
fucking
pretty heavy
wild,
on the
Jesus.
GPS phone for this project. I feel a little guilty about this, as if I have a parasocial obligation to always be using garbage. Like I've broken the unspoken channel rule by using something that isn't salvaged junk. And if you agree with this fake argument I just invented,
Maybe we should just settle this one-on-one.
straight to the garbage. Alright, this will be the base structure for the wings. Next comes the breast meat on the other side.
Breast.
One thing you shouldn't do is this move where the knife is cutting directly towards my fingers.
Yeah.
So I just do the weird crossover.
Or
Cutting
like
at an
turn it
angle like this
around.
is slightly tedious since it's hard to do more than thin slivers at a time, but you are left with some excellent shawarma when you're all done. And after all the slicing, I sanded it outside to avoid the lung cancer particulate.
This guy's great, holy shit.
That's a smooth boy.
To sandwich the two sides together, I went with a condiment spread of some construction adhesive, and then I realized, oh no, I shouldn't have done that because I needed to cut out these holes first before making it a double-decker sandwich.
That's a perfect circle.
Time to improvise hole cutting with some trash. Nice.
Fun.
And a couple smaller flesh plugs to pull out.
Content is always a delight. It is pretty fucking good so far.
Ooh, it's even more satisfying than it looks. Really nice. Next, we're gonna finesse these wingtips. Do some more shawarma slicing.
Shawarma. Delicate
work it is. Next, I'm tracing out this thing, the big shrimp curve on the bottom. There's so many parts on this whole bird that don't really have names, so we'll just make them up as we go. To make the shrimp embellishment, I'm using dollar store foam board. Oh, it's always such a treat when you can get the skin off in one fell swoop.
Yeah.
I sliced the shrimps at an angle so they would blend easier into the rest of the body, but they're still.
You telling me a shrimp fried this bird?
This is acrylic modeling paste. It's one of my favorite goops for filling cracks and smoothing out textures, but to get it even extra smooth, just wet your finger with water, and then smooth it out. These are something to do with binders. No idea what they're for. I'll just call them some plastic slammers. And then in no particular order, we're jumping back over to the feathers where I'm adding a little bevel to go around the fingers, the dactyls. I don't know. What are bird wing fingers called? Okay, I just looked it up, and I don't think these would be fingers because they don't got no bones in them. I think these are the primaries because they're feathers. Next, using some sewing pins.
We're learning something.
Using some sewing pins. You can use them to keep pesky, uncooperative foam in place while the glue dries. This is a neat trick I learned from Weltenbauer Club.
Weltenbauer Club.
Weltenbauer Club?
Weltenbauer Club.
Thank you, Weltenbauer Club. Check out Weltenbauer Club. We'll finish up the bottom of the primaries here. That's our bird word from earlier. Then we'll start working on these port windows on the front. I bought a couple utility shelves to hold the junk in my junk closet, and they came with these nice little plastic spacer discs that make good enough windows once you add a little windowsill made out of garden wire.
Aww.
Stab those into the chest. Then for some extra window embellishment, I'm adding some extra chain I have, but good students will remember that this is 2mm rectangular box chain. Nylon washers make pretty useful crafting material, and they come in a nice organized box.
It's so fucking crazy when you see, like, crafty people, right? As in the sense of, like, people who, you know, can just, like, figure out, oh shit, I'm gonna use this for the wing windows.
And then drop it. I should pay someone to organize it. But now it's a fun minigame where I can hunt for the one I need. The tiny ones make nice little Sheikah designs around the perimeter of the window. And for extra window embellishments, yeah, you know where we're going. This tiny horseshoe marks a huge deviation away from the Sheikah design, but oh well. This is one of those design details of don't look too closely or you'll see how inaccurate it is. A few of the windows have window shutters made from gear charms, which I glued on completely crooked. That's better. Next, for these inverted sky domes, you might recognize what I'm going to use. That's right, in 1999, Burger King unknowingly included suffocation devices in their kids' meals toys. You could return them to the restaurant for a small fry, but they're such a cool prop. They don't pose any danger to me, though, as an adult man. This is the rare scalene triangle ketchup bottle holder, and it's a perfect base for one of these balls. Then a wooden clothespin for part of the rails that link zip lines onto. You know, I think I deserve a trophy for all this innovative junk usage.
Don't preen yourself just for doing your job.
All I need from this are the little Sheikah handles on the side. Uh-oh. That piece actually might be gone. Oh, is that half a vitamin? These are one of my favorite things to buy at the dollar store because I love these little swirly curls. And if you want to convert your headphones to Bluetooth, you can just cut off the cord and use that for extra craft details. These identical domes are now done.
Fuck.
You put them together. It's a new powerful Pokeball. And we gotta give props to this big bird.
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve a mastery of the sky.
Va Meadow is actually an octocopter and will start with the 6 sets of propellers on the wings. toothpaste caps, wood craft discs, whatever these are, vegetable broth caps, another kind of cap, and ice cream sample spoon.
Oh. Yeah, great plier grip.
That's a hole, because I thought it would be pretty neat if the propellers actually rotated, even though I don't intend on achieving a mastery of the sky, so I used a few extra IKEA shelf pegs to get some rotation action. Now to cut off the spoon part of the spoon to make the propellers.
Start!
Ooh, let's go for a turkey. Oh, dude, perfect.
No, not the IKEA land of no one, truly.
One in the wide, one in the wide.
Aw. And those things are fucking popping off. Oh. Deleted.
I was pretty proud of myself when I found these spoons to use as propellers. I think that deserves a trophy.
Don't preen yourself just for doing your job.
We love a good changing radii, so each of these trophy bases will make a nice mount for the propeller engines.
Oh my god, that looks so fucking good.
In a way that matters, this is just for aesthetic posing. And for the last two engines, I'll be using a couple of these, also known as
the bit. He did it. He used the bit.
And then I'm just going to go ahead and hide the internal details of the bit, which is what makes it an interesting piece of trash to begin with. This one also spins.
Not a flying toy.
Next, the belly of the beast.
So based. Holy fuck.
I've been keeping takeout containers for their lovely outer shell texture.
Why?
Paint or glue are notoriously bad at sticking to this cheap plastic, but I'm going to brute force it. Right here is where the doorway to the interior would be, so let's add that right now. And that's as far as I'm gonna go. Look, it's even a perfect fit for Lonk.
I hate
for the door
him.
frame, more miniature wooden clothespins, but now we come to the most interesting part of the build, which is all that swirly looking Sheikah pattern that lines everything. I have a few texture rollers for various stones, woods, and bricks that when you roll over some sort of squishy material it leaves an indent, but nothing like that Sheikah pattern that looks like it's been touched by wormy dealies. Time to make my own. To do that, I'm going to engrave some Sheikah patterns into this piece of PVC pipe. First I needed some game reference, which I could have found by booting up Breath of the Wild for the first time in 5 years, but instead I found this great video by YouTuber Cleric, who found some interesting ways to get up on top of Va Meadow. I'm not versed in these special movement abilities that some Breath of the Wild players have, so this was a great way to get a bird's eye view on all that Sheikah pattern. I sketched out all my lines and lumps and then went outside.
That actually looks really good. Would you like to see his birth? Whom's to birth? Oh, of Lonk, if you want to, sure.
This gets very messy, and I didn't want to turn my room into a microplastic winter wonderland.
Why not? I love microplastics.
Also, it took about 6 hours.
Never mind.
But I think the results were really worth it.
Oh, fuck, that looks so good!
I mean 12 hours, because I made a second one with a slightly tighter pattern. This will be useful in all sorts of sculptable things, but I'm first starting with some epoxy sculpt rolled out into a long snake. This was my first attempt with the roller, and I wasn't sure if it was going to come out looking like extra crispy garbage, so I first did it on the bottom of the bird where no one will see it, away from judging eyes. Oops, all S's. These are some epoxy sculpt little worms I made that appear in the game as these little wing decals. I'm not sure why it's this, but it's probably a little Easter egg from Eiji Aonuma as a little nod to Studson Studio. Next I'm going to make the shoulder pads of Va Meadow. Bird people, do birds have shoulders? First a piece of dollar store foam board as our canvas. Then for the frame we're making a perimeter from this weather stripping. This is my first time working with a rubberized foam material.
Forbidden licorice even.
Super flexible and the foam safe super glue set in like half a second. I'll fill these with some Sheikah texture in just a minute here, but first we have 4 more holes to fill, and a big one right there. I'm just going to fill these with black paint, because these are one of those details you're not supposed to look inside. It's just a shadow hole. Used water purification filter, but just the lips from the top because they're the perfect size to kiss the rims of our holes.
Right.
Add a few gear charms to act as the grating on top, and then a couple other gear charms as the fan that lays underneath. But the ones on the wingtip need some height by way of this cap. And with that, it's Sheikah texture time for all this real estate.
Unbelievable.
I'll be using Das Clay, or The Clay for non-German speakers.
Das
Smearing on a
Clay.
little tacky glue and then laying on a raw patty of air-dry clay.
Oh
and
no,
squishing it
not
into the
Das
frame.
Clay.
To make sure the clay doesn't stick to the roller, I'm lubricating it with a little baby oil.
Oh, wetter than I thought.
Oh, I smell like a baby. With such an oily roller, it textured nice and smooth, no sticking at all, and the bird now smells like a baby nursery. There's probably a stork joke somewhere in there. For all
Maybe.
the large swaths of land on the top of Vaw Meadow, it was easier just to roll out a sheet of clay, texture it, and then trim the puzzle piece to the size I needed. It was nice to finally add this texture because I finally had confidence that this build wouldn't just be a dumb pink block. Before texturing the rest of the back though, you fill out that spinal cavity. With a piece of foam board, I did a little improvisational circle cutting and then added a inner perimeter with more weather stripping. My partner recently lost one of her earrings, which is sad news for her, but great news for me because that means I got the extra, and look at all that nice detail.
How does it...
And now
It's fucking hilarious though, like how so much of the things he just like has lying around fit so well. Like obviously it doesn't look exactly like in the game because that's impossible or just highly difficult to do. But it, like all of it really works.
Rest of the Sheikah sections. I wanted to give you a good view on how each of these areas are blended together, so here you go. But before the clay has a chance to dry, I went back to yesterday and made a few brick patches using epoxy sculpt and a texture roller. After letting them cure overnight, these little keyboards are done. And back in present day, the clay is still soft enough to squish these bricks in. Back in the center area, a monster truck wheel to support the main control unit later. Then from a pair of broken headphones, a stereo cable to separate the Sheikah texture areas. But then I ran out of headphones, so I finished up the areas with this gold elastic from some packaging. See this crevice? Horseshoe. Check the game, it's there. And that little trinket completes the wings.
Your job is far from finished, you know.
Oh god, yeah, that
Dang,
was
Bob
just
is
the
right. I
wings.
actually forgot
Holy
the rib
shit.
cage. We'll start with some MDF.
Mask.
Unfucking believable.
Sawdust flocking for later. The MDF board will be the walkway on the lower part of Vaw Meadow, and this foam offcut looks like a snail clown.
Oh my god. Oh no, he dead!
To give the board a bit of a bevel, I added 2 layers of foam board on either side, and then textured it a bit with a pencil and a crumpled up ball of aluminum foil. But for the actual rib cage, I'm using a takeout box. I enjoy the raised pattern on this box, and if we fan it out a little bit, we can get it to fit the curve of the rib cage.
Fuck off, dude.
Takeout soup spoon.
What the hell?
Makes a nice sternum. Then to fill out all those gaps, some
Dude.
strips of foam board to be the actual bird ribs. Capped off with some textured epoxy sculpt to give it that Sheikah touch. Then there's a couple diving boards off the front, which I made out of MDF and foam board sandwiches, and then added some safety railing from my favorite little trophy curves. These are nestled right next to the big vertical wind turbines where Link gets some airtime. For the blades I used a gear charm, and then for the grates, my partner recently lost a pair of earrings, which is sad news for her, but then I found them, which is great news for me because they make a nice cover for these fan blades. I can't resist buying these miscellaneous bags of junk from the thrift store, even if there's only one thing inside that I want. These little trinkets are the thing that caught my eye though.
Kill them.
I'm using one to make the little foot that hangs off the very bottom, but in bird terms, this might be the wishbone. Then I went outside to Geppetto this wooden foot.
It's the story, wishbone.
This bespoke door handle will be speared through the torso later, but that means we're done with the body and we're on to the tail feathers, or the rear end. What do you call it, Rivali?
It's just as...
The methods for creating the tail are going to be very familiar and redundant. Lots of foam, but with the edges decorated with weather stripping that I split in half. I'm using foam-safe superglue here, otherwise this bird would melt.
Maybe.
Oops, this is too thick.
A thick boy.
Here's a fun fact. If you lined up all of the weather stripping I used end to end, it would measure 19.5 feet, which coincidentally is the same as the length of the intestinal tract of the Rito from gizzard to cloaca. Speaking of cloaca, I dug out a little hole on the underside of the tail and then filled it with a piece of hard wood for support.
Why?
Va Meadow's pelvic girdle also needs to support a couple legs, so I started making some hip support using more MDF board layered with foam board.
Fucking hell, dude. People are insane.
Next comes the big archway that sits on the back, starting with this lid from a package of dried dates. I'm a big fan of these dry, wrinkly husks. They may not look the best, but imagine how much of a glow-up they'd have if they were rehydrated. These two halves get glued back to back, and then I'm inserting some foam board bones to make it a little less brittle. Next, the lid needs its Swiss cheese aerodynamic wind holes. This plastic would shatter if I tried to cut it, which is why I'm going to melt it. Please take note of all the cancer vapors billowing out of that hole, which is why I'm wearing a P100 respirator and doing this next to an open window, so that my neighbors can breathe in instead.
Cancer fumes.
The hot wire cutting tool is not the most precise though, which is why I needed to goop up the holes with some acrylic modeling paste and then smooth it out with a wet finger. I carved a little foam archway to insert into the center, but it was looking lonely. But while I was on a walk the other day, I found you, so I'm just going to place you right there.
Aww.
For the perimeter decoration of the archway, I'm using 2 layers of weather stripping, bent and glued into the closest configuration I can get to match the Sheikah design. Off camera, I filled in a lot of the gaps with acrylic modeling paste because it was really egregious. Egregious. Egret. Now that this giant circle is done, we can start working on the series of overlapping fingernails on the backside, starting with a soup spoon. The spoon is the only part of the back door entryway with a visible interior, so I added some Sheikah texture and then a strip of EVA craft foam. For the next part of the outer shell,
is it? I forget from the thumbnail. Does he color it? I think he does.
If Va Meadow laid eggs, they'd be bird eggs, I think. But this abdomen really has an insectoid design to me. It's also giving xenomorph queen.
I mean, it looks fucking amazing even just now.
So that would actually mean this doorway is the cloaca. Oh, by the way, check out this extremely choice button find as the Sheikah travel gate. I should build a roof for this abdomen, but honestly at this point boredom is starting. Whoa, check out this brain teaser ball that I found at a thrift store. So many colors, curves, lots of...
Die.
I'll admit that this roof is not extremely game accurate, but it's just one of those cool finds that I couldn't resist using.
It looks so fucking cool!
In-game, the roof peak is much higher, which is why I'm adding foam here to help us reach the top of the arch, which is actually a throne on the top of the big bird for this little bird.
It looks so fucking cool!
I think all of the divine beasts would be greatly improved with a mini animal sitting on top. We're going sub-level for the legs now, and for the hips ball joint, this surprise blind ball. Now this is exciting stuff because we're going to do a little unboxing together.
Oh.
I have no idea what's in here.
It's like a
gacha. Sort of match cut to cut to some funny thing inside, but nope. It's
panda.
Just a panda. No joke here at all. It's just a panda.
Kill it.
Save that for later.
Oh god, don't kill.
A spice jar limiter to help this fit flat against the body, but to mount it to the pelvis, it needs a hip hole. I'm aware that it's a very bad idea to hold things while you drill, so I'll wear this very
it's
thick
fine.
glove, which I haven't worn in over a year, so it might be harboring spiders.
Oh, gross.
The standard finger squishing protocol should make quick work of them, but I'll also wear a second inside glove just to be safe.
That's like one of my biggest fucking fears is to just like step into a pair of shoes or put my hand in a glove and there's a fucking spider in there. And I say that. And yesterday when I went out with my family to go eat Greek food, we sat down at the Greek food place, and we were sitting outside because it was hot as fuck. And I sit down on the chair, and I start feeling something itching on my leg, and I'm like, okay, it's probably some bug or whatever, maybe like a fly or whatnot. It happens. And I feel it crawl up to like a certain point, and then it stopped, and I was like, okay, that's fine. All of a sudden, I feel it like crawling over like my belly for a second, and then it stops again. I'm like, okay, some other fucking animal, some other bug. All of a sudden, I feel it like extremely fast crawl it over, or like over my neck, over my throat, over like the left corner of my mouth, and then down my face again, down my arm, onto the table. Big ass fucking spider. Massive fucking spider. Minutes before I got my food. And I'm just like, oh, good. Yay. Literally ruined my meal. Genuinely ruined my meal. I still ate the fucking food, but I was not enjoying myself. It was gross. I felt gross. I felt violated. Because it was big. It was like a spindly spider. I don't like it. I don't like it. It was bad. I was sitting there like fucking sweating. Like I'm glad I had sunglasses on, because I'm like 90% sure my fucking eyeballs had shrunken together. Everything felt horrible. And then my food was decent, so it wasn't that terrible, but my face of fear? I don't really have a face of fear. I can show you oh, that's the wrong one. I can show you my ass. I can show you mouth open. It was like this. But yeah, no, it was just not fun. Not very fun. Horrible. A friend? No, not a friend. Very much a foe.
Oh, and if you're wondering what the second blind ball had inside, it was this empty can of air. The nozzle of which will make a great bird hip. Just follow me off frame and I'll show you how to remove it. And they're a perfect fit for these little drumsticks.
Oh shit.
The legs won't actually be able to move, but I want to give the impression that they could, so I made a false knee out of a few pieces of trash. And I think that's great junk usage worthy of a few trophies.
Don't preen yourself.
These trophies, minus the base, will make up the rest of the leg segments using a very advanced attachment technique of lots and lots of glue while I hold the legs in place at the right pose. But the final leg segment needs a slightly smaller bell curve, which is what this dollar store bell curve will be perfect for. And to attach the leg bone to the foot bone, a piece of this fidget toy. Aside from the slightly spinning propeller blades, this is the only point of articulation on the whole bird. And lastly, the feet.
Gross.
After cutting a couple foam trapezoids for the feet soles, I moved on to the talons, which are beads strung along some armature wire.
Ooh. Very cool.
Something about how grabby these feet look is very unsettling, but here you go, little guy. To polish off this pedicure, we need to thicken up these toenails. Each of these toe separators provides 4 little heart curves that are perfect for thickening up the pads on the talons.
Oh, right.
And with the feet complete, we can now flip the proverbial coin from tails to heads. I'm going to start with the neck using this salad dressing bottle, but I only need the top and the bottom of the bottle. Using trash neck as
Powerful.
a base, the rest of the throat is built up using a cornucopia of foam varieties. I know it looks like I'm just conjuring these pieces out of thin air, but that's because we are 23.5 minutes into this video, which means I am now tired of filming every part of the process. But if you're curious how I made them, these are conjured out of thin air. For strength and support, I ran a skewer through the whole thing that will connect from the body to the pyramid head. Many of the face curves are very detailed and inset, so I opted to use a hot wire cutter to get the job done.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As you can see, my line work is pretty lumpy, and I might partially attribute that to lack of skill, but I'm also distracted in watching Zelda videos over my shoulder. I've literally watched nothing but Zelda content leading up to the release of Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sick.
Yes.
For the eye sockets, the bottom of a water bottle, and for the pupils, this tiny little Christmas bauble. And the pupil will be mounted inside this Beyblade's ripcord. Please notice the tiny dashes on the inside of the ripcord and tell me I did a really good job.
Yeah, that's actually fucking crazy.
There's one more piece of foam that needs carving, and that's the bottom of the beak. This one's pretty lumpy too, but for a very different reason. And that's because it's a perfect replica of the broken Master Sword. And we're just about ready to move on to painting, but the final piece of Va Meadow's head is this little balcony that sticks off the front, which might have been a Sheikah sniper outpost.
Ooh.
Now to unify the textures with a texture paste. Along with the classic black paint and Mod Podge, I'm mixing in a little baking soda, which is great for baking, cleaning, and deodorizing, and gooping.
Oh, okay. Well,
Into
there you
a
go.
jar of Mod Podge goes a jar of Mod Podge, some black paint, and exactly 1 teaspoon of baking soda.
Grandpa got isekai'd.
Followed by many, many more teaspoons of baking soda. Just keep adding baking soda.
What do you mean
to
Grandpa
your
got
taste
isekai'd?
until it's still goopy,
Oh,
but
because
it's
of the... the sniper. Got it.
I'm spreading this texture paste on super thick because I'm also using it as a gap filler in places. But don't forget to stipple that goop to eliminate the brush strokes and to bring out that lumpy baking soda grit. Now you might be wondering, why bother painting Va Meadow this dark when it's meant to be lighter stone shades? The main reason is role-playing and narrative immersion. If I paint the whole thing in this black sludgy malice, think of how satisfying it'll be when we seal the bird in a bright can of off-white Evil's Bane.
Very true.
Before we go outside to paint, here's a size reference for how big this beast is.
This fucking thing's huge, Jesus.
The first pass of painting is bronze for all of those unclimbable Sheikah glass-like metal areas. But this bronze paint looks more like copper to me, so I'm adding some pearlescent black paint to get that darker shade I'm looking for. Once I found my perfect bronzer shade, I painted in the rest of the metallic areas. The color scheme of Va Meadow is mostly a family of browns, and this bronze will pop nicely against the yellow ochre that makes up the rest of the body. For this, I'm using an oil wash. I squeezed out an impressively long log, then diluted it with mineral spirits
Shut the
until
fuck
it was
up.
about the consistency of 2% milk. I didn't want to dilute it too much because the first pass of this bird bath is doing most of the heavy lifting to give Va Meadow its color. The beauty of oil washes is how lazy I can be when applying them. You can literally slop it on, let it flow, and it ends up drying with beautifully blended gradients and contrast. After the yellow ochre, I'm using a thinner pass of burnt umber wash, maybe the consistency of skim milk. This helps add depth to the yellow, and since it's thinner, it more easily flows into the deeper recesses.
Looks like it's made of
adding more
sand.
contrast. After smothering this scrambled
What's the
egg
sand
shaded
bird?
beast with brown gravy, the final touch is a khaki dry brush. This will hit up all those edges with a highlight, as well as all those little raised bumps from our texture goop. After finishing up with the shades of brown, we come to the only off-brown, the glowing ancient Sheikah energy that powers this beast. Or maybe it's the hot pink malice that has usurped control. I couldn't pick, so I put up a poll on Patreon to peep everyone's preference, and blue was the champion. A few people suggested color-changing LEDs, and I think that's a great idea, but I'm just going to use normal paint.
No power at all.
I'm sorry, no.
But I will do my best to give the appearance that it's glowing by way of a blue to white gradient.
Meadow sights are now set.
I'm working up from the Sheikah Tech Blue to a hot white line in the center of each glow zone. After this, it's onto the final assembly and a blanket of green moss. But why not kill one giant ancient bird with 2 stones and toss in 129 Patreon shoutouts? Thank you to all my patrons, but specifically...
Nintendo, Miya Yoshimoto, Mo, Bourbon, Choco, Latte Milk, Olive, Samantha Redmond, Fairy Hime, Alba, and Brent Cindy, Kyla, Howard, Ryan, and Audrey, Justin, Lambert, Finn, and Sophie, Kayla,
That looks so fucking based, holy shit.
Kate the Pliny Tamer, Stephen Collins, Astro Receiver, Saber, Hannah, Hanashiro, Rara, Lojin, Shinhito, Matthew Morgan, Gramps Gohan, Brody Crowder, Sean, almost mean old mom, Logan Swilling, Salty Pop Tart, Volta Pizza, Amanda, Zoe, Neon Surge, Akhenaten, Galia, Brianna, Zane, and Theodore, Newton, Brent, Wilbert, and Edwards, Madison, Davison, Clef Girl, JP, Viking, King, Grover, Lucy, Chris Murphy, Victor Bradshaw, Tyler B, An Inconvenient Move, Trips, Upstairs, Jessica, Schuler, Serpent, and Scholar, Jared, Patrick, Wasteland, Inquisitor, 2, George, Kim H, Julia, Ailman, Zach, Claire, Pastor, Whitney W, Casual Venom, Raleigh D, Busk, Ben, Ike, Edward Wickham, Matt Griffey, Brina Ray, Jake Dixon, Nicky Zagro, Big Train Dane, Stewart, Hugh, Maximilian, Chapman, Shandrak, Maku, Sue, Maria, Ortiz, Alcala,
Insane how fucking cool it looks.
Evilist, Métis, Sasha Lee, Matthew West, Marissa, Leon, Edison, Hobbs, Vivian, Michael, Alex, and Dara O'Donnell, Helen Marino, Roy Eltham, Christina, I can't think of a funny name, Caveman, Garbaldina, Lake and Abby, Fresh Shower, Primrose, Tyler, Spooky Raspberry, Sophie Watson, Hauser, Christopher, Tuthu, Emily Marie, Sumire and Giorgio, Kyle and Sally, Joseph O'Donnell, Brooke Colley, Brianna Cobble, James Planey, Samuel Thomas, Sam Boughton, Kiara Lawrence, and David C. and Madame Dragon, Amanda Banana, Mr. #1 fan, Hannah Hickenlooper, Mama Son, Scott Flanders, Lost Courts, Kenzie Pow Pow, Dash and Cora, Maria Rod O'Connor, Sonny and Jade, Tara Favaza, Emily Check, Eat Pet Larp, Teak, Icerin, Nelm, Chessera, Denya, Nick Trollis, HRAC, WC Purdy, Timothy Hathaway, Sriracha Cupcakes, Christopher Sanford, Rabbit, Bennett, Frank Sobucky. That's all for now, so see you later. Thanks for watching.
Fucking hell. That ended up looking like even fucking better than I expected. Jesus. This guy is insane. This guy's crazy. This guy's wacky. Anyhow. How to pick a username.
Rules and etiquette of picking a username. Okay? To begin, take a gander at my username down there. Or over here. I don't know. It's clean as shit. Clear, concise, and a little bit of a sexual innuendo. #1 mistake you guys are making is putting a bunch of fucking numbers in your username. Why? It looks like shit. I'm sorry your parents blessed you with the most basic name of all time, John. But at the end of the day, John 36754392 looks like garbage. You get 3 numbers, max, and 3 is too many. You can have 2 numbers that, you know, there's your birth year. That's fine, but if I'm playing Rocket League against you and I see 82, I'm gonna know you're an old man and I'm gonna talk shit about your kids. #2, people who put XX to bookend their username, My Chemical Romance called, and they fucking hate you. Grow up. It's not 2009 anymore, and you look stupid. Get them out of there. It's not tough. Oh, speaking of which, people have usernames like Darkslayer or Wolfhawk. I know you are the biggest fucking loser. I know you are a dork, or you're an ex-Marine, and this doesn't apply to you. Maybe don't do it, but you can do whatever you want. Rules and etiquette of picking a user.
Nice. Alright, let's see. How to make horse centipede.
Their body is divided into segments, each with its own set of legs and internal organs. This is the horse centipede. They are meat eaters.
What a beauty. Let's kit bash the Lord of all horses. If I was a wizard, of course I could just summon one out in the wild. Sadly, I'm just a normal person with normal horses. But hey, that's good enough for me.
Oh no.
After luring them in and gaining their trust, we're ready to line these studs up for the sacrificial ritual.
Finally.
But which of these beauties will be the centipede's head? Nay, 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 none of these will do. Oh, yes, this one. This head will be our main event.
Ha!
And these hind quarters will bring up the caboose. Within this centipede sandwich, the lion's share of the legs will be this stack of steeds. Now, it's time to make our first incision using a rotary tool.
Kill him. Die. Die him.
The first surgery was a success, but we have many more horses to get through. Oh yeah, this one was a twist off. After separating heads from tails, you might realize we're not building a horse hydra, so the rest of the heads must go.
Oh no.
Bill making stuff is always going to keep the heads for future kit bashing projects, but I'm worried I'm going to wake up tomorrow with a new pile of bits that I'll be cursed to use up. This is the general body layout, but the next challenge might be a little cheeky. We'll need to blend these rear ends together.
Yeah, see, that's I was gonna ask, like,
doing something extremely normal to this plastic horse to remove a little extra cheek
Nani?
chaff, so I can insert a piece of armature wire into the hole. I'm sorry
I hate
for
that.
this. From here, it's a simple and morally reprehensible process of impaling horses. while
Literally
coiling the
human
neckline
centipede
assemblage
moment.
into a threatening semicircle. Then a bit of super glue to lock the pose in place. To fill in the flesh gaps, a combo of milliput and green stuff. This creates grilliput, which is not only a good gap filler, but an excellent medium for holding the intricate details of horse centipede flesh.
You know, I never really thought about it, but
horse fur essence,
who
I'll
the
need to
fuck
make a
came up
texture
with human centipede?
Using a
And why
chopstick, I'm
did we
skewering a
let
chunk
that
of
person
super
live?
Then I'm lubing up a horse with vegetable oil, as one does. A greasy steed helps in sampling texture so clay doesn't get stuck in the fur. After a quick bake, I can't show it on YouTube.
Some sicko?
Nah, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. It's just earthworm jam. I'm blending the epoxy putty into the plastic fur texture as best I can,
But, like,
as it turned out, the
why?
texture tool wasn't quite as good as just using a spare pelvis from the horse bisection earlier. Another reason to hold on to the pile of severed horse bits. After a quick prime, it's time to decide on the right color scheme. I've always been a fan of Epona in Ocarina of Time, and since she is the pride and joy of Long Long Ranch, it feels right to imbue the horse centipede with her lustrous chestnut coat using a spritz of burnt sienna ink, a bit of carbon black for her hooves and nostrils, and some light tan for her knee highlights and that vascular horse face. Her mane and tail
Horse
get
face.
several coats of ghost white, which I blended toward black. Then her front feet get the same treatment, followed by her other 16 feet. After a rich brown wash to bring back a little contrast, this statue is fully crafted in the image of the horse centipede. Speaking of images, what do you think of this? Would you wear it on a shirt? Heck, I would. My partner designed this, and we're thinking about doing some merch with this and other designs. Sound off in the comments if you need it on your body. Now back to the build, where we're using this clear disc as the base, but it must be aggressively sanded so terrain can stick to it.
Ooh, that is very
A
aggressive.
lump of ground goop. Too thick. We need to beat this down.
You just shat on that, though. I'm gonna be real with you.
That's better. We don't want the horse to drown in deep sludge. That's how I made this ground paste, by the way.
I remember that movie.
Before letting this delicious
Didn't they
cookie
make
dry
sequels to
overnight,
Neverending
I pressed in a
Story
few
and
chunks of
they
bark and
fucking
boulders
sucked
that
ass?
spiced it with a
I mean,
few
it's not
pinches of dirt.
surprising, but
I gave the bark a few passes of a dirty wash until they looked more rock-like, but the ground is still missing something critical. It's grass, but do you know how to best grow a lawn?
from a
Everyone
can.
craves lawn milk. I pour it on extra thick, that drinkable yogurt consistency. Spread that cream all the way to the edges, then electrolyze the protein so it's got what plants crave. And for that extra grass that failed to stick, just vacuum it up and throw it in the trash. Just
Die.
kidding. Catch them in a nylon sock and save them, and that's my tip I learned from Luke Toan of the day. I'm finishing up this horse home with a garnish of the finest tiny pebbles taken from an old dirt hole in my yard. And if we're lucky, the horse centipede will feel comfortable enough in its new home to leave us with a gift. Oh wow, a baby horse centipede. Welcome to the world, little one. Oh no. Well, guess I'm cursed forever.
Nice.
I shouldn't have made you. I knew you couldn't be tamed. There's only one thing that can tame a horse centipede, a human centipede.
Oh no.
That means we'll have to upgrade our hero from Link to Chain Link. Now, I've watched enough
I get it.
Border at this point to feel a lukewarm confidence that I can also make a tiny Link despite my immense lack of sculpting experience. But I'm pretty sure watching Adam make a tiny Link 6 times is pretty much the same as making a 6-armed Link.
Yes.
With my long Link armature done, Lonk is ready for his clay flesh using
Lonk. Wasn't Lonk the weird looking fucking me?
Oh no, that's a bad skin graft. Okay, let's try that one more time. There we go. And look at that powerful pose.
Are you not entertained?
We'll start with Link's handsome
Yes,
shonen
nice.
face, but remember, I have no idea what I'm doing, so he looks more like Uku from Twilight Princess.
Oh, he does!
But you know, extra arms, not extra nipples.
Okay, well, you didn't have to say that.
No, don't let me know in the comments. Lonk's hair is several strands of thick, pointy snakes arranged into a bald mullet, which is why he's always seen wearing a cap, as to avoid burning his exposed scalp under the hot Hylian sun. While the mullet does imply a party from the back, he's all business up front with a collared shirt, but not too business because he's rocking the short-sleeved, 6-armed tunic. Then I finished up the lower part of his tunic to make sure he wouldn't catch those cold drafts from the back. Then I flattened out some long linguine noodles for his belt, shoulder strap, and the cuffs that go around his boots. So far, he looks a little lumpy, but I think he deserves a hand, or 6. I rolled out a
It doesn't look
noodle
bad.
and doubled it over a couple times to make 6 open palm hands, a pose which I meant to look like an attempt to calm the horse centipede, but instead it just looks like he's ready for the handsiest hug. After a quick bake, I painted him up in an Ocarina of Time color scheme. This was the phase where my very rough sculpting really revealed itself because I learned I didn't make a handsome Hylian after all. The paint really emphasized every lumpy imperfection, which I could chalk up to an artistic choice to emulate the low-poly game model, but that would be a lie. For a moment I thought maybe a flesh shade wash could help salvage it, but I made sure to negate those efforts by painting on 2 creepy little eyes. It's okay though, I love my lumpy Pinocchio child.
Love me.
I do love you. I love you so much I'm going to give you a master sword and shield. I'm sculpting the shield over a metal spoon to take advantage of its built-in shield curve. I'm going for a Hylian shield, complete with a perimeter of rivets. Using my other
How about
hands,
making
I
6
sculpted
though?
this master
Or
sword
3, I
and
suppose.
baked the sword and shield right on the spoon. Then I started painting, but it got a little messier than intended, so I switched over from my normal eating spoon to my painting spoon. Let's quickly wrap up the painting, then equip Chain Link on his task of taming the wild horse centipede or die trying. As always, thank you to all the support on Patreon for making these videos
It's really good, though.
possible, including
I like that.
inspiration
He's
features
great.
Thanked in song form. Now roll the beauty shots.
Man, that looks really, really fucking good. Holy shit. Oh, god damn it. I pulled out my fucking... That hasn't happened in a while. Oy, 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 oy. Great job. Yeah, I know. That was so fast too. I mean, I guess it makes sense. The Valmedo, you know, looked a lot harder. Let's see. How about another rousing round of extreme cheapskates? And then I'll also open the, well, maybe not. But I will also open the TLC YouTube channel to see. I like it. This guy makes some crazy shit, and it's great. Alright. I'm also gonna open the YouTube channel. Okay, what do we got? Most extreme cheapskates ever. Okay, but this is a compilation, though. I don't want compilations. Oh, there's a straight up full episode? Oh, well, we can't watch that. We're gonna get deleted. She's pregnant and cheap. Well, I feel like you could argue those two can be the same. These people will do anything to save money. A strip club Sweet 16 for Marlon's daughter. What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna do one of these, just so we don't get stinkered. You guys know? You guys are aware? Okay, what is a strip club Sweet 16? Because that sounds illegal at best. I'm sorry, what? You know, I have a feeling you can probably still use that light switch. Not to like be rude or something, but I feel like you can still use that probably. He's got weird fingers. Oh god, I shouldn't have looked so closely. He's got why are his fingers so weird? I mean, I've got long fingers, but like he's got long fingers, and then he's also got like really long, like the nail part of the fingers. Horrid.
The ladies at home leave the lights on all day and all night.
Mm-hmm.
So what I like to do is just tape it up. Now you know you're breaking the rules.
If you're playing on your laptop, do you really need the lights, though?
As Houston residents, Marlon Thomas and his family face some of the highest electricity bills in the country. So to cut costs, this husband and father of two sets strict rules on household energy use.
You ever maybe thought about moving? Y'all ever thought about, like getting like a fucking solar thing system onto the roof to save some power? I don't know. Good work.
My dad wants to save money just like anybody else, but he just goes to an extreme doing
I don't think
I shut down the breakers because these guys like to leave the TV on, the radio, the stereo, and by me shutting the breaker off, I'm roughly saving about $100 a month on the electric bill.
I don't believe that, but okay.
Around here, it's just a rule. I mean, if they don't like it, they don't like it. I'm paying the bills around here, so hey, it's 9 o'clock. It's time for the breaker to go off.
I feel like I'm going crazy because I don't know anyone in America.
I feel like I'm going insane. I feel like my life is very much inconvenienced by my husband's very sick need to fucking save power. I just fucking drop him then. Just fucking drop him.
America that is doing that.
You can save a lot of power on his own. If he's alone, he's saving a lot of power.
My dad is an extreme penny pincher. It's kind of like fighting the Cookie Monster for a cookie. Like, can I get a little bit?
No.
By enforcing strict rules in his house, Marlon keeps utility costs to a minimum. But it's his job at the firehouse where he finds real savings.
Okay.
Marlon is the cheapest person that I've ever met in my life. He does a lot of stuff that I would do at home here at the station.
The dishwasher is half empty again. I bring my own dishes because this is just a waste.
I mean,
wash half a load.
I would almost say that's fair. I feel like if you talk about your boss with this, I feel like they'd be like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever the fuck. We don't have that many people that need their shit washed in the dishwasher anyway. Yeah, you can do a load or two every week in the company dishwasher. Or I guess the fire station dishwasher.
when you can wash your floor load?
Arguably, one could also simply fill up the sink with water and then hand wash them in there. That tends to save a lot of water.
Tuesday, we have to clean out the refrigerator. So
Oh, no. Ooh, I don't think I like where this is going.
guys leave food in here all the time. So what I do, instead of buying dinner, I'll take this home.
I was right. I don't like this. Why? It's always... Why always food? Like, I get it. It's fine. Dishwasher, whatever. Fine. Fucking... Getting your water, your power, whatever. Fine. Why always the food? I hate it.
Oh, one more day. It's good. If I don't clean out the refrigerator, people are gonna let perfectly good food go to waste.
Also, like, you're just taking the whole fucking container. I wouldn't even be pissed about the leftovers. I would be pissed about the container. Because, like, that's fucking mine, asshole.
It tastes better today.
By stockpiling free Firehouse leftovers, Marlon saves over $400 a month.
I do not like to eat leftovers from the fire station. I love all the guys at the fire station, but I don't really know who's cooking the food.
I mean, yeah, right?
This is Michelle. It's time to eat. Let's go, guys.
We don't even cook the food. We just have leftovers, and who lives off of leftovers?
I'm sorry. You don't even cook the food? You just microwave fucking, like, 3-day-old leftovers? And a fucking leftover chicken wing that, like, somebody already took a bite out of? I'm glad I'm middle class. Jesus Christ.
I have gotten sick at least 3 times from food he's brought home from.
And then just fucking drop him then!
Like, it was coming from both ends. Very, very sick.
Must be pretty good. Nobody's talking.
Oh, that has to be okay. That one, that's got to be fake. That's got to be scripted. Holy shit!
Both ends, very, very sick.
Must be pretty good. Nobody's talking.
Oh my god! How do you not murder your fucking dad when he does shit like this? How do you not murder your husband when he does shit like this? Must be pretty good. Nobody's talking. Yeah. I'm trying not to fucking vomit onto my plate because I won't get my weekly rations anymore, Dad. You fucking psychopath. You don't? No, in fact, I don't.
I admire the fact that he wants to save money, but sometimes he just takes it overboard.
Yeah. You know what? Essence? Yeah, you're right, Essence. I agree with you.
My youngest daughter, Essence, has a special birthday coming up. We would like to give her a nice party, let her enjoy.
I know I said this last time about the other dude who had the wife that looked like dollar store Ellen DeGeneres. This lady looks like dollar store Halle Berry. What is it with these fucking cheap-ass motherfuckers that always have wives that look like... like... Who names the kid stuff like Essence? Well, not to make it a race thing, Schruber, but, yeah.
For a nice party, let her enjoy being 16. So you have the venue, the food, the DJ, and decorations.
The menu, the venue, the seating.
And a gift on top of that?
Sweet 16.
That was...
Once. I think we can splurge just a little on our Sweet 16.
Yeah, that was Hamilton. Never mind.
Had a party at the firehouse.
No, we always do something pretty much the same thing every year.
How do you... I'm sorry. How do you not just fucking drop them? Do you not work, lady? Is money that tight?
We want to do something different this year. I would want to go to a place with loud music, food, where my friends can just dance and have a fun time.
We're on a budget. Okay? That's what you're going to have to understand.
Yeah, these are my son's substance and miasma. You're laughing, but just make him get into an accident. It's like, how do you not just fucking, like, literally drop him? I understand that they've been married and they have kids and whatever, but it's like, if my partner did this shit and, like, forced me to also do it, I wouldn't give a fuck. That's not, like, that's literally abusive. Feeding me fucking leftovers every day from people probably knows the people at the station, but it's like, I don't know who made it, I don't know where it's coming from, I don't know how fucking old it is.
Understand that we're on a budget. We're almost here, guys.
Essence has a sweet 16th birthday.
Right.
And I've searched all over Houston to find a venue that was in my budget.
Oh, hell no, Marlon.
Let's get out and check it out, guys.
I know what the title says. I know it's going to be a strip club. I know that it's not going to be good. I know that the area around a strip club usually isn't the best looking. Why the fuck did we have to drive into the fucking slut ghetto, though? Does Houston not have, like, a little bit of a nicer place with where there's a strip club that you can rent out? Is that not a thing?
No.
We got a good deal on this place. Gold diggers.
What does that mean?
Right here.
I mean, at least they're honest. You can't blame them. You can't say they're lying.
What does that mean? Essence.
Right here.
This is a strip bar.
It's not open.
No, you had my birthday at a strip club. I have friends that's coming in dresses and stuff. No,
Let's check it out.
No.
Don't knock it till you try it.
I'm gonna knock it before I try it, dude. I think I'm gonna knock it. You really? That you're that cheap? That you would just be fine with? And I know it's closed and nothing's gonna happen there. It's just a venue. I don't know. Do you want your daughter to, like, sit in the dried cum stains of dudes from, like, 30 years ago? I don't know, man. I wouldn't. I'd just pay the $500 for just another place. I don't know. I'd just do it at home. Just fucking do it at home, I guess. I don't know. What's bad about home? They got a nice place.
Whoa.
Dear God.
Smells.
Oh yeah, it smells, huh? Yeah. Don't breathe in too deep.
Ridiculous and it's inappropriate. It just was not what I thought Marlon would do for a venue.
I'm turning 16 and we're at a strip club.
It's okay.
It's
During the day, there's not going to be any strippers.
Marlon, no.
I don't think it's okay, Marlon, man. My dude, my man.
No.
I do have some reservations about having Essence party at a.
You know, I didn't think it was the greatest thing ever to do my 16-year-old daughter's birthday party at a fucking place where dudes skied against the wall after seeing one-legged Bertha spin down the fucking pole. But it was $100. More money for the cake, right?
the strip club, but they had everything they wanted, and the price was right.
This is unacceptable. This is
I feel like it's more like the price was right, and they also had a slightly shittier, gunked up version of everything that they wanted.
strip club. She's having a sweet 16 birthday party.
Sweet 16 girl, right here in the red.
No, no.
Velvet?
Velvet.
I don't want my friends to talk about me, and they're gonna talk about me if they come up in here looking like this.
How do you even have friends? How do you have friends? I don't think you have friends. I'm sorry. I don't think... Is that a fucking CRT TV back there?
They're not gonna even know.
There's a pole right there. What you mean?
The pole will have decorations. They're not gonna even see it.
You can smell it in the air.
No, you can't smell it.
There's lots of other venues
You can open a window. It won't smell that bad.
we could have tried. I'm pretty sure of it.
I've tried them. Other places were like $1,000, and that's more than our whole budget. These guys are gonna give it to me for a couple of $100.
Marlon, this is going above and beyond your cheapness.
This has everything you asked for. A dance floor, place to sit. You have a great DJ booth over there. It's gonna be awesome. Just give it a chance.
How was she even born with the hospital bill?
It was kind of...
I mean... You know, maybe he told his wife to have the kids at home.
Surprising somebody would actually want to host a Sweet 16 party here.
Yeah, Victor, I agree. I'm also very surprised that somebody would do that.
Different. Thought, what the heck? I know this is a strip club, but let's look at it this way. What you're getting is a great deal because we're not open during the daytime. I understand there's a pole in there, but what regular club don't have a pole?
A lot of them, actually. I'm gonna say most of them. What regular club doesn't have a pole? Yeah. Sold. Bought and sold, actually.
The place is gonna be all yours. Nobody has to really know that it's a strip club.
See that?
There's a sign on the wall that says Gold Diggers. I don't know my American history. I don't think Houston's very known for the fucking gold miners that live there. So, you know.
That sounds great.
This will go down in history books as one of his...
Nobody's gonna know this is a strip club. Ah, come on. What, are you crazy?
cheapest moments in the history in our family.
Just fucking drop him then. Just fucking put his ass on the curb. Who cares?
While the venue may...
Okay. Let's have our 16-year-old daughter's birthday party at a fucking dingy-ass strip club instead of our fucking mansion. What the fuck? What's the problem? Just have it here! At home in the backyard! It's free! What the fuck? They've got a nice place! Like, the grass is, like, nicely groomed and everything. Fuck it. What the strip club?
Maybe one of Marlon's most extreme cost-saving measures, it doesn't mean he's willing to splurge in other areas.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm gonna get us to Essence for her 16th birthday.
Oh, God. She's not going to want this. I'm telling you that right now.
I don't want to give Essence a new car because I can save a lot of money by just giving her my 1995 sedan.
I mean, I guess that's fair. maybe don't give somebody who's just about to get their driver's license a new car. I can kind of see that. If he's skilled enough to spray it himself, that's fine. See, this is the fucking weird part. Some of these things I can understand. Like, okay, I get it, right? All right, wash your fucking dishes at the workplace. Turn off the fucking breaker at a certain time to save power. Sure, okay. Don't buy your daughter a new car. Just let her drive your old one. Sure. Fair enough. But then the leftovers in the strip club?
Essence is embarrassed when you drop her off at school in this. She's definitely not going to want to drive this.
Why is she embarrassed when he drops her off at school? I know it's a sedan, but it's just a fucking car.
That was before the paint job, baby. This the hottest thing. Matte black.
Paint job?
Yes.
Marlon, please.
Just like new, baby. Just like new.
Oh, my gosh.
After spending just $250 for the party essentials, Marlon has
Okay, that actually looks like a fucking dog shit paint job. Maybe you shouldn't have done that, man.
managed to come in under budget for one of the least expensive Sweet 16 essentials. Marlon has managed to come in under budget.
Yeah, that fucking sign's not really helping making it any less sleazy. You're gonna have some fucking 50-year-old walking in expecting... I mean, the name doesn't help it either, right? Might as well have fucking Candy with a K and an I standing there.
For one of the least expensive Sweet 16 birthdays ever.
Thanks for coming out.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hi, how are you?
It's a fucking
I can't believe
ATM.
my dad even booked this venue. My sister, I think she's glad that her friends are here, but at the same time, it's just like, I know she's embarrassed because I'm embarrassed for her.
Ah, yes. A feast fit for kings. Fucking stale Lunchables and 3 different kinds of... Sorry. 3 different bottles of soda. One of which... Dr. Thunder. Man. Man. Man.
I think the party is a blast. People having fun, got good food, good music. The guys did a wonderful job decorating. Saved me a lot of money.
I've have some of my friends give me that look, like, why are we at a strip club? But so far,
Yeah, no, I understand your friends.
Do you see the poll? I mean, there's a poll in a Sweet 16 birthday party.
Yeah, it sure is.
We're about to go outside and take a look at a big surprise. 1, 2, 3, surprise!
I don't know if I will ever change my cheapskate ways.
Come on, let's go for it. You got a fresh new paint job?
I think Marlon.
I'm sorry, that
You
face.
got a fresh new paint job?
That the face on the lady on the left, that is a great face. This is a fantastic face. Love that face. It's like a mix of disgust, bewilderment.
I think Marlon could change. If God came down and told him to, he would change.
Most of your friends don't even have a car.
I mean,
it's gonna be a tough road for the Lord. It'll be tough.
Happy birthday.
Wow. Wow. I mean, you know, can't say I'd do it. Mark wants to donate a testicle for money. Let me see what else. This is the one we looked at last time. Huge cheapskate pulls off a $500 wedding in a store. Made me feel better about my life. These are yeah. These will do that. Okay, the mechanic who lives in his garage. I feel like this one can't be more insane than the last one. How is he looking so clean after sleeping?
My name is Larry Melvin. I live in McKinney, Texas.
Why is it all in why is it all in Texas? What the fuck is wrong with people in Texas? Payne, explain.
I'm an auto mechanic. I work on specialty cars.
My name's Larry Melvin. And I live in my car.
$20,000 a year just by living here in my own shop.
Sorry, how much does he save?
I save myself about $15,000 to $20,000 a year just by living here in my own shop.
I mean, the thing is though, like, if it's his shop, there's nothing wrong with it, really.
Some people would call me eccentric, but they're broke and I'm saving my money.
I mean, yeah, but
I don't have a conventional bathroom, so this is a dual-purpose sink and a shower.
Larry does everything in the garage. He cooks in the garage, he lives in the garage, he bathes in the garage. I think it's really unusual.
Why is she saying garage like that?
I have this basin that I step into. I hook the water hose up to the faucet. I conserve all of this water, and I use it over the course of the day for various things, mopping. It's anywhere from $20 to $40 a month.
I mean, that's like, again, this is like not the most insane thing I've seen, which is what I expected. It's actually a good amount of money to save up. Actually, yeah, like 20K a year is pretty good.
Okay, you're gonna have to give me a few seconds.
On top of what he makes otherwise with his job.
The rest of it's not for you.
I've accidentally walked in on Larry taking a shower. That is a picture I will never get out of my head. So I'm still working on that.
I make better.
I mean, a little bit of decency. He could just get up earlier before anybody actually shows up.
Better than $100,000 a year, so I can save a substantial.
Sorry, what was that?
I make better than $100,000 a year.
Then why the fuck are you doing this? They're always like, they're not bad off people. He makes $100,000 a year. Over $100,000 a year. Why the fuck then? Are you in debt?
So I can save a substantial amount of money just by living here in my own shop. This is a temporary closet. Sometimes a customer's car has to stay here for an extended period of time. They don't have the money to pay for it, or it needs a lot more work than they can afford to do, or I just buy it, and if I have one that stays here for a long, extended period of time, I just kind of make it my bedroom.
I mean, that's kind of fucked up if he actually gives the car back later. If he just buys the car, it just sticks around forever, or until they gotta, like, scrap it, then that's fine. Also, yeah, he makes $100K a year.
Have a removable rod here. I can put my clothes in here. I can sleep in the front. It's a home away from home.
I mean, it's literally a home in your home.
He does very unconventional things to stretch even a penny. People stretch $1, he stretches a penny.
I feel like she's trying really hard not to do the southern accent.
I'm able to live in my garage because I don't have to take care of anybody but me.
Which is fair in that case, right?
My kids are all grown, so I just live in my own shop and live in my own little world. Come and go as I please.
Yeah. Why the fuck not?
I have electricity in the shop, but I try not to use it if I don't have to. I have car batteries sitting everywhere. I can save $20, $40, $50 a month.
Is that legal? Larry, is that legal? I don't think that's legal. Larry?
By running off car batteries, because car batteries are readily recharged. All I have to do is just crank the car up for a little while. It recharges the battery, and the lights stay on.
Technically, it is kind of a genius move. I'm not gonna lie. That's he's not wrong, because that's how car batteries work.
Because of his money-saving methods, Larry is able to reduce his living costs by up to 25%. And he's also found a way to keep his business expenses unusually low.
I want to
By just not paying taxes. He's just committing fraud.
be known as the cheapest mechanic in town, but yet the best mechanic in town. Put a couple of these on your hands.
Yeah?
The water that I take my shower in already has soap in it, so it cleans this car just as good.
Larry making me...
That's kind of fucked because the other dude has to also wash the car with Larry's body gunk. But considering the fact that, like, nobody gives a fuck anyway.
Use bath water to wash cars has been the closest thing to me quitting.
I mean, just fucking quit then.
Conserve all of my water, whether it's washing cars, mopping the floors, or washing, you know, whatever I have to wash around the shop. Hey, look how clean this car is.
Larry's cheapness sometimes surprises me. When it's just so out there that I'm like, why are we doing this?
I'm about to clean the windows. Feminine pads, you just rip them open. One side sticky, sticks to your hand. Take a can of cola.
What?
Put just a little bit on the, pad.
Okay. I'm gonna let you do this.
You don't want to do this?
No, thank
Come
you,
on,
Larry.
man.
No, thanks.
Come on.
That's all you.
What? I mean, what's the other guy's issue? It's just a fucking period pad. It's not used.
I draw the line at feminine pads and cola.
Why? What? What do you mean? This guy's a virgin.
I will not do that. Never, ever. Yeah, never.
Box of feminine pads are about $1 at the dollar store, and a cheap
I feel like a lot of things are $1 at the dollar store.
pack of cola is about $1. That's $2 versus $25 worth of window cleaner. The citric acid in the cola cuts any of the grime off of the windows and makes it have when it dries, it has a very good shine, and it looks like brand new glass when I get through. And the customer...
How does this man make 100K? What the fuck? Because nobody knows anything about cars. Car mechanics are like the craziest fucking people ever, because they can make a shitload of money by just scamming the fuck out of you, and they do.
is happy with finished product.
Larry will always try to save money if he fixes someone's car.
But also, like, it's kind of fair. Like, the cola is a little weird. You could have just gotten water. Or get window cleaner at the dollar store. Okay.
Not at the expense of the customer, but he will do his darndest to save a penny here, a penny there.
I mean, it's kind of at the expense of the customer.
Larry has always been so financially conservative. It wasn't until his divorce 3 years ago that he decided to move into his garage.
There we go.
I'd been married a couple of times, and I realized how much money I had spent buying lots of clothes and jewelry and cars and blah, 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 blah. And I just decided that I've given everything that I've made out of the sweat of my brow to somebody else, and I'm just not going to do it anymore.
That's kind of fucked up, Larry. That's a little fucked up. You're gonna divorce your wife Because you don't want to pay shit for her? Maybe that's not the whole story. Oh, Fab, you need some pads for that cola? Yeah, I'm going to douse the pads in cola, and then I'm going to suck the cola right back out of them. Is it gross for men to touch, like, a freshly unpacked period pad that hasn't been used? Is that gross? In fact, I feel like that's actually not an issue at all, because the fucking things are supposed to be clean as shit. Because women put them, like, right next to their pussies. So they arguably should be clean as shit. Why is this one weird?
While Larry has adjusted to a simpler single life, he hasn't ruled out the prospect of dating altogether.
My friend Laura set me up with this blind date. I may be cheap, but I know how to be romantic, and I'm gonna make this a very special date here in my shop.
Yeah, okay, see, that maybe you shouldn't be doing. It's gross if you give it to someone else, if you manhandle it all over. Well, yeah, obviously. But it's like, he's not a lady, he's not using it. He's using it to, like, wipe the fucking windows with cola, but hey, sometimes you can rub two sticks together to kill a bird or two. So, I don't see the issue. This is dreadful. It is. I love it.
Plates and utensils cost money. Styrofoam plates can be washed and used again, so there's no need in going and spending money.
I mean, that is true. But don't you think that with the money you saved, you could, like, take the girl out on a date? Or otherwise just don't date people?
I don't go out and spend.
I think that's my that's my least favorite part, next to the gross food shit, is that they always want to have their cake and eat it too, right? Like, oh yeah, I don't want to spend any money on dates, but I do want to get my fucking nut off, you know what I'm saying? I want to come on some chick's face, but I don't want to spend money for it. Yeah, unfortunately, Larry, unless your girl's a fucking feral woman you picked out of the jungle, I don't think you're gonna get around to paying money to fuck her. And even with the feral women, you gotta give them at least like a coconut or a banana. And you've been to grocery stores, I'm sure. You know how much those cost.
Spend $50 and $60 for a meal. I'd rather cook something at home and have an intimate dinner at my home. I do not have a kid.
Yeah, but you might wonder, well, isn't that a little bit weird considering your home's a fucking garage, and that might make it look like some sort of serial killer when you invite women to your garage to eat and have a dinner on a date? And to that I say, well, the cops haven't found out about the secret basement yet, so what are you gonna do?
Kitchen. I cook all of my meals on a portable grill.
Larry sabotages first dates by never taking his date to a nice restaurant.
Got some gourmet.
Yeah, well, you're a woman. You're biased.
Made food. Got out one of my best work shirts. It's only got one burn hole in it. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
It's only got one burn hole in it. That burn hole is right over my nipple, but hey, you never know. Maybe if Lady Luck is on my side, I won't be eating that shirt tonight anyway.
Hi, Greta.
Well, hi.
I'm Larry. This is my auto repair shop.
So we're gonna have
That tie is disgusting. Holy shit, I just remembered I have egos. Yeah, you're a woman. You have those.
dinner here tonight.
Yes.
In here.
Yes.
In here? Like you mean in this place? Unsupervised? Where there's nobody else other than the two of us?
I dressed up thinking that we were going to go out for dinner. I really didn't know what to think.
I just like to get the candles lit.
Okay.
Get the mood set. Use candles.
No more pads for me.
I
Damn
went
it.
ahead and made my own homemade candy.
Damn it. Where am I going to get my pads now to suck the cola out of.
With used motor oil and steel wool for wicks.
Wow.
See?
That's a safety hazard, I'm pretty sure.
Here's our food.
What are you serving that on? Is that a wool cover?
Yes.
Or a hubcap?
That's a hubcap.
Okay.
Don't worry. This hasn't been in any kind of mud or excrement.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let me use the other end.
These are clean.
Oh, my.
The most shocking thing at the dinner table tonight was his utility tool, stainless steel contraption.
Steel switch.
Clean it?
I clean. It's as clean as a whistle.
I was trying to be nice and use it, but it was just disgusting.
I must say, I haven't ever used one of these at the dinner table.
You can't say that anymore. I don't have any problem using my utility knife to eat with. It's kind of like learning how to use chopsticks, but I can use it to eat with.
This has serial killer vibes.
Bedroom.
No, not right now. Sometimes there's a car that I have to keep for an extended period of time, and I usually just make a bed in it.
Really?
You know, car.
Why don't you just use like a broken car? Why don't you just have a broken car sitting around in your shop and you just sleep in that nobody needs? You don't have to take somebody else's car. You shouldn't take somebody else's car. I think that's illegal, actually. If you were to take somebody else's car to do that, but this woman is stronger than a U.S. Marine. William Afton, horrible.
I don't have any money. It's just that I don't like to
I
spend
guess he is purple. I don't. Wait, that's
Sure
not.
like
Purple man, is he?
anybody I've ever met. You're very, very unique.
Yeah, let's call it unique.
I've only been on a few blind dates, but I haven't ever been on one quite like this.
Well, I enjoyed you coming out, seeing my place, and I'd like to see you again sometime.
Okay, well, we'll see. Thank you. He was really a sweetheart, but it was kind of disappointing a little bit, kind of a shocker the way he lives.
Really?
Good night. Have a good evening.
I would rank this blind date tonight on a scale from 1 to 10.
Yeah.
A 2.
That's a little harsh.
My cheapskate ways.
Bye.
That's who I am, and that's just the way it's going to be, and you just have to accept me for who I am. That's probably why I don't have a girlfriend or a wife. I'd just rather save my money than spend it.
I mean, shit, bro. You got it made for yourself. You need some bitch telling you how to eat your spaghetti from a hubcap. And shut up, please. Outdaughtered. What the fuck? You know what? I'm not gonna scroll down there again because I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, we're gonna watch some other TLC shit after this next. Yeah, we should be back to normal zone.
Now, it's bad luck to get a gutter ball on the first frame. So, I think you're a pretty lucky fella. Come on, let's see if we can't pick up that spare.
Okay, Dad, I love you.
Oh, damn. You're horrible.
I miss you, Dad.
Let's roll, baby.
Well. If it isn't Jim's boy, Melvin, celebrating another birthday trying to bowl a perfect game like his old pops.
Hi, Robbie.
How many years you been doing this anyways? I mean, you must be old enough now to realize your dad was one of the sleaziest, greasiest pieces of shit to ever step foot in this bowling alley, right?
Horrible.
I remember he used to blow guys in the bathroom just because he loved cheating on your mom so much. Used to call him Python because no matter what he touched, he always swallowed. You know what I mean, Melvin. Fuck. Oh, shit! Melvin! Didn't that piece of shit dad of yours tell you it's bad luck to roll a gutter ball in the first frame?
What are you talking about?
Ah, fuck!
What the what? Oh, cool, Satan.
Who here is responsible for the first frame gutter ball? This guy right here. Oh, right here. Black and white guy. Right here. He did it. Ooh, you have unleashed a curse that will be sure to doom all of those in this bowling alley. We are here to turn all
You know, somehow the bowling pins are the least terrifying thing to look at so far.
you into our kind, taking you all back to our bowling hell, where we will live for eternity. Unless you bowl a 220 or higher.
I've never bowled over a 110 before. My dad was a good bowler, but I'm not as good as he was.
Silence! Do you reject this challenge? If you decline, we will free you and take everyone else here with us.
Do it, Melvin. You can win.
Okay, I'll do it.
Great! Then let's roll!
I want to fucking kill those pins.
There's no way you can do this. You're no bowler. I mean, your dad, on the other hand, though he was a raging alcoholic, and he didn't care about a single soul other than himself, but he was a great bowler, at least. That's something that you are not.
Damn, you suck ass.
You fucking gutter ball, Melvin! Fuck you!
Oh, did we forget to mention that every time you get a gutter ball, we take one soul to bowling hell?
Yeah, it's hard seeing his name. I mean, I seen your dad kick a dog to death in the alley right out back. No, I'm serious. Right out that door. That black stain on the ground isn't oil. It's old, dry dog blood. Anyway, try tucking your elbow in and loosen up, buddy. Try having fun out there. All right. Hey, Patty, you got a cigarette?
Damn, Melvin, you suck. Well, I mean, that's fucking cheating, though.
Oh, fuck! We're all gonna die! Just hit a pin, you monster! Just one pin! One pin, damn you! Melvin, your dad would be so disappointed in you right now. Your dog-killing, borderline pedophilic father that you are blood related to would be so disappointed. Hey, poop face, that's right! I have to go to the bathroom! You could just slip out the back right now, yeah? Yeah, and never see these disgusting pukes again. And that fucking idiot saying those bad things about Dad. He could be silenced right now by me leaving. You know what? Fuck this! I'm doing it! I don't give a fuck! I'm leaving!
What is the fucking ending of this gonna be? That this was all just an animation for a gutter ball?
Melvin.
Daddy?
What? No.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
I've been seeing you come here and bowl for many years, Melvin. Ever since you were young with your father. Your father's choices don't define you as a person. You are not your father. You're not the man he is, and you're not the bowler he is. But that's okay. You're a good man, Melvin. For that reason, I want you to bowl with me. Let's save this bowling alley together. Yeah, anyway, so that kid's dad would do blow and suck cock in the bathroom for hours. Just for the thrill of cheating on his wife. Hey, what the fuck do you know?
He did the win.
Everyone gets a little lucky. Keep bowling! My God. The kid's got his old man in him after all. Jesus Christ, kid, get the hell out of here! Run while you still can!
Horrible.
All we need is a spare and the curse is broken. I'm so proud of you, Melvin. I'm gonna miss you, Mr. Bowling Ball. I'll always be here, Melvin. When you...
Hold on, wait, Melvin! Is that ball even legal? Huh? What? Betrayed by our own kind!
Technically, it's not breaking the rules. The ball is the right size and weight.
It's a sit-in ball that can... You know what? God damn it!
Oh.
No more help! Now roll!
Why would you tell them that? We're gonna die now, Robbie! This kid can't bowl!
Sorry, Melvin. Just want this to be a nice, clean game. Something your father didn't do. Pretty sure that guy cheated left and right. I'm almost positive of it.
Melvin can't bowl. Can't do it. Come on, Melvin, you got this. Come on, Melvin. Don't let him get your head, Melvin. You got this. Let's go, Melvin! I really don't want to die, so let's fucking go!
And I mean, his dad would do just about anything if you gave him $2. I mean, fucking anything. He had the tongue of an old hound dog. I mean, he'd be sitting there barking for hours, just a little...
I feel like this guy's projecting. God, Meat Canyon. Hey, he's gonna fuck up, isn't he? Oh, he did it. Never mind.
Daddy, that's not Mommy.
It's no perfect game like your old man, Melvin. May his soul rot in hell. But it'll do, kid. It'll do. Could you at least just take this fucking asshole away from me? What the hell? He bowled a 223! The curse is broken! Melvin! Melvin, what did you say to them? Melvin, you're just like your father, you little bastard! You hear me? You're just like your father! No! Melvin, is that you? God, it's so dark in here. Melvin, what are you doing, man? Come on. Melvin, don't roll a strike, Melvin, for the love of God!
I love this. Oh no!
Hey guys, just want to let you know that right now we have new Melvin merch. We have a new plush with
Oh my
Melvin
god, that
as
was
his
fucking
tactful head
great.
for his frowny and his angry side. And when you order now, it comes with the Melvin Macabre Volume 1 manga. We also have 2 new shirt designs, and right now you can get a Meat Buddies trading card pack with a chance to get
Manga?
a golden Melvin card. All the links will be in the description and the comment below. Thank you.
Holy fuck, that was great. Oh my lord. By the way, here we have this. It's so fucked up. Like, everybody is making memes of these people dying, but it's really, really funny. Really funny. Alright, let's see. April wants John to sign the divorce papers. You, me, and my ex. That sounds insane. Yeah, Meat Canyon is great. Meat Canyon is great. I'm gonna, by the way. These. Okay, I want to know about this one. And then... what else we got? What fucking No, not shorts. Crack addicts? I'm sorry, crack addicts?
I'm Sarah.
Hold on. No. I wanted to see the playlist. This woman has a 16-inch waist. This woman can't stop farting. Back pain from big boobs. Okay, 16-inch waist. Let's fucking hear it.
I'm 47 years old, and I'm a visual artist.
Right?
Can I have Miss Sarah? Thanks.
Hi there, Dr. Cologne. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Happy to have you. Have a seat.
Dr. Cologne is a very unfortunate name to have.
I'll follow you.
And not be like a I don't know. What is it called? When you're a butt doctor.
So tell me what brings you in today.
I have experienced migraines for most of my adult life, and have been like relying on just a rescue medication since maybe 20.
Okay, how does this play into the whole 16-inch waist though?
12.
And by rescue medication, you mean what, like over the counter?
A dermatologist? That's a skin doctor.
Oh, no, like a prescription that you take when the migraine is already in progress, and it will stop the pain. But it's one of those medications you don't want to rely on too much.
There is a really big difference between a headache and a migraine. Oftentimes, chiropractic...
I'm sorry, she's a chiropractor? Why is the 16-inch waist woman here?
It will be used for intervention with migraines for a lot of reasons, making sure that the blood flow is being restored, circulation is being restored.
And any other areas that you might have pain in your spine?
So I've always had tightness, in my jaw and neck. The migraine tends to come on with neck pain at the same time. I would describe it like as an ice pick headache. It's just a very sharp, very concentrated pain in one spot.
Skin ass, not that far off.
Oh yeah, I wear a corset.
Well, there's your fucking problem.
Okay, let's talk about that now.
What kind of corset?
Like a modern steel-boned waist
like
training.
A lumbar support or like a corset, like a cinching?
A cinching corset.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reading the medical books and say, corset wearing, phone a friend? Can we do that? How long are you wearing your corset?
Like probably 16 hours a day. So.
From a doctor's perspective, like there's no way that you can't think like atrophy, weakness, how is that hindering the body? Is
she like gonna fucking die because she's literally crushed her organs? Just as a chiropractor, you're really not equipped to work with that.
A rationale for this?
At this point, I'm pursuing a record.
A record for what?
Like the Guinness.
Like the actual Guinness Book of World.
Yeah, like how stupidly can I kill myself?
Records?
Yeah. So the living Guinness Book World Record for the smallest corseted waist is 15 inches. And I am down to regularly wearing a comfortable 16 inches.
If you wouldn't mind, I'll have you kind of stand up for me here.
She didn't notice this?
I'm gonna have you, if you're comfortable, do you have anything?
I do, yeah,
Okay.
just like sport.
Just go ahead and kind of disrobe. Let's see what we're working with now.
Yeah.
When Sarah mentions the corset, I was definitely not thinking this. I didn't know what to think, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I've never
that'll
done
do it.
anything like this. Where the heck are her organs?
I fucking hate people. You're horrible. I'm sorry. MILF Manor? MILF Manor. I mean, I'm obligated to. Extreme Sisters. What else we got? Yeah, what does outdaughtered mean? Okay. April wants John to sign the divorce papers. I want to know what the fuck this means, because I have no idea.
So today's the big day, huh?
Just trying to make it through the day.
Yeah.
John is coming over today, and we're going to talk and hopefully reach an agreement and
I'm sorry, hold on. John's wife, Roy's ex-wife.
We're going to talk and hopefully reach an agreement and sign the correct divorce papers.
How do you feel right now?
I'm angry. I asked Roy if he could be here when I talked with John, so he flew in from California. Roy and Lauren have been my rocks during all this. They picked me up when I couldn't pick myself up.
Right.
Do you think you're going to be relieved when it's all
What the
done?
fuck does this mean?
Part of me will, but I want him to feel how bad he has hurt me. And that will never happen because he doesn't feel.
I have dealt with John for years now, and it used to bother
What?
me.
Why is everybody John's ex-wife? Everybody in this story is John's ex-wife. I'm waiting for the guy to be John's ex-wife
Really,
too.
it's robotic. And at this point, you just have to let him be whoever he's choosing to be at the moment. I hate that it's taken a piece of your innocence, because I know what that feels like.
I feel like this isn't how people talk in real life.
I don't want to be bitter.
You can be right now, though.
That dog is
He has shown
probably
you his true colors
John's
time and time
ex-wife too.
I know. I feel like I was the fool in John's game.
Right. Who's John exactly? Who's John?
And it's sad. It's embarrassing to think that I was dumb enough to believe this man really cared about me.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
really, truly loved me.
Yeah, totally.
Yet I have this man that I've been divorced from for 6 years that's made sure I'm still taking
Fucking everybody's the ex of somebody.
care of. I will always feel bad for what happened at the end of my marriage to Roy.
What's up, man?
What's up, everybody? What y'all up to?
Living the dream.
Always.
So are these all people that have like been married to each other and are exes now, but are all living under the same roof? That sounds very healthy.
Would you like to go outside and talk to me?
We going now?
Yeah.
All right, then.
Gather. I love my little gather
There's a huge part of me
pillow.
that wishes things could work themselves out, but I'm not going to be able to live in regret. I feel that
Okay, that's
the mixed
John.
relationships and the comments with Roy, and you know the trips to see Roy, and all my wrongdoings and everything else ruined everything. It ended it for me. Kind of destroyed it. So if you wonder why I'm bitter and why I'm not all happy jumping around flipping cartwheels, that's probably why.
You know what? Fair point. Don't really know what we got out of that, but all right. 8 women are looking for love. MILF Manor. Let's fucking go.
Life has given me some curveballs. I think it's my time to find love.
Yeah, now at almost 50, when my ovaries have almost dried up, time to find love.
Date younger men. I'm as sexual as I was in my teens.
Ladies, where's all the men at?
8 hot moms. Yeah, where's the exactly? Where's the MILFs?
I'm ready to connect with somebody who doesn't really care how old I am.
Okay, well, like, you know, I wouldn't say MILF exactly. I would say one of the corpses in the Titanic currently.
This is a perfect place to find love. Here we go.
It's kind of horrible how the lady who plays the mom Like the black lady who plays the mom in literally every Darman episode where she's in, looks better than any of these TLC proclaimed MILFs.
It just got real.
Hold on. Let's go back. This lady's kind of okay.
It just got real.
It just got real. Show me the rest. I want to see the whole... I want to see the whole playlist.
Life has given me some curveballs. I think it's my time to find love.
Is it just...
I've been married for 14 years. I want to get...
Is it just all unflattering angles and like shitty lighting? She is a triple S tier Darman. Yeah, literally hire the best he could. Probably still underpays her though.
To do me a little. Young men have much more energy. They think out of the box. I want that.
Especially in the bedroom.
That coming from this decrepit skeleton, I think my dick just retracted into my body.
I am in this amazing, beautiful mansion here in Mexico. This is a perfect place to find love.
I don't think it is.
You're about to embark on a dating experience.
How do I apply to the show? Payne, I'm gonna be real with you. You don't want these like used up hags. Trust me, you don't. Not good for you health wise.
I have an extremely high libido. Is that too much, Shane?
And an extremely low voice.
I have an extremely high libido. Should I just have said high libido?
Ladies, where's all the men at?
I'm ready to connect with somebody who doesn't really care how old I am.
I'm just looking to have fun.
Here we go.
One shocking twist. These guys are all 40.
What the hell? It just got real.
It's easy to get the life insurance money since you since you know they're one step in the grave. 1 foot in the grave. Horrible. A hot new mom enters the manor. Let's go. Gonna load or what?
My name is So Young.
Oh.
My name is So Young. I am 50 years old. When I meet good-looking my type of a man, I introduce myself, say, "Hey, I'm so young and I'm so."
What? I'm sorry. What did you say?
Introduce myself, say, "Hey, I'm so young and I'm so."
I don't know what she's saying.
Good, how are you?
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm So Young.
So young?
Yes. I always dated a young guy. My
Right.
second husband was younger. All my boyfriends were young. Always 10 years younger.
Always, huh? How did that work out when you were like dating until the age of 28? How did that work out exactly?
I'm a fire love. I have to have those fire love to have sex.
Could you not have gotten somebody who has a grasp on the English language? I'm sorry, I don't want to be racist, but
If I don't have that, I could have sex, but I can't kiss anybody because that's disgusting.
well, I'm I'm glad we established where the line is.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from South Korea.
I couldn't tell.
Oh, I love
Nice. How old were you when you moved out? How many years ago did you move
That's
to?
when I was 19, 18 and a half. So yeah,
Adventurous.
yes, I am. Like I don't afraid of things like anything.
Out of this.
Yes, just like that.
So Young is cute. I'm sure she's gonna get picked with.
There's something like, there's something about this whole situation where I feel like these ladies don't really like each other right off the bat.
I'm afraid of things like anything.
How about of this?
Yes, just like that.
So Young is cute.
Like the forced laughter, it's all very...
I'm sure she's gonna get picked with many other guys. But if she likes the same guy that I do like, I will be competitive. And if I need to be fierce, I am fierce. I don't care about any other thing. I want to win.
We're gonna start the day. Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
It's a lady show, of course they hate each other. Pain, that's horribly sexist and also very true. Wow, this is... I need to watch this, clearly.
I was married for 14 years. I want to get a chance to...
Like, this is... How many fucking trailers can you do for one show?
I'm Kelly. I'm 50 years old, and my alter ego is Disco Mommy. Hey, girl! Hey now! How are you hot ladies doing? Disco Mommy loves house music, and Disco Mommy, she's really spontaneous. She's just fun.
You know, when you call yourself mommy, it's kind of in the same vein, especially when you can't rock it, like some ladies can. It's kind of like dudes calling themselves daddy, right? Like it's just weird. It just comes off wrong.
What can I get you ladies to drink? Do we need a shot?
Yeah, preferably to the back of the head, please. You know who it's about or already hit their 60s and it's still hot? Jennifer Tilly. I don't know who that is. Might have to post a picture.
Big personality. Don't play with me. I do think that for me, it's really too much. She's just got to pare it back just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. All these women look amazingly hot, but they're not me. Always good vibes.
I mean...
I have 6 amazing kids, 3 girls and 3 boys.
Don't you think it's enough? You don't gotta date anyone anymore. You're good. You made 6 babies. You're good. If you don't got a husband, that's a shame. Stop. You're trying to date people that are like as young as that black-haired son of yours. Or the red-haired one, maybe. I don't know. Stop.
And I feel like I've been judged by having multiple kids from not having the same dad.
And now, you know what her advantage is? She's Asian. Asian women don't age a lot until they're like 60, 70. And then they immediately transform into like grandma mode. She's the bride of Chuchi? Who the fuck is that?
In fact, that's the #1 question people ask me, like if from the same guy? I'm like, no, why would I have 6 kids from the same guy?
I don't know, because that's usually what healthy marriages and relationships produce, is 6 kids from the same guy. Oh, Chucky, the possessed doll. Right.
Hello?
Well, you're a bad influence already.
No, I'm
girl.
an amazing influence.
Yeah, you are. I think it's going to be a little bit hard to keep up with Kelly. She's going to be the party girl in this house. A good influence. Ladies.
Here we go. Well, I used to think that age was an issue until the first guy I dated out of my marriage, right? And he was like 14 years younger. And then it became like kind of a theme that all these younger guys I kept like hanging out with and dating.
Yeah, because you're a whore.
And we literally had the best time. And they taught me that, you know, they could be drawn to an older woman. And then I realized I can teach younger men a lot of things.
What are these things that you can teach them?
We can't say that on national television.
I don't know if I can say that on TV.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I fucking thought.
My marriage was wonderful for a while. We got together when we were very young. I am 7 years older than him. We just realized.
Horrible. Horrible.
That we weren't.
Damn, she was fucking hot, though. God damn.
Completely compatible. I thought I had my whole life planned, but now I'm here.
Like, I don't know what I don't know what she... yeah, sorry, 64. And still hot. I mean, like I said, that's the power of Asian people. You know what's sad? She, like, did some sort of surgery and fucked up her face. Because she looked really, really... She looked really, really pretty.
Compatible. I thought I had my whole
People
life
need to stop
planned,
doing
but now
plastic
I'm here,
surgery and shit.
open to the adventure. I'm open
Sadly,
to
Asian, when hits 70, goes down like a pile of bricks. Pain, what did I just say 5 minutes ago?
I hope I'm really gonna find love.
My name is Paula. I am originally from Mexico City, but
Well, there you go, Pain.
right now I live in Miami, in a paradise.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
My name is Paula. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Paula. Nice to meet you too. April.
April. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. I'm expecting for some guys to walk up and introduce themselves, and here comes Paula, and it surprised me. Nice.
Why, you can't... You're not I'm sorry. We can't have lesbian MILFs? What, that's just not possible? What, are you some kind of homophobe?
Welcome to Mexico.
Thank you. I'm not necessarily a competitive person, but I'm confident, and she doesn't have anything on me.
I'm not, like, usually a confident, a competitive person, but, like, this bitch is clearly a decrepit, dried-out old cunt, and I'm gonna win this shit. So she can fuck right back off over that wall that she probably climbed over. That basically, that's the feeling I got from what she just said right there.
Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Oh, that's nice.
Such pretty eyes.
Do you like Mexico?
I love it.
It's beautiful,
it's
right?
Gorgeous.
It is gorgeous.
Yes.
When I was 23 years old, my husband passed away.
She's got her mouth is a little, she looks like an analog horror, but she looks, you know, cute. Ignore the terrible tragedy that befell her husband.
In a car accident.
It's kind of cruel of TLC, though, to, like, show these pictures of them when they were young. Because, like, you know, women generally, ooh, she had kids. That's what makes her a MILF, you fucking idiot. What do you mean, ooh, she had kids? She wouldn't be a MILF otherwise. Pain, what the fuck? This man is not on top of this at all.
It was really hard.
Unbelievable.
But I wanted a good life for my kids. So I decided I was going to live my life happily, make good memories with my kids, and just
Holy
move
shit,
forward.
that fucking jawline on that boy. Oh my god. He looks like a Mexican Germa. I know, but I don't like the thought of kids being in the picture when I imagine them date them. Well, I mean, they're adults, so you could just go for the daughter.
Live my life happily, make good memories with my kids, and just move forward. Salud.
Salud.
I'm totally ready to take that risk and find that special guy. I'm that kind of woman that really likes
Pain.
to be around a man. I've never been out by myself. Like in kindergarten, I had.
What do you think the M in MILF stands for? Yeah, right?
Someone special. So If someone proposed while I'm here, that would be great news. I don't know
Milk.
if it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
or
milk
not,
I'd like
but
to
let's
fuck.
see.
Exactly.
Kelly is the most risque of all the moms, with no shame whatsoever.
I'm not mad about my body.
Oh, she's not believing that one bit.
Mad about my body.
She's not believing that one bit.
Woman that will get the least attention. You tell Kelly has invested a lot of time into her body, her sex appeal, and I know that young men want that. So she's got that going for herself.
Right.
I have the best trainer in Orange County, so if you guys want to come.
Everyone's very pretty, and I'm like the biggest girl here. Like, what do I have to offer? You know, we're getting older, ladies. We're not getting...
Okay, well, this just got fucking... A way to bring down the fucking mood, goddamn.
younger, even though we can...
I'll never understand how girls compliment each other by just being rude and we just say cool jacket. I don't know what it is, man. Like, can't we just be bros?
think that we can do things to make ourselves look younger. We're really not.
My read on Charlene is she probably was very hot when she was younger, more in shape. I just feel like she's also like, she just loves fucking like being negative. Yeah, you know, maybe a guy isn't gonna pick you because you're a fucking beta bitch. doesn't know how to clam herself up. I think she's just a little worried about not being pleasing in that way to the guys.
Yeah, should have hit the treadmill before she came here.
Now I'm thinking we should try to guess.
Just guess
what you. I feel like you do something like with human resources. yeah, right.
I plan corporate events and meetings.
You're an event planner.
Yes. I enjoy my work. I have had the opportunity to travel the world, but I wasn't always a corporate events planner. I was like the B-girl back in the day.
Oh my god. Oh, damn. Somebody get on that time machine, because I'm thinking of taking me a little trip.
Corners doing the break dancing and the pop locking on the cardboard. So I like to have fun, you know. And I think that most young
She was
people
cute.
probably appreciate that I'm not stiff and, you know, or corny or prude.
Prude. All right, watch one more of this, and then I wish to cease. I don't like that. I don't like that title. I don't like that title. It says, "Mom, is that you?"
That's my mom right there.
TLC, what the fuck? TLC, what the fuck? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
¿No caes aquí?
Dios mío, de mi vida.
Oh! They're pairing up the sons of the other moms. You know what? Perhaps I judged you too harshly, TLC. You're doing some wacky shit, and I think I'm on board.
Oh my God.
I just saw straight to possess eyes and just stay there for a couple of seconds and say, what is this?
I am really confused right now. What is really happening here?
Wait, that's my mom right there? This can't be going on.
I'm like completely shocked. I see my son back there, and it's like, who are all these guys?
Well, your son's gonna bust loads in one of your other MILF peers, so you better get fucking ready, Charlene.
So we're supposed to date the other moms?
And you're here. That's so weird.
Yeah.
How did, and they knew. Don't bullshit me. They knew. Why did everybody agree to this?
That is so weird.
I knew my my son Gabriel was going to be in Mexico with me. I thought he was going to be on a separate dating retreat, but...
Yes. He was going to be in one of the other many, many dating retreats in Mexico. Actually, I say that, and then there are a lot of those there, aren't there? Because they always film this shit in Mexico.
He's in my dating pool, and I'm going to have to see my son date these moms.
This is crazy, bro.
Yeah, you're going to have to date your own son, too. Because we here at TLC are sick fucks. And we need to go to jail. She's not happy.
Feeling very overwhelmed and a little scared. Seeing my son standing in that line made me feel very awkward because they're my son's age.
We up.
And that didn't occur to you. That didn't occur to you. Up until the point where you saw your son. It was like, hey, these guys are all like... I'm sorry. Were you not fucking here to fuck younger guys? What do you mean that... Okay, whatever. Whatever. I don't know, I missed the question. I only heard Mexico. Because one of the ladies said that she thought that her son would be at a different dating retreat. And I was like, oh, yeah, one of the many, many dating retreats in Mexico. And then I realized that these shows are always filmed in, like, some dating retreat in Mexico. So there might actually be quite a lot more than one. You can't write incest without MILF. You can, very much, and you should.
Let's go. We up.
I was a little shocked to see Ryan in the pool. I didn't see that coming at all.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm thinking first pick in the draft. Like, I'm looking at everything else before my mom.
I mean, good. I'm glad you did.
Thank God for that.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing here? Why are you following me on the retreat, Joey?
He is gay. He is flaming homosexual. 3 frames. I needed 3 frames to tell. That's how homophobic I am.
I'm here to find love. Don't get in my way.
Honestly, older women are very hot, and I know I got the swag, and I got the game for them.
Joey, kill yourself. Right now.
Wow, this is like news to me.
Yes, Mom. Yes.
I'm Joey. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm April.
April. Nice to meet you. I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm fine.
But whenever I bring a woman home, it's all up to my mom whether I'm dating her or not.
Yes. Winning.
Been winning. Been winning.
Horrible. Horrible. Never show this to me again. I've changed my mind. Leave me alone. Oh my god, holy shit. Alright. What the fuck? Yeah, Netflix is making this, I know. They're not waiting at all. They're doing this shit real quick, huh? Alright, let's see. Please show me something better than this. I'm so fucking glad I'm a lesbian because what the fuck is this? I don't understand what the fuck, right? I don't understand. Alright, what do we got? We've got Japan Vlog, Harajuku, Tokyo, Disney Sea, Sunshine City, Gachapon, Sanrio, Kittyland, What I Eat. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh shit, sorry, Purple Dimension. Should be off now, right? Yep. This is gonna make me hungry, isn't it? Oh my god, Kirby's going shopping! That's fucking adorable, by the way. I love Donald, he's the best. I don't want to eat Mickey's face, I'm gonna be real with you. Is that Mike Wazowski? fucking tasty, holy shit. Give me. Fuck, that beef color looks good. Give me that fucking beef, bitch. You didn't cook that for very long. I mean, they're very thin slices, so... Yeah, that's a little too raw for me. But... goddamn. Raw dogging. Floof. We just watched MILF Manor. You're a little late. Guys, we should all go to Japan together. It'll be like the weirdest collection of white people ever. Yo, was that Gemshing? I tend to leave with TLC shit. The ones we watched were just wacky. What could go wrong? Everything, I wager. Because Floof would like die from the amount of people there. I don't like those eggs. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not a fan of those eggs. I would just ask Fab to fulfill my consumerism. Yeah, but with what money, though? That was the reason why Sack posted this video, by the way. The pom-pom pudding. Non-groups, I'm fine. Oh, okay. So if it's like not just you alone. Well, my money? That's what I thought. You son of a bitch. Look, if I was rich enough, totally. Please buy me more Pekka slime men. This floor had Rilakuma. I feel like if we went to Japan, we would be overwhelmed by the amount of like little goobers and creatures that there is like literally everywhere. Oh shit, Tepig! Some rare Tepig representation. Very cool. Pikachu Sweets Cafe. Oh my god, they have Chef Pikachu. I love Chef Pikachu. That's like the best one. Green! Where's Raichu, right? Unfortunately, Floof, Raichu isn't... Oh, it's the guy! It's the little boy, Bongo, Spoongy. I love these videos. Is that like a grape smoothie for Grape Academy? Oh, frappe. That's basically the same thing. Slurp him. Consume. Oh shit, it's... The fuck? Oh, they just... I'm sorry, they just have, like, dedicated gacha shit stores? That's based, holy shit. Consumerism for the gacha gimme. They always had. Well, I know they had like the you know, like the things, the machines, but I didn't know they had like specific stores. Oh, guys, look at all that shit that you can buy. Literal shit, actual garbage, actual trash you can buy. Very cool. I'm being very mean. I'm sorry. I really want to eat that. Stop, I'm hungry. Oh shit, it's the Mickey Mouse time. We're spending our last full day somewhere. Usual behavior, very true. Whatever you just said there. If there's a Disneyland that I would want to go to, I think it would be in Japan. But then Disney World is also a place I would really like to visit. Which is only exists in America, right? You know what the fucked up part is? There's always so many people everywhere in Japan. No. Mike Wazowski Melon Pan. Hey, Mama Biscotti. Oh, don't kill him. Oh, dear God, you killed him. How could you? That's what I look like? Very true. I'm just a slime-shaped melon pan. Good. Murder the mouse. Oh, how topical. Ukiwa bun. Oh, it's oh my God, it's shaped like a lifesaver. Me and Donald are twinning. Oh, it actually also means lifesaver. That makes sense then. Life preserver. I thought they were called lifesavers. Oh my God, besties. I fucking love Donald Duck. He's the best. Fuck Mickey Mouse. Donald Duck is the best, man. You sound like him. That was terrible. Funnily enough, I can do a better Mickey than I can do a better... than I can do a Donald, but, Gyoza dog. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's like based. That's a peepee. Your dick shouldn't look like that. Even on the inside. Oh shit. Journey to the Center of the Earth. It wasn't as thrilling as I thought it'd be. Yeah, the new movie, totally. Garbage. Went on the Sinbad ride. Sinbad? That's not a Disney movie. Oh shit, Little Green Alien this is... You guys are... This is just slime murder. This is me when I unlock my 7th chakra. Look, Floof, they even have fries for you. Pairing mochi with fries seems weird. Oh, it's mystery flavor. I'll barf, I hate fries. I wonder why. Oh shit, chocolato. Strawberry chocolate custard. I really like taro mochi. Those are tasty as fuck. The red bean paste is fine too. Chocolate is okay. Tangled popcorn bucket. That's... I like matcha and taro. Taro is based. Taro is very, very based. Popcorn. Pepper flavored. Pepper flavored. I feel like... Oh! No! That looks so simple, but so based. Bing, 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 bong. Bing, bing. I'm sorry. Is that... Are those sausages in the spaghetti? That's a little weird, but alright. Pee-pee moment. Oh, fuck yeah, sandwiches. Yo, you can even eat anime girls at the store. Italian pee-pee. Truly. Bing, 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 bong. Bing, 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 bong. Banana milk and that other thing. Oh, nani? Bruh, stop. Please, cease. Looks so good. Going to comb. Hehe, moist. Bing, 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 bong. Oh, that's a fucked up looking Pikachu. Oh shit, it's the fish bread things. Airports have such a based atmosphere about them. I really like them. God. Why is Earth so fucking beautiful, man? Both the human parts and the nature parts of it. I know you meant the fish, Floof, it's fine. Is this... oh, is this sponsor? Oh, never mind. Eternity Roses from something. Oh, these are cool. Oh shit. Card Captor Sakura. Nice fucking keyboard, loser. That was a nice vlog. Could do with less of the Gen shit, but very neat. Alright, let's see what else we got. Oh, you guys posted a few things. Jesus. Let's see. Vesper's actual crazy grandpa.
I could your grandfather. I could be the crazy grandpa. That reminds me of my own crazy grandpa. Oh my God. He says some like fucked up shit to like children. Let's talk about like the weird shit that my grandpa used to say, right? Me and Jimmy, when we were younger, we realized that you should have 2 sets of grandparents, right? 2 grandmas and 2 grandpas. But we had 2
Don't know what that's like.
grandmas and only 1 grandpa. We were just these stupid little like 5-year-old children, and we're like, Grandpa, why do we only have 1 grandpa? And then my grandpa.
Oh, based. Twinsies.
Or like looked at us straight in the eye, absolute poker face, dead serious, right? I ate the other grandpa, so now it's just me. And we're like,
I mean, to be fair, that's very grandpa shit. Not mine, because mine's a piece of shit, but that sounds like grandpa stuff.
he ran away. And then we told our mom, and our mom was like incredibly angry at him. He's like, you can't tell them that. They'll believe literally anything you say. And he was like, that's why it's so fun.
Exactly.
People say the darndest thing with a completely straight face. He was just like, I ate the other grandpa. We fought and I defeated him in single combat and I ate him.
That's me. That's me in like,
he fought him,
50 years.
killed him, and he ate him. I think he was evil, but he was like kind of a nice guy. He didn't get along with my crazy uncle.
Perfect. Oh my God, no. Floof, are you really ready to unleash this evil on everybody else? Really? Really? Oh no. Alright. You know what? Cold drop in the water. You guys are gonna learn about Germany's biggest lol cow. Comparable in some ways to Chris Chan, I'm sure. Oh God. No. It's a 30-minute video on fucking Drachenlord. Get the fuck out of here, Floof.
Interesting. The story of Raynar Winkler is the most extreme example of internet trolling I have ever seen. Years of constant harassment both online and in real life have led to riots, news headlines all over the world, violence, the torment of an entire village, people going to prison, one man on the brink of complete mental collapse, and this is the insane story of Germany's biggest lol cow, Dragonlord.
Oh my God, everything is coming back to me. If you lived in Germany or Austria, you knew who this person was. He was fucking insane. This looks terrible. They brought him like an oven cheese, you know, the kind you bake in the oven.
Hello guys, how's it going? You alright? Boy, we've got a wild story today with so much to go over. But before we get into the details, let's meet the protagonist of today's episode.
There he is!
So,
he's too powerful.
He had a pretty normal upbringing in rural Germany. The only real things of note were that he went to special needs school where he was bullied. He had an IQ of around 85 and he was left this house after his father died. According to Raynar, his mother and sister left the house immediately after his father's death to live with his mother's new boyfriend, though this is disputed by family friends who insisted that Raynar's lack of emotional control and his tendency to go into debt drove his family away. Raynar was left with his grandmother, his mother's horse Blue and his dog. All of these things were a hindrance to him, so he shipped his grandmother off to a retirement home. His dog was largely uncared for and was taken away by animal services, and the horse was left uncared for in the field next door to the house. The early parts of his life should be taken with a pinch of salt, as the information comes from Raynar, who has been shown to be a liar, which we'll learn more about later, or the information comes from his haters, which again we'll learn more about later. The only things that really matter from his early years are both provable. He was left this house and he lives in this village that has a population of just 28. Shortly after the death of his father...
Sorry, where was that?
This village that has
Altschauerberg.
Has a population of just 28.
Sounds about right.
Shortly after the death of his father in 2013, Rainer set up the YouTube channel that would change his life forever. As Rainer's father didn't allow him to use the internet, he had very little experience and was somewhat naive to the ways of the online world. A fact that would later come back to haunt him. His channel centered around his one true love, metal.
And then he's got a fucking Amon Amarth poster. What a fucking loser.
The early days of his channel were mainly him doing super sick video editing, headbanging, and talking about, of course, metal.
Metal, Leute. Servus.
Oh no! Ah, fuck that intro. Oh god, I just got a fucking shiver down my spine.
Metal.
Leute.
Servus und ein herzliches Willkommen beim Drachen. Ja, ihr hört's schon. Bis zum nächsten Mal. Metal. Tschüss.
Why are metal people like that? What do you... I'm not like that. What the fuck do you mean?
Aus der Kehle heraus.
Okay, maybe... you know what? I might be wrong about that.
Aus dem Hals heraus und jetzt so... wie so ein kleines Mädchen. Ich mag aber auch total gerne Viking Death Metal.
He would also do some comedy, Q&As and opinion videos. It was his opinion videos that first started to gain the attention of the trolls, as it was clear that Rainer was not too bright and didn't really know much about anything. His channel moved away from talking about metal and became more about him talking about his life. People started to notice that Rainer lied a lot, with conflicting stories about him being a virgin, but also claims that he would sleep with lots of women, men and transgender people. It was during...
Hey, at least he doesn't discriminate.
One of these Q&As that the main part of our story begins. Rainer gave out his full name in a video called 20 Facts About Me. This allowed his trolls to find his Facebook account, which would in turn allow them to find the contact details.
He just sleeps in the same bed. I mean, yes.
One of Rainer's trolls then sent a threatening message to his sister, which understandably upset Dragon.
Look at it. Look at how powerful he is. He can do green and fire.
Going to show the trolls who was boss. The trolls had gone too far, and it was time to end this like a man.
Metal, Leute. Ich weiß, dass ein paar Arschlöcher...
So when he says this, he doesn't... it's written here wrong. It's not metal guys, it's metal guys. He's calling his fans metal guys. I love the old edit shit too, it's great.
Leute. Ich weiß, dass ein paar Arschlöcher da draußen meinen, ich sei das letzte Arschloch und der letzte Kasper und Drecksack und was weiß ich alles.
Where's the town that he lives in? Is that like Bayern? I think it has to be like closer to Germany though, I think. Closer to Austria. Because he talks in a somewhat similar manner.
Ich habe heute einen Aufruf an euch, kleinen miesen Drecksschweine. Irgendeiner. Ich weiß es nicht wer, es ist mir auch scheiße.
Because one of the telltale signs is usually Germans, when they speak, they roll their R's way further back in their throat, whereas like Austrians roll their R on the tip of their tongue, and so it sounds a little bit different. Of course, it depends on where you're from, but generally that's like a rule.
Ist egal. Ich weiß nicht, wer es war. Irgendjemand hat meine Schwester mit einer PC-Computerstimme angerufen und gemeint...
Or you can't roll R's at all. That too, yeah.
Wer auch immer das war, traut euch, kommt zu mir, als Schauerberg 8 in 91448 Emskirchen. Traut euch, kommt zu mir und legt euch mit mir an. Ich prügel
By the way, he literally just doxed himself.
die Scheiße aus euch raus.
He gave out his address. He gave out his home address to a gang of trolls and invited them to come and see him. Not a great plan. At this stage, Dragon...
No, he could take him. Did you not see the green and the fire earlier?
Lord's channel was still small, so the consequences of this naive mistake...
Oh my god, is that old 50-euro bills?
About a year later,
No, that was...
when his notoriety grew.
That wasn't
but we'll
the
come
old
on to
ones,
that
right?
later. At this stage, all that happened was a few pizzas were ordered to his house and the trolling of Dragon Lord was a niche pastime for the select few. This changed, however, when this forum, which translates to laugh already in English, started to pay more attention to Rainer, and he quickly became the site's largest lolcow. Unsure what a lolcow is? Well, put simply, it's a person whose foolish behaviour can be exploited to amuse onlookers online. Milked for laughs. Online. Milked for laughs.
Gesundheit.
Dankeschön.
I should be back in school on the other side of the ocean.
They say Germans aren't funny. Oh, holy shit, dude. There's something so beautiful about like older German memes. I don't know, it's just, it hits me in my heart. It makes me feel right at home.
Ich hoffe, deine Kamera hat einen guten Ausgleich für das ganze Geschüttel, was du da machst. Aber vermutlich eher nicht, wenn ich mir die Marke so anschaue. Kauf dir lieber eine Nikon, die ist besser. Hat einen besseren Stabilisator drin.
You know, for the fact that, like, he's not that smart, he's got some good bands. I'm not gonna lie. He's got a couple good ones.
Dragon Lord began to refer to his trolls as haters, which is haters in English, and he started to make more and more content about his haters, which fanned the flames and encouraged the trolls. The forum quickly found the video with Rainer doxing himself and the Dragon game was born. This was still largely small-scale stuff like sending packages full of feces to Rainer's home address. The Dragon game really kicked off in
Oh, he watched Attack on Titan too.
2015 when the trolls would go to Rainer's home and leave cans of his favourite energy drink at his gate. The term Dragon Bunker was used to describe Rainer's house, and the trolls would make what they called a pilgrimage to the Dragon Bunker. This all still sounds pretty harmless, but things began to escalate and soon this was the Dragon game.
Oh nein, der macht wirklich. Ey, ja klar macht er das wirklich. Das ist meiner, ne?
Oh shit. See, this is like as much of an asshole as the guy was, that's kind of fucked still. Like, you know, making fun of somebody online, like, you know, going there and whatever, filming him. He invited people there. But like the, you know, when the vandalism and shit starts, it's like, that's not cool. Jesus. Yeah, it went very bad, like really fast. Man, that guy is undeterred though. Well, never mind. Very deterred. The fuck?
Verdammt noch! Wenn ihr mein Scheißschlaf kaputt macht! Die anderen aufstehen! Armselig! Ich bin armselig! Hau ab! Hau ab! Hau ab! Hau ab! Es ist scheißegal! Hau ab!
You know, the fact that nobody got, like, shot and murdered by this guy is kind of impressive.
Schwiemeltastengrad-Kopf! Du Angeide! Soll dir meine Scheiben mal schlagen, ja? Rainer! Halt deine Fresse, du kleiner Hurensohn!
Oh man, swearing in German is so beautiful.
Mein Weg! Mann! Hau ab, du feige Sau! Was anderes hast du nicht drauf! Kannst du hierher kommen und andere auf die Eier gehen, Alter! Hey, ich steh nicht mehr
I love that because the first dude missed him, and then he like took a step to the side so the other guy could hit him. How fucking shit do you gotta be to get made fun of by people in wheelchairs? Insanity.
So, this is the point that the story really starts to spiral out of control. Dragon Lord's angry reaction to the trolls attracted more trolls like flies round shit, and the pilgrimage grew bigger and bigger. Rainer declared war on the Haders with the statement, "That's it for them, they're dead," and he began to fight back.
Powerful. Nice power director watermark, asshole.
Mit mir auf Bomben, Alter! Du sprühst mir Pfefferspray, jetzt hab ich's auf Video, dankeschön.
I like that dude was like, "Oh, you're spraying pepper spray onto me." Like, you went to the guy's place though. What do you mean?
Spoiler alert, the war didn't go well for Dragon Lord.
Whoa!
The pilgrimage became a rite of passage for young German trolls who came to be known as cave children. This would happen every day, with new cave children turning up at Rainer's house to harass him, then leaving only to be replaced by fresh new trolls. They would throw eggs at him, smash his windows with bricks, throw rubbish over his gate, vandalise his property and throw fireworks at his house, just to name a few things. Things got so bad in the sleepy little German village that the police refused to attend calls from Rainer and just pretty much left him to fight the Haders.
Which is fucked.
What he did.
But it's also like, with like towns this small, yeah, the police will never give a fuck.
He began to patrol his village with a big stick looking for trolls. A giant barbarian roaming the German countryside with a big stick hunting for trolls sounds like something out of a fairy tale, but this is real life and all of this really happened, and this is just the start of the madness.
I love how he's standing there like a fucking Jedi with two sticks.
Mit dir. Natürlich taucht das auf. Wir waren heute ganz normal unterwegs. Was du hier bist, ist mir egal. Du stehst vor meiner Haustür, du schleichst vor meiner Tür rum. Was mit mir? Ja. Der provoziert mich seit 10 Minuten. Alter, jetzt schmeißt er die Brüche raus. Was ich kann! Du stehst vor meiner Tür, du Assi, Alter! Was ich hier kann und was du kannst, Junge! Sind Welten!
In one incident, Rainer attacked innocent people just driving past his house.
Yeah, that happened. I remember that.
For Haders and hit their car with a stick, with the police being called to sort out the mess. Can you imagine just going for a nice, pleasant drive?
I love that that's like the police at that point just said like, okay, you know, we didn't come out here for like this guy calling us every fucking day about vandalism and shit. But these, like, random fucker is calling us, like, hey, this guy's, like, attacking us. Yeah, whatever. We'll come out for that.
A large German man starts attacking your car with a stick and screaming at you.
Was geht, hä? Du gehst auf unser Auto los. Ey, ohne Scheiß, wenn ich euch zusammenhauen würde, könnte ich sogar damit durchkommen. Hier muss niemand, weil ihr hier ständig Stress macht, Alter. 5 verschissene Jahre. 5 verschissene Jahre, ihr Hurensöhne. Wir sind hier durchgefahren! Ihr habt nichts an uns davon! Da unten ist das Schild durchfahren! Ja, das ist doch das erste Wort, was du zu uns gesagt hast. Halt's Maul, du Stück Scheiße! Ich komm nicht hierher! Ich geh nicht euch auf die Eier! Ihr kommt hierher und belästigt mich, ihr Hurensöhne!
It would take me hours to go over all of the stuff.
Like, it's, you know, not to defend the guy, because he's, you know, he's fucked in the head, but like, you know, it's sort of semi-understandable why he would freak out that way, right? It's like, if you get fucked with for 5 years on end by like all kinds of random people, you would probably react the same way.
Stuff that happened. So let's just take a look at some of the more extreme examples of the Dragon game. So we have the more bog standard stuff like swatting and calling the fire brigade to his house. In fact, Dragonlord was the first person to ever be swatted in Germany.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Responsible for the fake call ended up going to prison for this. We also have the time in 2018 when hundreds of...
Oh yeah, I remember. Because like, yeah, they called the, I don't know, like what's the German equivalent of like a SWAT team? Anyway, yeah. And then I remember hearing about this like a bunch of times from all kinds of different people that were just like, oh yeah, that dude went to jail for that shit. Not Mr. Dragon Man himself, but the guy who called the SWAT
Dragonlord's little village and planned to hold a festival outside his house. A state of emergency was declared, with riot police and all other emergency services in the area being deployed to break up the crowds. This then led to a riot in the sleepy little village, with many people being arrested, and some of the people even tried to set fire to the nearby forest. This was national news in Germany, with Rainer being interviewed about the incident. Then
I remember.
The time that one of his haters was sent to prison. The German newspaper that I got the story from says that the defendant was charged with making fake bomb threats and using a third party's credit card to order the following items to Dragonlord's house: toys, which I guess means sex toys; digital subscriptions, which I would guess is to some kind of weird porn site; worn socks; pig interiors;
Swattenheimer;
electrical items, as well as t-shirts and a cap with the logo for the terrorist organisation ISIS. The main reason this guy went to prison though is because when the police raided his house, they found a load of kiddie porn. That's right, the troll was a dirty little pedo. While all of this was going on in the real world, the Dragon game still continued online.
Dragonlord didn't want to fuck kids.
This being the time that Rainer
if
fell
nothing
in love
else.
with a woman that he met online. After only a few weeks, he thought it was a good idea to ask for her hand in marriage live on the internet.
Ich sehe das momentan halt als extrem großen Liebesbeweis von meiner Süßen, von meiner Erdbeere.
Oh God. That's so... Dragonlord. Can you have called her something else?
Also im Prinzip will ich dich hier live...
This one is terrible to watch, by the way. This one's upsetting.
Fragen, ob du mich heiraten willst. Nicht unbedingt der romantischste Antrag, aber... Ja.
Oh Mann. Ist das dein Ernst?
Ja, schon.
Und ich sollte jetzt eine Antwort drauf geben?
Prinzipiell hast du es ja schon getan. Es ist nur die Frage, ob du dazu stehst.
By the way, I love the shitty early 2000s German internet.
Okay.
German internet moment.
Rainer, du bist echt ein ganz besonderer Mensch. Und mit besonders meine ich, du bist der fetteste, dümmste Idiot, den ich je in meinem ganzen Leben gesehen habe.
This one was fucked. I remember this. This was actually genuinely fucked.
Pretty savage. Another time, Dragonlord was streaming and happily singing along to one of his favourite songs, just chilling with his viewers when someone hacked his stream and played a video of him masturbating. Raina was unaware of this and just continued to sing along while the world watched what must have been a pretty horrific sight. So you may be asking yourself, why was there a video of Dragon Lord wanking, and how did his trolls get a hold of this? Well, he has a Pornhub channel and he uploads all kinds of stuff on there.
That's right! He had a fucking Pornhub channel! Oh, I almost forgot about that.
This account was later hacked by Haders and all of the videos were deleted. At least the Haders did one good thing for the world, I guess. Dragon Lord...
Fab, when you open... What? Fab, when you open yours to review... Oh, when do I open mine to review dildos? That's not gonna happen for a while. The Fab dildo arc isn't planned for at least a few more seasons.
Also had sex blogs where he would write stories with him as the main protagonist having sex with all the women.
So basically, he was just a shonen writer.
He also advertised on forums that he created asking for partners to join him in making videos and posted this photo with hopes to attract people to join him. As you can guess, it wasn't too successful. Raina has set up many forums over the years, with all of them being shut down because of the endless trolling and Haders hacking them. It looks like he may have a book for sale along the same lines as well. Sex and sexuality are a common theme on Dragon Lord's Q&As, which have become known as Lust Lords. These are a favourite of the Haders, as Raina says some pretty
they're a
wacky
favourite
stuff
of
about
me.
having sex with horses and large marine animals.
Tilly hat gefragt, Hashtag Lustlord1510. Was für Sexspielzeuge oder Masturbationshilfen besitzt du? Fragt, das wurde ich wurde allerdings von der Person auch andere Sachen gefragt, deswegen habe ich die Frage rausgenommen. Ich wurde auch gefragt, wie groß mein Penis ist. Zwischen 16 und 17 Zentimeter. Und ja, das war wirklich kein Witz und ich bin damit voll auf zufrieden. Aber hier zum Sexspielzeug jetzt dazu gesagt und deswegen habe ich jetzt meine Penisgröße gesagt. Ich habe eine sogenannte Penispumpe. Das ist unter anderem auch dafür, das kann dafür sorgen, dass der Penis auch größer wird. Ob das wirklich funktioniert oder nicht.
Man, drawing is fun. What are you drawing, Zach? Oh my god, what are you drawing?
Keine Ahnung, ich habe das nie groß probiert. Ich habe eine da, einfach weil ich wissen wollte, wie sich das anfühlt und wie das ist. Aber ich selbst habe jetzt da nicht irgendwie probiert, ob ich das wirklich schaffe, größer zu werden. Und das möchte ich eigentlich auch gar nicht, weil ich bin mit meiner Größe vollkommen zufrieden.
Why is penis the same in German? Why wouldn't it be? I'm pretty sure it's like the word in most languages.
Ich habe diese sogenannten Masturbationshilfen, das ist im Prinzip die Nachahmung einer Frau, ist aber natürlich völlig für den Arsch, also das taugt überhaupt nichts und das bringt eigentlich überhaupt nichts. Ich persönlich habe davon, also mir persönlich zumindest bringt das überhaupt nichts, vielleicht bin ich auch einfach nicht groß. So, und eine letzte...
I was drawing my OC with Hello Kitty, you freaks. Yeah, this is certainly on the same level of wholesomeness, Zach.
Das ich momentan noch besitze, ist ein sogenanntes Prostata-Massagegerät.
There was also the time...
Here I thought it was Cockens Himmel, or Cocken Schimmel. It's because you guys don't know how to speak German.
And his Haders all chipped in to buy him a transsexual prostitute so that he could lose his virginity.
Why transsexual specifically?
I cannot confirm or deny if he is still a virgin. And of course, let's not forget the times that he has been broadcast on television as the main suspect in mass shootings. Haders would contact news channels just after a killing spree.
They fucking Sam Hyde him! Holy shit. That I didn't know about. Holy fuck.
And provide photos of Raina with weapons. Raina has been broadcast as the main suspect for mass shootings in Turkey and Russia, plus a mass murder in Norway with a bow and arrow. As the years have gone by, the pilgrimage has become more refined and the Haders target times when Dragon Lord is streaming. In the most famous of these attacks, Dragon Lord soiled himself. See if you can spot the moment that the chocolate leaves the factory. Oh, and brace yourself for a loud noise.
Normal day in Germany. I mean, I'd probably piss myself too. At that, like, Jesus Christ.
Ich muss mal schnell aufs Klo.
He also began to smash the windows of his house.
He said he has to go to the bathroom, by the way.
Es kann wirklich auch mal sein, dass da was komplett anderes drinnen ist. Wenn es aus Versehen gegen den Kopf kommen kann.
See, why the fuck did people do this shit? It's like, okay, you know, like whatever, throw eggs against the fucking wall and whatever. But like, literally breaking the fucking windows? And that's like such a German thing too, because like, I don't know, whenever I heard of somebody like vandalizing a property, it's always that in Germany, even in Austria, but both. It's always breaking in the fucking windows.
Nicht erschrecken. Wie wär's, wenn du mal die Fresse hältst, du Arschloch, Alter! Kleiner Hurensohn, hau ab! Schaut zu, dass ihr Land gewinnt oder ich spalt euch den Schade! Ihr seid gezaubert! Irgendwann reißt ihr euch die Zähne raus! Warrior. Wie verbringst du es? Wie ist es?
Good connection. See, Floof, you can stream with this kind of connection. You don't need better internet.
Zeig mir den Mittelfinger ruhig, du Hurensohn! Eier hast du deswegen trotzdem keine!
My internet is fine though, very true.
Dragonlord was also catfished again. He chatted up a woman online and arranged to meet her for some fun times, but when he turned up to meet the fine young lady, he was instead greeted by two men who threw Coca-Cola and flour at him. It's hard for me to truly convey the amount of harassment this man
Oh shit, was that fucking Ja natürlich?
It's hard for me to...
Oh shit, bro. Floof, you don't have those anymore in Germany either, right? Oh, you do still? Because I don't think we have them over here anymore. I haven't seen them in a long time. These are basically like just like store brand items. Really cheap, usually very terrible. My god. Fucking throwbacks all over the place.
To truly convey the amount of harassment this man has got during the Dragon Games. Up to 100 times a day, every day, for years this kind of stuff would happen. Trolls would attack him or his house in a continuous tsunami of mockery and belittlement. As you would expect, all of this began to take a toll on poor Rainer.
Warum ich gerade so extrem angepisst bin, ist, dass ich überhaupt nicht mehr schokolieren will. Ich habe keine Ahnung, wie schwer es ist, es durchzuhalten.
Jesus. You almost have to feel bad for him. Yeah, very uncomfortable, very true. I bought garlic oven cheese today, funnily enough.
Jeder, der sich fragt, warum ich nicht aufhöre, das ist es wert. Weil jeder andere, der so angegriffen wird, dadurch sieht, dass man es kann.
He basically just yelled that they're never gonna beat him. Damn, what a powerful turning point.
So why is this ill fate
Anime moment?
Why do his haters hate him so much? Well, let's take a look at some of the things that he has done. Firstly, he lies a lot. So much so that his haters created a song about how much he lies. He also treats the lovely house that he inherited like shit, with all of the rooms being so full of rubbish that only one room was habitable. The place was so filthy that flies would continuously land on his webcam, and the barn roof collapsed without ever being fixed.
Was beleidigst du denn jetzt so? Das war die nächste. Pack den Prügel raus. Jawohl, da ist er. Komm raus, komm. Rainer, komm. Komm raus, Rainer. 2 Stunden Umsatz.
He allegedly exposed his genitals to haters while a child was watching. And by all accounts, he is a self-obsessed, aggressive abortion of a human being, blaming everyone else but himself for his problems.
I mean, is that it? Like, I get it, right? Is that enough of a reason to like fucking repeatedly vandalize his house, though? Like, yeah, fucking pour some Coca-Cola on him when you see him out on the street or whatever. But it's like, oh, he's fucking up his home anyway. Let's fuck it up some more. Like, I don't, you know, like, I get it, right? He is a piece of shit. But, like, you know, Germans, I guess.
Accepted that Rainer has a short temper, which is why the cave children keep poking at the bear. And yes, I agree, he's a very shouty man. But after all of this harassment, I think most people would have snapped by now and started to skin these little dweebs alive.
Very true.
So good on him for not being in.
Very true. Like, the fact that he hasn't murdered is quite crazy.
Prison for life right now. On that note, let's delve into some of the consequences for Rainer and his haters of the Dragon game. Rainer has tried to fake his own death in order to shake the shackles of his trolls. Obviously this didn't work. He has thrown an axe at one of his trolls. In fact, Rainer has been arrested many times for assaulting haters at his home.
I mean, this is one of the fucking things that I will never understand about Europe in general. It's like, if somebody, like, comes up to my fucking, the place where I live, if somebody comes up to my house, to my property, to, like, do this wacky shit, I feel like I'm well within my rights to chuck a fucking axe at him to get them to go away.
One of these arrests was for the time that he pepper sprayed one of his haters. Rainer was sentenced to 7 months on probation and 50 hours of community service for this. He didn't complete the community service though, not because he didn't try, but because all of the businesses refused to take him on through fear of being swamped by haters. He has also been arrested for punching 2 trolls that came to his house and insulted his dead father.
Is that not fair though? This is what I fucking hate about Europe.
He was convicted but offered a deal. The court would provide him with training in IT in hopes that he could get a job. He could claim welfare while he was doing the training and he would be on an extended probation. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal, but this deal came with conditions. The judge saw that the source of Rainer's problems came from the house where the trolls would attack him and the live streams where Rainer would bait them to come.
Very true.
In order to get this deal, he would need to sell his house and delete his YouTube channel. Dragon Lord refused the deal. After an incident where men threw tyres over his fence, Dragon Lord called the police. The police were not as helpful as Rainer would have liked, so Rainer uploaded a video of the police and insulted them on the video. This turns out to be a crime in Germany.
Yep. Yeah, by the way, yeah. In Germany, also Austria, insulting police officers, even when technically within your right to do so, is a crime. Which is insane. I'm back. What did I miss? A lot of this guy. I'm outside of my cave getting a birthday gift for my... Wait, Payne, was it your birthday? Or is it your birthday? Or your mom's birthday. Okay. Sorry, yeah, I read from... I think I should put on my glasses again, huh? Well, happy birthday to your mom, Payne. Yours is next month, based.
And he was arrested again. The powers that be were growing sick of Dragonlord and the endless army of Hades that would plague the German countryside, so they made moves to stop Rainer from streaming. According to German law at the time, if your stream got 500 people or more, you were classed as a broadcaster and needed a license.
Yeah, crazy. I wonder if that's still the case.
This army of Hades that would plague the German countryside.
Still a thing.
So they made moves to stop Rainer from streaming. According to German law at the time, if your stream got 500 people or more, you were classed as a broadcaster and needed a license. Dragonlord didn't have a license, and when he applied for one, it was rejected. So he was banned from streaming. This hit Rainer pretty hard, as it had been his life for many years now, and was his main...
I wonder if that depends on what service you're using, though. I'm not sure if he was using a German service, but yeah, which is kind of weird to think that, like, because I mean, unless your content isn't anything illegal, why wouldn't you get the license
of income?
Und die sind so dumm gewesen, das zu prüfen, haben dann angeblich an mich Briefe geschickt, die nie angekommen sind. Also wieder mal das typische Hater-Verschwörungsscheiß. Der Antrag auf Verbreitung des Fernsehprogramms Drachenlord im Internet abgelehnt. Verfluchten Wichser, Alter. Fernsehprogramm Drachenlord. Was habe ich hier auf meinem scheiß Streaming-Kanal je gemacht, was mit Drachenlord zu tun hat, ihr Idioten, Alter?
Rainer did, however, find a workaround for this. He moved his stream from YouTube to YouNow and made sure that his viewership was below the 500 mark. But the German authorities were not having any of this and started to fine him for streaming.
Insane, right? Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, he's got fucking diddles! Historic moment. That's the plushies next to him. Those are diddles. Holy shit, Floof, if you hadn't said that, I would not have realized. Oh my lord. I think the right one is the regular diddle, and then the left one is Diddlina, which is the you know, like the Minnie Mouse to Diddle's Mickey Mouse. He's York. Know him. Schubert, Diddle, if you aren't aware, I think you weren't around for when we revealed that. Diddle is basically like a sort of like a German Mickey Mouse equivalent. Nowhere near as popular, obviously, but still fairly well known in like the German speaking countries. Yeah, the name's a little bit unfortunate. But yeah. Incredible. He's York. Finally, we know him.
Dragonlord was having none of this, and he refused to pay the fine.
Oh no, sorry, that's the baby diddle. That's the diddle baby. Dragonlord is diddling baby, right? Horrible. Just terrible.
And ended up owing thousands of euros. Dragonlord did have a stroke of luck with this though, as the law about streaming was updated to now needing 20,000 viewers to need a license.
Okay, there you go. There you go. 20,000. Okay, that's crazy.
Rainer was
that is actually very fucking crazy, because there's very, very few streamers, even like US streamers, that can actually like get a viewership of 20,000.
Arrested this time for multiple charges, which included getting a man in a headlock and punching him, hitting another man with a brick, and hitting someone with a flashlight. This time, Dragon Lord told the court that he would be selling his house and would be taking a road trip to escape his haters. The judge was not happy with this and told Rayner that he would need to delete his YouTube channel. Rayner again refused, so the judge gave him 2 years in prison. Rayner appealed this, and in Germany, you don't go to prison until your sentence is final. So,
yeah, very... they fixed it. Yeah, they changed the law. Well, because like 500 is such a small number. The thing that you have to realize though is that like a lot of these things happened, you know, like over the course of the early 2000s. Back in 2001, 2005, 2010 even, it wasn't very like common for people from Germany to like stream at all, right?
So Dragon Lord was free for the time being.
And like a viewership of 500 is like nothing. For a TV channel, easily acquirable. But this is also like an old-ass law, or was an old-ass law.
Until he next had to go to court. So, he went back to the house that he had sold and continued to...
And as for the way the German law works is like, basically, yeah, it's if you don't... If your trial never gets, like, finished, you're still free. Like, there's no... You don't go to, like a I don't know, like, what do you call it? Like a penitentiary or like some sort of like halfway house? I don't know. There's like terms for it.
2 years in prison. Rayner appealed this, and in Germany, you don't go to prison until your sentence is final.
Yeah.
So Dragon Lord was free for the time being until he next had to go to court. So he went back to the house that he had sold and continued to live there and stream. He used the money from the sale of the house to buy a Ford Ranger pickup truck for around 40,000 euros with the plan to go on this road trip, but instead just decided to live in the house and demanded that the local government find him a new place to live. Why did he demand that the local government find him a new place to live, you may be asking? Well, the local government brought the house as everyone was so sick of the Dragon game that they hoped that if Rayner moved out, the sleepy little village could go back to being sleepy. This didn't work. Rayner was eventually escorted from the house by the police. He uploaded a victorious video to YouTube about how he was going on a road trip and how none of his haters would ever be able to find him. Within a few hours they found him. Not only did they find him, they set up an interactive Google Maps that could be updated to track his whereabouts. Rayner continued to stream from the road until his next court date, which as you would expect by now was not just as simple as him turning up to court. Hundreds of haters turned up and had a street party outside the court. One of the star witnesses for the prosecution was a hater that had seen Dragon Lord assault someone, but before the hater took the witness stand, he got drunk at the street party outside the court, gave his evidence to the court drunk, then was arrested outside the court for being drunk and disorderly. The appeal went Rayner's way.
Man, base Germans. It's so funny because like I've read so many stories about and heard so many and watched so many videos about lol cows, and whenever it did come to like a court case or whatever, these were usually in America too, but whenever it did come to a court case, you would always have this like one person, you know, like very sophisticated. The one guy that comes to mind is from the Nick Bates story, which was he was just a gross pedophile that ended up going to jail and ended up actually like having a court case for supposedly molesting his underage sister. And there was a guy that like went to this court hearing and went to like the court cases and whatever, and would then always post about what happened on Kiwi Farms, I believe. And it would always be these like, you know, like sophisticated, like well-spoken people, and then in Germany you get fucking drunk man just dropping in the fucking evidence to the court and then getting arrested himself. for getting drunk.
And he was spared prison with the judge giving him just 1 year probation. So things were finally going Rayner's way. He wasn't in prison, the haters were finding it more difficult to find him, and he was living the dream on a road trip around Germany. What could go wrong? Well,
everything.
Of course, something went wrong. The government asked Rayner to take a test to prove that he was still capable to drive. Rayner didn't turn up to the test, and his new shiny Ford Ranger, which was acting as his mobile home, was impounded. So he was now homeless and had no driving license. He had to sell his Ford Ranger and use the money to stay in hotels. But because he was Dragon Lord, no hotels wanted to have him, as the cost of dealing with the endless army of trolls was too high. It's a little unclear what happened next, but by the looks of it, he bought a cheap house with the money that he had left. His house was later raided by the police and all of the electronic devices were seized. There's much speculation online about why his devices were seized, and I've been unable to find anything concrete, but most people believe that it's because he ran 2 porn websites that didn't have age verification, and the sex blog that he ran talked about things that are illegal in Germany, the kind of things that involve animals.
Yeah.
So Dragon Lord had now...
Which is, like, sort of weird, because it, like, from what I remember, it didn't actually depict anything. He just wrote, like, what was basically fan fiction of, you know, fucking animals.
Left the dragon bunker. Surely this was the end of the dragon game. No, of course not. Haters gonna hate, and people still made the pilgrimage to the house to steal things from the abandoned building. Things like anal lube that had been left behind by Dragon Lord, and they even stole roof tiles to sell online. The local government knocked down the house in hopes that it would stop people coming to the village. Once the dragon bunker was demolished, the village updated their Facebook banner to this image, and they planned to throw a party to celebrate being free from Rayner. This whole thing has gone on so long that certain time periods are known as seasons by the trolls. There are many seasons, such as the powerless season, where the power got shut off because Rayner didn't pay his bills. This goes to show how the trolls view Rayner. They see him as some kind of TV show, something that exists.
I mean, that's usually what happens with lolcows, right?
Seems happy to play along with this idea, actively participating as it gains him more attention. And this is kind of the point, really. Both sides of this story are just as bad as
I was going to say,
Dragon Lord had a gimmick where he would purposely misspell the titles of his videos, which sums up Rayner's part in this beautifully for me. People thought that he was stupid, so he played into the Dragon Lord character as it was his job. It's an odd way to make a living, but he would call haters to his house regularly.
I was going to say, like,
the haters posted, the more eyes he had on his stream.
That's kind of the thing that I talked about with, like, Christian and whatever, and a lot of, like, other lolcows before.
As for the haters, I think the fact that one of them
they kind of live for the infamy. They kind of live for the negative attention.
The person that is willing to put so much time and effort into
that they get. It's like,
human being,
you know, yeah, you know, the people treating them are treating them terribly.
You think the victim of your harassment is.
But the people themselves often also know that, like, this gives them views and attention and whatever.
And I kind of agree, to be honest. So, what is Dragon Lord up to these days? Well, his YouTube channel was deleted this year. I've been unable to find out a reason why, but it looks like YouTube banned the account rather than Rayner deleting it himself. He does have a TikTok account, but it doesn't seem like he uploads much content, so let's hope that he stays.
Guess where we're going? No, we're not. We're not watching Dragon Lord TikToks.
He's offline and lives a happy life. It seems like the dragon game has finally come to an end. For now.
Nein! Oh, der liebliche Mief eines neuen Spiels. Schnupper, schnupper.
He's talking about the beautiful stench of a new game.
Oh, geil. Oh.
Thanks for watching. If you like this video, then watch this one about Big Lenny, the bodybuilder who turned himself black, and bye-bye.
What the hell? What's going on with your face?
Nice one. Nice one, Dragon Lord. Good English. All right. best AI SpongeBob moments. I hope it's not gonna say anything offensive.
What happened?
I got stung on the dick by a jellyfish.
Horrible story. But it just goes to show it happens everywhere in the world. And like I said, the guy was very clearly living for it. As much as it bothered him, I think, because it like went way out of hand, I think he had an idea that like that's what got him so much attention and whatnot. So, you know, it's hard to say that it's just the troll's fault. It usually isn't. It's usually both sides with lol cows.
Ooh, that sounds painful.
It is. It hurts so
But I would also argue that with Dragon Lord, like a lot of them, like a lot of lol cows are actually terrible. You know, like I would right louder. Sorry. I would argue that, you know, somebody like Chris Chan and somebody like Onision and somebody like Nick Bates, for example, obviously, are genuinely much worse people than Dragon Lord was. He was just like a fat piece of shit asshole. Arguably, he didn't do anything illegal, I don't think. Certainly, you know, nothing to combat people like I mentioned just now, or like even Kira the Wolf or whatever, right? As another example. But still, you know, usually it's both sides, and who knows, like, there wasn't a lot that was documented that he did do, so we will never know, I suppose.
Patrick, please suck out the venom.
Howie, if it'll make you feel better. SpongeBob, we need you to send it to block the frequencies.
What?
Patrick, there's no need. I've got this.
No, SpongeBob, we need you to send it to block the frequencies.
What? Patrick, what are you talking
I
about?
don't think that's such a good idea.
SpongeBob, we have to send it to block the frequencies.
Patrick, I don't want to use Shunga to block the frequencies. I don't know about you, Patrick, but I've been thinking about Patrick's pen is a law lately.
You mean Patrick's D?
Yes, D. I can't help but wonder, is it really as big as everyone says it is?
Bigger?
Bigger than what?
My mom's D.
Patrick.
Oh god, there he goes.
Lump in your pants.
Oh, this? It's just my huge sausage.
You what?
My sausage. I've been carrying it around for weeks.
Terrible.
Why would you do that?
Why not, SpongeBob?
I don't know. It just felt like the right thing to do at the time.
Well, you should get rid of it before it starts to smell.
You're right, SpongeBob. I'll take care of it right now. He takes out his huge sausage and starts to swing it around. Squidward, what's wrong?
Then I said it out loud.
I don't know. Everything just seems so pointless.
What do you mean?
I mean, what's the point of doing anything? We're all going to die someday anyway.
Well, that's depressing.
And also on point for Squidward.
But at least we're alive while we're here. We should enjoy life while we can.
But that's just it. What's the point? There's no point in enjoying life when you're just going to die someday.
Squidward, you were being kinda grumpy today.
Kinda grumpy.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me.
He kills himself.
Look at her, Patrick. Just look at her.
Yeah, she's pretty thick.
Hey, she's a bit on the hefty side if you ask me.
Oh fuck, that was like an almost perfect clip of Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs.
Oh, she's not just hefty, Mr. Krabs. She's downright voluptuous.
Voluptuous.
Voluptuous?
That's not how you say that.
Aye, that she's. Hey, SpongeBob?
Hey, Patrick, what's up?
Glorious AI, truly.
Not much. Just stop taking my schizophrenia medication.
Why'd you do that?
Oh no. Are we seeing from Patrick's perspective? This is like that episode of Adventure Time where Finn has to get like this big ass ruby, and then it turns out it's actually
I just don't
green.
feel like I need it anymore.
Patrick, you should really talk to a doctor before you stop taking your medication. Schizophrenia is a serious mental illness.
Thank you, SpongeBob.
I know, SpongeBob, but I'm feeling better now, and I really don't want to take the medication anymore.
Oh no. He's becoming self-aware.
I didn't know you had a girlfriend.
Yeah, I've been seeing her for a while now.
What's she like?
Well, she's really good and really smart. And she pets me every night.
What?
That's you? What does that mean?
It means she ties me up to the bed and does whatever she wants to me. It's really fun.
That sounds like it would be fun. Do you think I could meet her sometime?
SpongeBob, no.
What's an anal masturbation?
I love the one in the background. The fog is coming.
Oh, it is dirty. And it's a great way to relieve stress.
How does it work?
Mr. Krabs, please.
You take your pennies and you stick it in the back of your partner's butt.
That's just anal sex, what?
That does sound kinda dirty, Mr. Krabs. But if it's so great,
It's not masturbation.
why don't you show us?
Oh, I couldn't. That's person.
Patrick, where do you hide the buddies?
What?
Oh.
You know, the buddies. Where do you put them?
Why does SpongeBob sound so
I
sinister?
don't know what you're talking about.
Good, Patrick. You're sticking with the script.
Come on, Patrick. We both know you've been hiding bodies for years. Now tell me where you put them.
What's that?
It's the hate death of the universe.
What's that?
It means that eventually, all the heat in the universe will die out, and everything will become cold and dark.
Based.
What's that?
Squidward is always drinking. Do you think he has a problem?
I don't know, but I think we should talk to him about it.
Yeah, I bet he could use some help.
Hey, Squidward, do you have a minute? We want to
A
talk
minute?
to you about something.
Amazing.
What is it?
Oh, God, he's so loud.
We think you might have a drinking problem.
What? No, I don't drink.
Yeah, right, like we're going to believe that.
We just want to help if you're having trouble.
I don't have a drinking problem. It's just that
It's
every
getting
day
mean.
seems so hard, and I just need something to help me relax.
Yeah, Squidward gets it.
Hey, Patrick, I've been thinking about the edging thing for a while now.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it too.
So what do you think? Is it really that important?
Well, I think it's important to make sure your edges can sit.
The true Kevin? What?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, God, in the
How long
background.
can you keep doing it for?
I suppose it depends on how good your edge is. I've been doing it for 5 hours now, and my cock is still hard.
Wow, persistence pays off. So how often should you check your edge? Every 5 hours.
I don't know. It just depends on how good your edge is.
Disgusting.
So, Patrick, have you given any more thought to getting a vasectomy?
What?
No way. SpongeBob, I'm not going through that again.
Again?
What do you mean?
What a few years ago, and it was terrible. I was in so much pain afterwards that I couldn't move for days.
Damn.
Really? I had no idea.
Russell, I see you.
Yeah, it was brutal. I don't think I could go through that again.
Squidward, SpongeBob, I need you guys to help me think of a way to increase profits. We're not actually paid to think, Mr. Krabs.
Squidward's right. We're just paid to clean and cook and take orders.
But you're both smarters. I'm sure
I wouldn't say that. That fish is in a barrel.
Idea. We could raise the prices.
I have an idea. You could fucking shut the fuck up.
Squidward.
Not scream my goddamn ears out, you piece of shit.
No, we can't do that. People won't stand for it.
As if Mr. Krabs would pass up a chance to raise prices.
That's not a bad idea. SpongeBob, Squidward, you're fired.
Hey guys, have you been hearing things lately?
Are they gonna include the one where Patrick's talking about how they're trapped in a simulation? Oh, Patrick is making floof noises.
Voices in my head. No, W-H-Y.
I've been hearing voices in my head and they're getting louder and louder.
Didn't the Family Guy AI thing get banned for just ending up spamming the N-word a lot? It's back.
Okay. Yes, I have. It's very irritating. I've tried everything to make them go away, but they just keep getting louder.
What do you think it means?
Die.
I have no idea, but it's probably not good.
Oh, there we go. Alright. We've got... what is this? Oh, she has more than one song? I was gonna say, that's a dude. Good legs, though? Very much so, yeah. I didn't realize Marina had, or Marine, sorry, I keep doing that. I didn't realize she had multiple songs. Horrid poster for a kid's room. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. In terms of FNAF posters, this is actually not the worst one. I feel like I've seen something like this a good couple of times, and it looks fine. When the fuck is the elephant? I think the elephant is just from the Custom Nights game. Vlog with me, Sanrio Cinema Roll Cafe in Hongdae. Hongdae? Zach, do you just watch shit like this all the time? I forgot if I've ever asked you that before. He's from Pizza Sim. Ah, right. I forgot about Pizza Sim. Pizza Simulator was also not a bad one. I liked any FNAF game that like had something that was like a spin on the formula, I think was fairly good. Or at least most of them. Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah, if you can't go there yourself, you might as well watch videos of it, right? You know, one of my least favorite things ever is when this isn't just for food, but like, you know how you have like your favorite character from like a game or a show or whatever, and then a place offers like a food item or whatever specific. Let's talk specifically about food. And a place offers like a food item, or at the store you can get like a drink with like one of your favorite characters on it, you know, like the Street Fighter teas that I got. And your favorite character, the flavor of the food or the drink that's like themed after them is something you fucking hate. So it's like, oh man, I really like Pom Pom Purin, but I don't want to eat whatever the fuck. I don't want to eat whatever the fuck that cake is. I'd much rather eat the strawberry one in the back. It's like it kind of sucks ass, doesn't it? I mean, you can always give it to somebody else who you know likes it. Oh, they milked all the Sanrio characters. Oh my god, what the fuck is that ice cream? Who's the evil fucked up Hello Kitty? Or Sanrio or whatever. Why is she so evil and fucked up and twisted and dark? That's why you get multiple favorites? Well, sure, but like, you've got one that's like your favorite, right? That looks like it would give me a heart attack. But it looks so good. Kurumi, okay. My Melody's rival? Ah. Is My Melody the bunny one? Strawberry milk. Strawberry milk is kind of mid. It doesn't really have that much of a taste to it. Fun fact, Kurumi was introduced in the My Melody anime. Ah, okay. Sanrio Lovers Club. But not the 18+ version. Where we fuck each other in the Sanrio costumes. She's the bunny with the pink hood. Alright, that's what I figured. Love that emergency exit. Love the fact that it's blocked by one of the fucking paper cutouts. Even more. You don't get to leave Sanrio Land. You have to die. Burn down with the rest of the crew. Man, Japan really loves their gachapon. This isn't even Japan, this is like South Korea. That's kind of weird. Why is that there? Can you take a bath with Hello Kitty? I don't want to do that. Okay, but where's my Based Boy the Penguin? Bing, 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 bong. Bong, 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 bing. This is terrifying. So many Hello Kitty. kind of funny how this little Spingus kitty turned into such a massive fucking merchandising empire. But I guess that's Japan for you. Okay, so Cinnamoroll is the white boy. Oh fuck. Uefel. What is that? Japanitalism? I mean, true though. Like, everything in Japan always has like some little scrungus. Don't they literally have like city mascots and shit like that? It's kind of crazy. Not that I hate it though. Sanrio is full of little guys. I mean, yeah. I'm sure people eat this shit up like crazy. It's cute, you know, but for me it's more like I would rather go see like a video game thing than these guys. But that's just, you know, because I don't really have... That looks tasty. Never mind, I would go here. Oh my god, those fucking waffles. Yeah, never mind, I would go here. It's cute that you like Tuxedo Sam. He's a cool penguin. Penguins are based. The fact that he's called Tuxedo Sam is also very cool. He's like, if I had to choose a critter to be like my you know, like my partner, like my sassy, funny little mascot partner, I would definitely choose Tuxedo Sam. I like seeing my friends' fave Sanrio dudes. I don't know. It's just, he's just cool. He's got that aura of, I'm a guy, and let's go have some fun. Looks machine washable enough. You know that I'm not machine washable? Or when people actually accidentally woke up an ocean god. We'll watch these later, but or we'll watch this one later. But look at cheese buffet for my mom's birthday. I think what Payne meant to say is Chinese buffet. I don't see a lot of cheese on that plate. I can't choose one. I can't choose just one for me. I love so many of them. For me, it's basically just like a thing of like I've always tended to I have one favorite and then I have a bunch of other ones that I also really like, which is how having a favorite works. But like I will usually single out one over the other. Which, you know, obviously doesn't mean that I like the other ones. And sometimes I will have like a group of favorites though. Like the Pikachu family, for example, in Pokemon. Vertical migration suggests that nocturnal deep-sea creatures will go closer to the surface at night, since they are attracted to the light. Migration of smaller creatures leads to larger ones following. In 2010, a project called the Artificial Sun was conducted in the Gulf of Aden. It involved a bright thermal reactor, which had to be placed into the ocean to keep it from overheating. During this project, there were 82 earthquakes reported in a 48-hour period around the area. Shortly after, 27 different world navies sent their ships to fight pirates around the area. However, leaked text logs have shown that there was a giant vortex in the area they were actually responding to instead. Something big was woken up. I mean, probably not true, but then at the same time, like, we don't know what's all down there, right? There could be scrunguses. I'm a sucker for cute pink things. I mean, needless to say. Let's see, what is this? Murder Drones Episode 1 pilot. Don't think I ever shared this here outside of a spooky trailer, but I shall place this offering.
We are worker drones. Autonomous robots helping humans mine exoplanets for our interstellar parent company, J.C. Jensen, in space.
Okay, but why do you have to say it
In the name of Windows,
with such
it's not like we revolted and
Western
killed off
cartoon snark?
mostly because they handled that just fine all by themselves.
You're down there? What are you doing? Eating peanut butter? That guy looks fine.
With biological life wiped from the planet, we found it pretty easy to pick up where they left off. We finally had a future. All to ourselves.
How did those robots make a baby?
Unfortunately, our parent company didn't exactly love the concept of runaway AI.
No shit. You're about to get genocided, boys. And also get a very weird fear boner.
But what have our parents done for the past forever while those things build a spire of corpses?
I love the detail of it being a fake PNG.
Hide under the ice behind 3 stupid doors? It's like we're waiting for an inciting incident. Anyway, that's why my project is this sick as hell railgun.
So not the vibe.
Easy, morons. It doesn't work. Yet. It doesn't work yet. Who said it doesn't work? Maybe it does.
I feel like this lady is very stable.
Uzi, the homework was a word problem about buying watermelons.
Oh, and this magnetically amplified photon converger doesn't count?
No. Plus, repressed emotional baggage was only worth 2 points on the rubric. And is it supposed to be that color?
That's racist of you to ask that, Mr. Robot. Also, calling your child Uzi is like... Might as well have called her fucking Atom Bomb. You're a robot, idiot. Don't wash your hands, I think that said.
Ew.
I'm sorry, is that a bag of ice for a robot? Who got hurt?
Oh, it didn't kill her. Oh my god, that's so bad.
Classic toxic masculinity, Chad. That's never gonna end up problematic.
Writing's really making me piss my pants right now.
Oh wow, Uzi?
But I don't want to judge too early.
Angsty teen fad bite me. Also, how do you know my name? People willingly talk to you.
Well, I'd say everyone knows Khan's daughter, but then you might blow the other half of your face off.
Crippling daddy issues. Hilarious.
You know, just because you call it out doesn't make it more funny. It's not like, you know, we've gotten a lot of these in quick succession. Chill out a little bit. They can overheat, don't you know? Well, I feel like an ice pack wouldn't really help there.
What are you in for? Testosterone too hard?
That can happen? Awesome. Hey.
Okay, that one was not bad.
Oh. Ew. Gross. I hate that you said that.
So, what's the,
Sick as hell railgun? Sci-fi nonsense. That super works. I'm sneaking to the murder drone lair tonight to get the last spare part I need to save the world with it and earn my dad's respect and stuff. But
the jokes slowed down in the episodes after this one. I feel not as many in quick succession. Fair.
Make awesome doors so we don't have to, do that scary sounding emotionally repressed stuff you just said?
No more feedback on my repression today!
No, I'm sorry. I didn't think.
Bite me! I'm not mad at you, by the way, just generally hormonal.
We get it. It's made by millennials. The animation, though? Very good. And I don't hate the concept. I like that the Doormaster key is floppy disk. There's, you know, the cool little details I really enjoy. It's just the writing so far hasn't been stellar. That is not how floppy disks work.
Sneaking out to make out with my boyfriend that I definitely have?
Seriously, though.
Oh, that's her dad, okay.
Okay, you caught me. I need to measure the exterior hydraulic mechanisms of door 1, because that's the project I'm working on for school. A big old door, just like what my old man built. I want to join the WDF and hide behind doors like cowards while playing cards and stuff.
Well, we don't just play cards.
Khan, can you grab a fresh pack? We literally only play cards so much that the numbers have faded. Oh, hey, Uzi.
Well, when you build doors so good, good door, there's no need to fight. Uzi, this is great news. Here, the wrench I used to tighten bolts on my first door prototypes.
Is that gonna be relevant later on when she uses that wrench to kill a robot? And it's gonna be like, oh man, my dad gave that to me and it means so much to me. A lot of hidden details in this show for the world building. I mean, clearly. There's a lot of effort here. You know, I'm not gonna diminish that. Like I said, cool it with the jokes. And like, because if there's different kinds of jokes, I don't mind like the, you know, like the self-referential and whatever. But when it's just that, it's like, okay, just because you call it out, it's not better. That man has sex with doors for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
The wrench I used to tighten bolts on my first door prototypes and to put your mother out of her misery when the murder Jones got to her with their nanite acid. I want you to have it.
Neat. Therapy's fun.
Like, yeah.
Guys, my daughter is into doors.
Come on, Flash.
She's gonna be outside for a bit to examine the exterior of door 1. Your door-specific destiny awaits.
Wow. Okay. Just gonna leave then, because this worked so weirdly well. Go doors!
So they're just allowed to go outside? Okay, see, that's another one. Like, alright, I like that. That's funny.
So fast.
I also love... I just realized this. The logo on her hoodie, instead of being a skull and crossbones, it's an empty battery and crossbones, because that's a sign for a robot dying. Like, it's cool, right? Like, it's creative. I like it, it's cool. But, like, you know, like I said... I never noticed that. I literally just now noticed it. Because we got a good look at it. Yeah, when they tone down the cringe jokes, very much so. It's very good. This looks good. Footsteps thumbing. How can footsteps thumb? You don't have thumbs on your feet. What? Oh, it... Okay, it noticed her. Got it. Also, if you're a robot, why didn't you just build that, like, directly into your arm?
Whoa. And they said pirating all that anime was useless.
God damn it. I don't like that that made me laugh. It's Rivet from Ratchet and Crack. Is it actually, or are you just making a comparison? I feel like that should have catapulted her into the fucking Stone Age, which would be very bad since she's a robot.
Hell. Suck on that, Dad!
That was a plasma beam, exactly. Uh-oh.
Did you just slap me with that arm?
Holy crap, it talks.
Yeah, sorry, it's just my, head kinda hurts.
Oh, amnesia.
Are you new to our squad? You're a little, short for a disassembly drone. I'm Serial Designation N. Nice to meet you. I'm kind of the leader of the squad in this city. That's not true. Everyone tells me I'm useless and terrible. Wait, I'm not supposed to tell you that part? Biscuits. Well, honesty is the best policy. I also can't seem to remember the past 3 hours of my life. But I'm sure that'll sort itself out.
Uh-huh. I have to go.
Oof, stuck yourself? Just pop it in your mouth. Our saliva neutralizes the nanites. Otherwise, I'd be constantly disassembling myself.
And by our saliva, you mean disassembly
Disassembly
drone? Right. Hey, let's go in that landing pod over there.
Sure, I love doing anything.
What a nice genocidal robot, truly.
I'm open to new things, I guess.
We are never talking about this.
Talking about what? Consider it, repressed.
You mentioned other members of her squad?
He kind of looks like her. Can't send a picture because if I look for one, I will vomit.
They're out hunting for a bit, but you'll love them. First, there's V.
No, no, please stop feeding my own eggshells in front of my family.
That sounded like he gets off to that.
And yet, I still feel nothing.
Okay, got it.
So, V, I heard this planet-wide toxic death storm is supposed to be especially inhospitable tonight.
Oh, God! Who are you?
No worries, I'm N, but a whole letter is a lot to remember. So, obviously a lot of mutual respect there, but...
You can tell the writer / maker Liam Vickers has a type, clearly. The type is insane robot women, well...
then there's Jay, our leader.
Mr. J.
You're worthless and terrible. And if the company allowed it, I would straight up kill you myself.
Jay's awesome. Hey, let me give you the tour. Outside of the corpse wall thingies, and here are the buttons. Beep, boop, 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 beep, boop,
This
boop.
isn't just a landing pod. This is a spaceship. This could get us off the
I'm glad she just knows that.
planet.
More of a one-use missile. They never taught us how to land.
No, the worker drones, we could work with them to fix this instead of all the murder. Which, why are we doing that again?
Other than ingesting their warm, sweet oil to avoid overheating and dying? I guess I just want to be useful. I was given a job, and I always...
They didn't give these drones oil? It seems rather fucking stupid, actually.
Try my best.
And look at all the respect it's gotten you, N. You really think
It's like a failsafe. Ah, okay.
dispose of you once all the workers are dead?
Oh my, you sure are rebellious. It's kind of exciting. But not as fun as,
If they don't do their job, they die, kind of thing. Right.
Hey, they're back! You'll...
Idiot! Get out here!
So wait, but the dude actually... Didn't the dude actually manage to fucking kill somebody, though? Because... Maybe he's not that useless. Maybe he's, like, actually secret badass cool.
We got a worker out there I kind of want to practice balloon animal shapes with. What happened here?
Synergistic liability here must have tripped and knocked himself offline. Moron box, hello?
You really think the company isn't going to dispose of you once all the workers are dead? Wait.
Ah.
Oh. Oh! You know, I left an extremely dangerous weapon, excuse, outside.
I have some theories about it. Right.
I am out, boys.
Oh, gosh darn it. You're
You
so
guys
waiting
are
till my
best
loving
friends.
wife
and kids hear about this.
Bite me! Close it! Close it!
Uh-oh, stinky. Cool, so everybody dies now. Very good job, lady.
Hey, fellas. Ooh, deal me in. I love rummy. Wait, no. I'm going to murder everyone. Brain check.
Well, look at that. Our female lead fucked everything up.
Actually, it's gin rummy. So.
Alright, I mean, kind of deserved. I would say, arguably.
Hey, Uzi, I just realized no one has said my name aloud so far, so I'm just letting you know I'm.
Oh wait, did her dad already get fucking skrunked? He pulled a xenomorph, yeah, right?
Pretty nice hydraulics, huh?
Oh no, there he is.
What have you done?
Ah, yes, of course. Anime time.
I won't miss. I'm sorry. I really enjoyed our time together. But I can't have you shooting V with that thing.
Fight me. Dad, get down.
Uzi, you led a murder drone here? My beautiful doors!
Now is so not the time. I messed up. In the same way I'm about to fix it. Move, Dad!
Oh! Okay. Cool. Die, please.
Dad, point and shoot. Trust me. Dad?
Well, that's fucked. Well, shit.
Am I dreaming, or did you do something not useless for once?
I've been trying to get past those doors for months. Nice work, En.
You mean name remember?
These ventilation shafts can easily get us around this last door. Lowest body count eats a missile!
Way to go, stud. The company's gonna love this.
Why'd they put him in a dress too, though?
We'll make top team this quarter for sure. You know what that means. Branded pants.
That's a jacket? Looks like a dress.
You know, not that I can't wait to keep murdering all these, maybe not so actually different from us worker drones, but just out of curiosity, do we actually, know what the company plans to do with us afterwards?
Excuse me?
Okay, so a worker earlier might have suggested that they could fix up our landing pod to, escape the planet and stuff, which— whoa, hey! That's against the rules! But it is kind of making me question why our pods were only one way in the first place. Because, you know, I get the feeling the company doesn't actually love robots and, like, we might be robots. I've made a terrible mistake. It's cool how immediately I could tell.
No way, buddy. Questioning the company? You just finally gave me the excuse I needed.
And he really should have seen that one coming.
Worker drones are corrupted, and that's why the company sent us. I hate to see you corrupted as well.
Thanks, Jay. Always looking out for me. You're awesome.
What the fuck? Yeah, see, when it's not cringe, it's actually really fucking good. Unbelievable. Surprising, I know.
Biscuits. I'm sorry. I ruined your card game, then made you have an awkward moment with your dad.
And I made you rebel like an angsty teen, which got you killed. Though you also tried to kill me, so morality calls this a draw.
I'm pretty sure those other robots are just killing everybody right now.
Ugh. For the record, that was the lamest heel face turn in history. Was that supposed to be you switching sides?
Being rebellious is a lot harder than it looks. Thanks for showing me the ropes.
Nuh-uh, no bonding thing. You just killed a bunch of people, idiot.
That's super fair. I screwed up.
Ugh. In the same way you're about to fix it?
I love doing anything.
I'm literally about to die.
So, they found our evacuation spot. But if we build a quick door...
Are you kidding me? You're the WDF, right? Defend!
Yeah, that guy's gonna die.
For real?
Hey! Huh? Put that conventionally attractive male down.
What?
Oh, Jay, you're sometimes kind of mean to me, and I wish you weren't. Just some constructive criticism.
Nice.
Noted, traitor. We'll circle back after I right-size your existence.
Okay, which one do you want?
Jay, please.
Too bad. Good luck.
How does... Okay. Yeah, rule of cool, very clearly.
Damn the well-made, quality-assured durability of JC Jensen products!
You know what it is? You know what it is? This kind of humor works when it's like an abridged series, right? It doesn't work when you're trying to make me take the situation seriously. If it's like Dragon Ball Z abridged, where, okay, I know already the premise is that it's supposed to be, like, stupid and funny. It's fine. It doesn't work. And I don't know why writers don't understand this. It doesn't really work when you're trying to make, like a serious thing. And I understand, you know, the jokes are supposed to be here, like it's part of it, but you know, it kind of takes you out of the suspense when shit like this happens. It's been ages since I've seen an abridged series. I like to go back and rewatch Dragon Ball Z abridged every so often. I haven't seen Hellsing abridged in a long time. And then was another one. I feel like I want to watch like Sword Art Online abridged because it's the only way to actually like enjoy Sword Art Online. And I don't know, I'm sure there's tons of other abridged series, but you know, those are like the big three that I remember being fun. Anyhow.
My mind's in a weird place. Don't read into this.
What? Okay. The fact that it made me laugh doesn't mean that it was good writing. If they can just EMP, why haven't they done that before?
Uzi! I'm so sorry. Have fun repressing this.
Ew! What the hell?
Power system thing, EMP would likely use a lot of energy.
Got a lot of guts for a barely sentient toaster.
She seems
I've
fine.
been prey fight back before, but your edgy spirit is just so painful. Oh, yeah! Fourth quarter profit! Mother of company leadership retreat!
One more buzzword and I'll do it.
Equity partners.
This whole thing has been nothing but buzzwords. What do you mean? Isn't there still another one? Oh, never mind. He got her. He tied her up because fetish.
Huh? No, N. I'm an angsty, rebellious disassembly drone now.
Dude, you fucking suck.
Accidentally. You chose to leave me for dead instead of just frickin' believing in me. And that's not even an edgy teen hyperbole like when I said it last week.
Right. Sorry, what did that say? Edge levels. Critically low.
I'll save you the trouble, Dad. I banished myself. Let's go, Anne. Everyone here can bite me.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Uzi.
Shut it.
I mean...
I'd join you if the sun didn't kill me. Hope you're having important character growth or something, though.
Just can't wait to murder all humans. Classic robot stuff. I hope they're sitting pretty there on Earth, because we're coming for them.
Alright. It's alright. I don't hate it. I think it's... At least this pilot. I can't speak for the whole thing, obviously. I think it's a little edgy. And like I said, like, I understand that writers love doing this, like, half comedy thing, which is fine. Like, you can, you know, throwing in comedy is totally fine. I mean, most series that I watch have it in some shape or another. But it's like, when you have a tense moment, keep it tense. It's like the self-referential stuff, you know, love it or hate it. I think it has to be well paced and also shouldn't be all the time. But yeah, otherwise, like, it's good, you know, like what Floof said, basically, when they tone down the cringe, it's pretty good. Pretty good, and that actually really interesting. So like I said, it's a little bit edgy for my tastes. Maybe that gets mitigated when there aren't as many jokes in there, because then it, like, kind of fits with the theme. Pilot went a bit overboard at times, but later episodes leaned a lot more into the horror aspect, which is, you know, good. Let's see, catching in Gen 1 is really confusing.
Before becoming the commercial behemoth it is now, Pokemon started as a small game, made by a small team. That team was still struggling with Game Boy development when it released the first games in the series, Pokemon Red and Green. As a consequence, those games were full of glitches, and most systems' inner workings were unclear. The best example are the catching mechanics. They are confusing, mostly hidden, and don't seem to make sense at all. On the programming side, they are easy to read. They consist of a lot of conditions put back to back. But there is a reason why the subsequent games quickly moved away from that system and relied on a mathematical formula instead.
There's one particular scene where you see a brief flash of light in a dark room and briefly illuminates some kind of eldritch horror that you can't quite see the full scope of. Love that scene.
Is harder to read.
Like I said, there's very clearly a lot of work in here and there.
Stack of conditions brings in a ton of
And the animation looks great.
And hard to control
But,
elements.
like I said,
Like what, for example? To know, we need to dig in.
that pilot went very much overboard with the jokes.
In Pokemon Gen 1. Although I know what doesn't bring unforeseen consequences. Becoming a patron.
Okay.
Rare Pokemon tend to when it comes to capturing Pokemon. Enjoy this video. There is one core number when it comes to capturing Pokemon. The catch rate. Its values goes up to 255. And the higher the catch rate, the easier the Pokemon.
He's been trying to get a show made for years, so he's been throwing himself entirely into this since it got greenlit. I'm assuming he means like, assuming you mean like on actual like TV channels and whatever. I guess Adult Swim would be like a possibility. Is there other work that's like available or at least that we know of?
Rare Pokemon tend to have a low catch rate. This number is fixed per Pokemon species, and is not a factor you can directly modify. There are 3 other factors you have an
Did a couple pilots, right.
And those will change your chances of a successful capture. The Pokemon's current status, its HP, and which ball you use. But not all factors are created equal, because there is one that influences the other 2 significantly, the ball used. Let me show you with statuses. The status effects in Pokemon are separated in 2 tiers. The first one regroups Sleep and Freeze, and the second Poison, Paralysis, and Burn. The impact of each tier is a flat increase on your catch rate, and depends, like I mentioned, on your ball. Now, this system is fine and makes sense. The issue here is that status effects are too good. If you use Sleep, you can get an increase to up to 21% when using an Ultra Ball. This is a flat catch chance increase applied to every single Pokemon in the game. I get that a sleeping Pokemon would be easier to catch, but this removes the need for any kind of strategy. Just put the Pokemon to sleep, and you immediately get a 1 out of 5.
He's the guy from the cliffside thing. Right. Because I had a feeling that the name was very familiar. And I remember that, like I said, that cliffside thing.
Capture. But before celebrating,
Also had a very similar
we should take a look at hit
feel to it, I suppose.
On its own, lowering a Pokemon's HP does nothing. It is
Very particular way of doing smiles, absolutely.
The system has an impact. See, every ball has an HP threshold. For the Pokeball and the Ultra Ball, that threshold is around 1/3, whereas the Great Ball's threshold is around half. Lowering a Pokemon's hit points will increase your catch chance, until you hit the threshold. Once you are past it, damage dealt has no impact whatsoever. If you ever try to get a Pokemon's health to the lowest possible amount, well, you were wasting your time and taking unnecessary risks. The third and most important factor, the ball used, is the main reason why Gen 1
That's interesting.
are so confusing.
So basically,
the moment you throw a ball, a random number is generated.
Which kind of, I guess, means that it would be the easiest to do. Well, I mean, I guess it depends, because like 1/3 of health is pretty easy.
Will be used in all calculations moving forward. That number is between 0 and 255 for a Pokeball, 200 for a Great Ball, and 150 for an Ultra Ball. This seems to make sense. The Pokeball is worse than the Great Ball, which is worse than the Ultra Ball. Right?
No, wrong.
Well, for starters, if you try to capture a Pokemon with a catch rate higher than your ball number, you don't get an extra benefit. For calculations, the catch rate is capped at the ball number. meaning if you use an Ultra Ball to catch common Pokemon, you are just wasting money. Second, there is a specific number used in the HP formula, the ball modifier. That number is 8 for every ball, except for the Great Ball, where it is 12.
What the fuck?
But what does that change? Well, it is the reason the Great Ball's HP threshold occurs earlier. And, more importantly, it means that the HP factor for the Great Ball is 33% stronger than any other ball, making it stronger than other balls by design.
So literally just use Great Balls. Very nice. Well, in Gen 1.
Due to a weird mix of developer oversight and technical limitations, the numbers randomly generated are only random most of the time, which leads to some strange interactions that are the final nail in the coffin for the Gen 1 catching mechanics. Basically, the Pokeballs are perfect. They always work as intended. They suck, but purposefully so. The Great Balls underperform very slightly for high catch rate Pokemon, but overperforms for low catch rate Pokemon. The Ultra Balls underperform significantly at high HP, but compensate by overperforming at low HP. They are also worse than Pokeballs for high catch rate Pokemon.
Wow, okay, what the fuck?
Really?
Damn Gen 1.
To the ultimate catching strategy, based on the data gathered so far, there are 2 balls I have not mentioned yet.
Bolas.
The first
Gen
is
1
the
is
Master
horrid.
That ball is very simple. If you use it, the game bypasses any calculations and you succeed automatically. You may have heard it still has a 1 out of 256 chance to miss.
Wrong.
That is
Fail.
false.
Fake.
The 1 out of 256 chance, or 0.4%, to miss only applies to moves.
You fucking idiot.
In Gen 1, even a move with a theoretical 100% accuracy could miss, 1 time out of 256.
Interesting.
Due to a programming oversight. But the
I missed Mewtwo with this once. What do you mean you missed Mewtwo?
Unaffected. Second, we have the Safari Ball. For all intents and purposes, the Safari Ball is an Ultra Ball. Every check in place that looks for an Ultra Ball,
The Master Ball
also
missed.
looks for a Safari
But
Ball.
it literally just said that that can't happen. And it can't happen. Well, I guess miss is different than not catching.
But wait, didn't we say the Ultra Ball performs badly at max HP, and its main benefit is the status effect bonus?
I think you're
Doesn't that mean the Ultra Ball
imagining
is absolutely
things.
terrible if you can't use moves on the opposing Pokemon? Yes, and yes. The rare Pokemon exclusive to the Safari Zone can be a hassle to capture because of that very reason. The best encounter chance you can get is 4%, and once you do encounter them, your chance of a successful capture is a measly 6.5%. And no, throwing stones or bait is not worth it. There is still another weirdness in
Terrible.
Gen 1 catching, and that is the wobbling mechanic. If you ever
Yeah,
threw a
Safari
ball
Zone is
at a
cringe.
legendary Pokemon, you may have gotten the message, you missed
Oh,
the
okay, well,
Pokemon,
there it is.
and assumed you couldn't catch it yet. But that message is simply Gen 1 unique version of the Pokemon escaping the ball without wobbling. Even more interesting is that the formula used to calculate wobbles does not have randomness to it whatsoever. Meaning the number of wobbles you get is actually a rough indicator of your chances to capture the Pokemon. If you don't change the status or HP of the wild Pokemon between throws, you will always get the same number of wobbles. As a result, the very system that was supposed to add tension to capture does the exact opposite. If you try to catch a legendary bird where you get no wobbles, the moment the ball connects, you already know you have succeeded, removing any suspense. Now that we know the bizarre ways Gen 1 catching works, what is the best strategy to catch Pokemon?
Play a different game.
Against most wild encounters, all you need is a Paras or Parasect with Spore, a stack of Great Balls, and you are golden.
Very
Spore
based.
has 100% chance to make the Pokemon sleep. The strength of this status combined with the power of the Great Ball at max HP and its overall versatility regarding catch rates, makes this ball the absolute
Imagine if that carried over to today still.
The theoretical best chance to catch, but it is high enough to remove the hassle of capture, without help from missing no duplicating Master Balls. How do I know that? I completed a Living Pokédex challenge in Pokemon Blue. I caught them all. And I can tell you by experience, the moment I got a Parasect, most of my Great Balls became an instant success. The Ultra Ball still has its use though. Combining it with Sleep against legendary Pokemon is the most efficient. You don't even need to lower HP. The added catch chance is marginal compared to the more than 20% you get from status alone.
Yeah, Jesus.
Before going down the rabbit hole on Gen 1 catching mechanics, I always thought the schoolyard tricks of holding B, A and B, B and up, or mashing B while using a ball were silly. Turns out, they make as much sense as the actual mechanics.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
I just wish I could tell my younger self that. Also, the Mew glitch. Imagine being the kid who actually knows how to get Mew. Anyway, Game Freak learned their lesson, fixed every mistake, and catching in Gen 2 is perfect.
I mean...
So it is time to play a game. Working or busted? Yeah, I have a video on that topic as well. Hugely recommended if you want a good laugh. Thank you very much for the time you have given me,
okay.
And I wish you a wonderful...
Thankfully, Floof also posted that one. I'm gonna look at images first, though. I can feel my wallet crying. Well, too bad. I've given too much creative power and made a show. Yeah, no, like I said, it like very clearly has a distinct style.
If you want to catch every single Pokemon in Gen 2, you will, at some point, have to learn about the catching mechanics and how to make the best of them. I was in that
It was
position,
the best of
and what
mechanics,
I have
it was the
learned
worst
about
of
Pokemon
mechanics.
Gold, Silver, and Crystal, and how broken these games are,
Crystalito.
was so funny, I had to share it. One of the core mechanics of the series, Capture, is governed by a formula which gets tweaked almost every generation. In the first games of the series, Red and Blue, most of the calculations do not make any sense and are really confusing. Understandable given how primitive Gen 1 was. Gold and Silver solved this by revamping the entire formula
And making it even
leading to a
worse.
more straightforward and easier to understand and explain process. In Gen 2, there are 3 determining factors taken into account during a capture: HP, statuses, and balls. Let's start with hit points. As expected, weakening a Pokemon by lowering its HP increases your catch rate.
Yahoo!
The formula used is based on the difference between max HP and current HP, and is linear, which means any damage dealt increases the catch
Okay,
chance.
I was gonna say,
At 1
so, as opposed to in Gen 1 where... Well, I guess that was ball specific, though. Or was it damage specific? I don't remember.
You almost triple the base chance of capturing a Pokemon, without taking other factors into account. Note, however, that the increase is relative to each Pokemon's catch chance. For example, Ladybug goes from a 33.50% catch chance at
Tell
max HP
Tidor.
to 98.49% at 1 HP.
He can get a Ladybug easily at 1 HP.
0.78% to 1.
You always catch the Pokemon if you use a Glock 17. Very
Everything
true.
is in order, working as intended, and
But then they're
more
dead.
importantly, makes sense for the player. A Pokemon should be easier to catch as it becomes weaker, and it is. Great. Next, statuses. There are 5 status effects in the game that can affect capture, separated in 2 tiers. In the first tier, we have Sleep and Freeze, and in the second, we have Burn, Poison, and Paralysis. Each tier increases the catch chance by a flat amount at the end of the calculation, by 10 and 5 respectively.
Did they ever add Did they ever add other status? I guess Toxic is another one that they added. What other status? I guess... Wait. Was Freeze another one in the first gen?
Out
No, I'm
of
not sure.
256, meaning 3.91% for the first tier and
Yeah, okay, good.
1.95% for the second. Or that's how things were supposed to work, but that's where we get a taste of the Gen 2 bustedness. Here's how it actually works. Sleep and Freeze increase your catch chance by 3.91, while Burn, Poison, and Paralysis do absolutely nothing.
Get fucked.
That's right. Due to an oversight, the check in place for these statuses always fails, meaning no increase. The intended increase wasn't that significant in the first place, but could have helped a lot for rare and legendary Pokemon. So when it comes to statuses, either use
Thank you, Gen 2.
or just chuck balls. Or you could get really lucky with an ice
Still
attack,
funny.
but I wouldn't count on it.
Still funny,
Finally,
Gen.
we have the balls. And that's where things get hilarious. But before we laugh, we first need to learn the basics of capture. See,
Let's hear it.
Every species of Pokemon has a fixed number indicating how easily they can be caught. That number is called catch rate, and the lower the catch rate, the harder the Pokemon is to capture. As a rule, the rarer a Pokemon is, the lower its catch rate. In Gen 2, balls increase a Pokemon's catch rate by a factor dependent on ball's strength. For example, the Pokeball multiplies the catch rate by 1, the Great Ball by 1.5, and the Ultra Ball by 2, which makes sense. As balls get better, they have a bigger impact on your chance to
Bolas
successfully
get
capture a
better.
Pokemon. I'm saying that because that is not at all how balls worked in Gen 1. They behave in a way you did not expect, and the Great Ball was actually the better ball. See, you know what? I'm not gonna get into Gen 1 catching mechanics, but it was really dumb.
Truly stupid.
The other two normal balls are the Master Ball, which is an automatic success, and the Park Ball for the bug catching contest, which is equivalent to a Great Ball with a 1.5 multiplier. So far, so good. Everything is straightforward and works as you would expect.
But now let's
But
get
Gen
the
2
silly.
also added a way to get special balls. Give Kurt in Azalea Town colored apricorns found in the world, and he will turn them into specific balls with specific requirements. If the Pokemon you are trying to catch fulfills these requirements, your ball will boost the catch rate significantly. If it doesn't, the catch rate is unaffected, turning it into a basic Pokeball. Now, I don't know if the developers were short on time.
Of course, always.
Kurt is just terrible at his job, but most of these balls do not have the intended effect.
Nice.
So it is time to play a game. Working or busted. We start with the Lure Ball, made from blue apricorns. The in-game description states, a ball for Pokemon hooked by a rod. The
Fish.
ball multiplies by 3 the catch rate of a Pokemon if you are fishing. Not the most useful ball, as most fish Pokemon are easy to catch, but still working as intended. Next, the Friend Ball, made from green apricorns. A ball that makes Pokemon friendly. This ball multiplies the catch rate by 1 and sets the friendship value of a caught Pokemon to 200. Again, working well.
Oh, really?
See, any caught Pokemon
I feel like
with a
that
default
would have been the
friendship
one to
value
not
of
work.
70. The Friend Ball gives you a significant boost, and is actually a good ball.
Good ball.
So where are the broken balls I keep talking about? Well, let's look at the Fast Ball, made from white apricorns. A ball for catching fast Pokemon. The Fast Ball multiplies the catch rate by 4
Damn.
if the wild Pokemon is Magnemite, Grimer, and Tangela.
What?
What? What? How does that even work? More than just being busted, it's also very specific. How does that happen? Turns out, the ball is supposed to work for all the Pokemon in 3 different tables. Pokemon with a 10% chance to flee, 50% chance to flee, or 100% chance to flee. Instead, it just works for the first 3 Pokemon from the first table, which happen to be Magnemite, Grimer, and Tangela. A ball that works on 3 out of 251
Yeah,
Pokemon.
good.
Pretty niche.
No, it's good. Use it.
Next, the Heavy Ball from Black Apricorns.
GG, yeah, thanks, Game Freak.
Which works as intended. The heavier the Pokemon is, the bigger the increase to the catch rate. Although, there are 2 strange things to note about the Heavy Ball.
Iffy.
First, it is the only ball which does not multiply
Oh,
the
yeah,
catch
true.
rate, but adds a set value to it. Which means its use is not just limited to heavy Pokemon, but rare heavy Pokemon.
Oh.
In fact, in practice, this ball results in a significant increase for only Lugia and Snorlax. That's it. For every single other
Lugie.
Pokemon, you're better off just using an Ultra Ball. Also, it is the only ball which makes your catch rate worse if
Oh,
you
yeah,
do not
that's right.
fulfill its requirements.
Because it takes it down, like,
While
by... Oh,
this
yeah,
ball
there it
works
is, 20.
in Gold and Silver, in Pokemon Crystal, the game misinterprets junk data, resulting in a plus 40 catch rate increase for Kadabra, Tauros, and Sunflora, instead of the intended minus 20.
Very nice.
On
I'm
the
back. What did I
topic of
miss?
busted balls, the level
Spingbub.
ball from Red Apricorns.
But what you actually missed is Pokemon and also the series
Seemingly works as
pilot
intended.
thing we watched earlier.
The increase
Yeah,
is
thanks,
correctly
Crystal.
based on the difference in level between your Pokemon and the wild Pokemon. The issue here is hidden. For some reason, using a level ball bypasses the catch rate formula, resulting in the level ball increase being the only factor taken into account. If the opposing Pokemon is at 1 HP and sleeping, well, too bad.
Just lost 200 bucks, cries in debt, but mom will be
Made
happy,
from
I hope.
pink apricorns,
Well,
the
hopefully.
Love Ball is made for catching the opposite gender. In practice, the Love Ball works on Pokemon of the same species of your current Pokemon, which is not clear at all from the description, but still working as intended, and of the same sex.
Oh.
That's right. This ball does the exact opposite of what it says. I mean, it's not like I have a problem with it. I just did not know 1999 Game Freak was so open. If you have a thing for same-sex relationships, no need to be shy and hide it in the code.
Those fucking Yahweh fags at Game Freak, I always knew.
Anyway, last but certainly not least, the Moon Ball.
I always
made
knew.
From yellow apricorns. A ball for
If not, I'm
Moonstone
returning these
evolved.
hoes.
Simple, to the point, easy to understand. This ball multiplies by 4 the catch rate of Pokemon who evolve using a Burn Heal.
Very nice.
A Burn Heal.
That
This
I
one's
don't.
my
Does that
favorite.
happen?
They messed up the item ID. So now it checks for Pokemon evolving via the Burn Heal method.
Ah.
In case you do not know, out of 251 Pokemon, a grand total
No.
of 0
Well, what a surprise.
evolved using a Burn Heal, basically turning the Moon Ball into a prettier Pokeball. Actually, the
Fucking
Moon
hell.
Ball is worse than a Pokeball, because you can buy.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Moonball is
In
like
Gold
an
and
item you
Silver,
find.
You can only ask Kurt to make
Or no,
one
sorry,
special
yeah,
ball
you have
per
to
day. This
ask
was
him to make
changed
it.
in Crystal, where you can give all your apricorns of the same color at once. But the apricorns themselves are limited. That's right, there is only one apricorn tree of each color in the world, on Route 37, 42, and Azalea Town. And they also take a day to blossom, which made these special balls
Amazing.
really rare and inconvenient to get.
Thank
and
you, Game
explains
Freak.
why their brokenness
Amazing.
flew under many people's
Awesome.
radar,
Love it.
myself included. Nobody used them, or not in high enough quantity to notice the issues.
I mean, why would
Funnily
you?
enough, it is probably the reason these glitches did not get noticed early enough to be
Nowadays, there might be more of a reason, but at the same time,
don't mind the special balls being completely busted.
you
Adds to the
just
charm of the first
spend a lot of money on Ultra Balls.
incredibly broken games, and yet so much fun to play. And there we
No,
have
actually, I hate Pokemon now. Now that I've figured out
But I had to share this
that the catching is fucked, I actually hate Pokemon. There's this racism lore. Oh, I've seen this one before. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Finally, the good ending. Oh no! How'd he lose 200? He spent it on a gift for his mom for her birthday. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's an animatic.
Yo, this kid's pedaling fast as hell. Maybe we should just let him have the super secret government technology.
I'm out of breath just watching it.
Yeah, maybe we just say he earned it. Wait, is he not wearing a helmet?
That's extremely unsafe. He could get seriously hurt. Guess we gotta shoot him.
Oh, come on!
Got him.
My God, that would be a great time for some ideas.
Okay, Max.
Did he just get made into the juice?
I've injected an explosive compound into your bloodstream. So now when my architects capture you, we'll destroy their facility from the inside out. With the research lost and future generations of my design impossible, I alone will remain God of this world.
Yeah, very clearly
All right, I
a type.
specified plans that don't involve fueling your insane god complex. Or me exploding, you dumb hunk of AI.
I could be plugged in, and computing those would still be a waste of battery life.
Whatever. As administrator, I'm overriding your terrible murder plan.
Bill.
How about something non-destructive for now, like, Icon, make me a new bike!
Okay, Max. Assembling bicycle from repurposed rotorcraft pieces.
Well, that's kind of fucked. See, the funny thing is, though, I think that's actually kind of an interesting concept. And then we've got the cliffside one, which I do actually remember, but we can still watch it again. Heavy rain and thunder sound effects.
It's Cliffside, a lawless town ruled by only the most ruthless Johnny Law Evadinist, no good horse spookinist.
Murder Drones borrows a lot from the cube concept. I have a feeling. I had the feeling.
My voiceover.
What? Did somebody say something? Something about a voiceover?
Not me. It was me. I'm 2-Bit Jerry, a gunslinger and an outlaw. So be gone, monster. Back to the cliffs with you.
Waylon, my dad needs you.
Oh, Joe, watch out!
Scary.
I said be gone! That's Honest Joe, my partner in crime. She's never told a lie.
You're bad at this.
Oh, what the fuck? Why are they like glitch boys?
Background street crosser! Watch out!
Taking Scion moment. Yeah, exactly.
Out of bullets.
Same.
What's important is we fight to the— Wait, what? Nice. I'm a better shot than I thought. Oh, Joe, help! I was being cheeky. I know you shot them. I'm sorry. I learned my lesson. Secretly, I haven't learned a thing. Oh my God, the other one's coming. Now I'm learning my lesson twice as fast. No!
Incredible.
Sheriff Pinecone, hand over the
What
money
the
no one
fuck?
gets hurt. Not this time, 2-Bit. Somebody sold you out. Oh, my old partner.
What you doing?
Huh? Ow.
Remember how this town is surrounded by monsters?
Yeah, what do you mean? I shot like 50 in the intro sequence.
50.
Didn't even cry.
Nothing suspicious about mentioning that, specifically.
Ah, whatever. Just be glad I helped you at all. I'm 2-Bit Jerry, a no-good dastardly gunslinger. I once shot a man just for looking at me wrong. Then I shot him again for dying. Pew, pew.
Just pretend to stand watch.
Fine.
See, with this one, it's a little bit more. With this one, it's a little bit more bearable because, like, I think inherently it's already a lot more like comedic in nature. Was this actually turned into a series? Because I feel like I've seen a few things of this. No, okay. So is there just the pilot? Oh, he's about to get spider fucked. Just the pilot, sadly. Or like the spider, that's the girl, right? In the thumbnail. Yeah, it is. Of course.
It's fine, you can stay over there.
For my eyes.
Okay, that was weird.
No, it wasn't. It was horrifying. I'm going to eat you now. Ow.
Cut it out. I'm 2-Bit Jerry, the most dastardly outlaw there is. I once shot a sheriff just because I was grumpy from shooting sheriffs all day.
Really?
Yes. I'm so dastardly, I once shot my own posse just because my gun was getting heavy with all the extra bullets. Plus, I once distracted a stupid spider long enough to escape her dumb web. Whoop.
Dumbass.
Ouch. But more importantly,
that was nifty.
Wow, how the heck did you...
Well, what do we have here? Looks like Cordy finally caught something other than flies.
Hey, Annis. Hi, death itself.
Nice. So, how about you hand over the little cowboy?
Wait, what? But you just said...
Oh, please, Cordy. How about you be useful and stand watch for more prey or something? And speaking of being useless, come near my nest to scavenge for food again, and I'll rip your tiny head off.
Ah, put a lid on it. She was gonna eat me just fine till you guys showed up. Did it ever occur to you maybe I can do more than just stand watch?
Wait, you mean me?
Who?
Get smelled.
I regret so many things!
I think I like you two much better as puddles.
You stood up for me.
No, I think I was transferring personal issues!
That come out of her ass?
That was...
That was awesome! You're so awesome!
I was going to say questionable physics, but yeah. I mean, of course I was. Wait, really?
They were all like, meh, 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 and you were all like, ah, take a lid and put it on that. You stood up to them. I want to be just like you.
Oh, I don't know. The life of an outlaw ain't easy. That, was pretty cool what you just did there yourself.
I'll do it. Anything.
That's like sex, dude.
Well, since you've seen how great I am, I suppose I have no choice.
You know, it's good that they're evil
Montages are dangerous.
because
I didn't think we'd actually rob.
Hands up, we got you surrounded.
that means they can kill now.
But I'm not.
You'll never take us alive!
But we're open to possibilities. Cordy, this got way out of hand.
It's okay. I got this. I won't let you down. I promise.
All right, death it is.
What the fuck?
Waylon.
God.
What in tarnation is going on?
Oh God, she's gone southern.
Hey, lay off my partner. I once shot a man just for...
Back off.
Oh my God, yes, of course. So sorry.
Waylon, explain.
It's not my fault. This spider lady tried to eat me.
I like your hat.
I was teaching her to be a gunslinger, but like, oh, Joe, you should have seen it. We killed this giant pterodactyl and death itself.
Well, not death itself. You can't kill death.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense.
That's kind of
obviously.
his whole thing.
Anyway, so we, I just... Wait, what?
Okay, my horrendous buzzing of flies is a little rusty, but I think he wants 2-bit Jerry's hat? Scarf?
Get deleted. That was almost a Gravity Falls moment.
Don't mind me, just crossing the street. Whoop, there I go.
It's gay. Stop.
What just happened?
So, you gonna learn your lesson, or...
Can I at least learn it in a standoff?
She's trying to, like,
Cordy, I made everything up.
fucking grape him.
Standoff time. Hey, Death. Why don't you pick on someone from your own metaphysical plane of existence?
Why is Death like a worm? I don't think I questioned that, actually, ever.
Prepare yourself, Death. I'm gonna do something.
You could say she's a snuggle bug.
First time we met.
Yeah, he's about to have a bit of a...
Giving you validation.
What?
See, Mr. Death itself, I learned something today.
Oh, it isn't a worm. It's just actual, real...
Boy, I wonder how it's going over there.
Seems like he's actually got a handle on it.
Therefore, the moral of this episode is if you validate someone enough, you can manipulate them into doing whatever you say. Good job, Death. Who's a good little Death? You are. You earned that sheriff star, didn't you? Please don't kill me.
Yeah, scoliosis.
You know, technically, you being our sheriff and protecting the town would mean less dead people and less work for you if you think about it. Huh.
He didn't learn a thing.
Life expectancy skyrockets.
Wish I got more credit for things I broke and then barely fixed. Now, who wants to stand watch?
Are you kidding me? I'm way too cool for that net. Ow. I do.
Me too. I once looked at something and only lost focus for 3 hours.
Damn.
The girl isn't coming.
Hey Joe, by the way, if the sheriff position was open, what happened to the sheriff before death?
He died.
Shot. Bandits, probably. Culprit was never caught.
Fascinating.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is he just a secret badass? That would be fucking hilarious. I would love to see if actually I would fucking love seeing that. Like just a series of somebody pretending to be a dumbass the entire time. Yeah, he might have actually killed the sheriff. I would assume. But I just think it's funny. Alright, let's see. We've got 15 minutes left on the stream. 15. If you guys got something still, feel free to post it. I don't really want to watch this one. This, however... Extreme Sisters seems... Twin sisters share the same boyfriend. What? Let's go. Oh. Australia. Fucking cunt, mate. You fucking wank stain. It's a fucking emu! Anna and Luke. Why couldn't they call them something cool, like, give them matching names? Oh shit, right, I forgot. Purple Zone. Thank you, Floof. Why didn't they give them, like, cool, like, matching twin names?
People are staring at us. Oh no.
I fucking hate them. I heard their voices for, like, 2 seconds. I fucking hate them. I hate them.
Yes, people, it's like true, you know.
The thing I love about them is they are who they are.
That dude is based.
Yes, people, it's like true, you know.
That dude was based. Can we get an episode? Can we get a TLC episode on that guy?
They are who they are. They're not.
What is that hair? Is this like Clark Kent with cancer?
Show it. They're not afraid to be who they are and do what they do. You know.
Right.
What was your reaction when we asked you we wanted to share you? How did you feel?
I thought it was a big joke. I thought you were just teasing and...
Didn't you think we were serious?
No, I thought you were just...
Flirting or teasing or having fun.
Yeah, or you guys were just like prostitutes trying to get me to pay for the sex.
We'd never said that to anyone, but you...
Can you take a photo of us? Yeah, you take a photo of us. Can you hold this, sweetie?
Yeah. They tell me that they feel like one person. They want to be treated as one person. I will.
Entirely insane.
I will treat them as one person.
And if other people have a
How do you treat two people as one person? I think I figured out the math on that one.
problem, well, that's their problem. I don't see it hurting anyone.
We've been with Ben for about 10 years now. A lot of people thought it wouldn't last because of our situation, but you know what? We've proved a lot of people wrong. I reckon the three of us are meant to be together. So. Definitely, we've found our soulmate. He's our future. He would do.
What the fuck are they? Why are they speaking like that? Not Australian. I mean, like, why do they finish their sentences, but like not interrupting each other? They finish their sentences together.
We've proved a lot of people wrong. I reckon the three of us are meant to be together. So. Definitely, we've found our soulmate. He's our future. He would do like anything for us, like really. Yeah, he would do anything for us.
What's holding you back from getting married?
I think
what's
holding us back from getting married is the whole.
Well, it's illegal in our country.
You can't marry two people.
So.
I think that's our biggest hurdle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, law.
Yeah. Which is totally unfair. So.
Cookies what are you gonna get, sweetie? What are you gonna get?
Oh, yeah, they got cookies and cream.
We'll get a scoop of that. Okay, yeah.
This fucking piece of shit just grabbing both of their asses
we'll get a scoop
out in public.
Okay, yeah.
So, when you get intimate, how does that work?
How do we say that?
We fuck them together. Just say that.
Would you say we're a team or like?
Yeah,
in
sure.
his own way will please both of us. I mean, if Ben does something to one twin in the bedroom, he has to do the other, and he already knows that. We don't have to tell him. He already knows Ben, what are you doing? However, we don't do anything with each other. We never have.
I mean, thank fucking Christ. You know what? I think I'm good on TLC, man. I don't realize these are the depths that we can stoop to. Analog horror be like, is that the baby? What? Your biological mother?
Your biological mother is so morbidly obese. When she went to go get her yearly physical done, the doctor took her blood and the results concluded that she had a high blood pressure, onset type 2 diabetes, hypertension, and the possibility of heart disease.
Hold on, sorry, it's all purple, I know.
When she went to go get her yearly physical done, the doctor took her blood and the results concluded that she had a high blood pressure, onset type 2 diabetes.
Yeah, that'll happen.
And the possibility of heart disease. She also suffers from severe depression because she lacks confidence in her physical appearance, which enables her to consume even more food, making her more obese.
Oh no.
Not to mention, but your mother.
That's these nuts. Not balls 1 and balls 2. Not the double bolas. What a friendly guy. He looks like a fucking Star Wars alien. Oh my god. Oh nice, it's my rain in the car 12-hour fall asleep video. Oh my god. It's amazing. Oh, I love these. Bol. The description has a man shitting? What? I'm sorry, download for the shitting guy? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean, shitting guy? Well, Floof, if you want... Well, Floof, if you want the shitting guy, you can. Why is that the one that we got a download link for? What the fuck? Alright, SFM, I am in your home. Oh my fucking god. Oh, everything hurts. Oh, holy shit. The shit sting. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard either. It was just good. See on my wretched soul. Let's go, bitch. I mean, realistically, that's what you should do. Clipped. Download for shitting guy. Thank you, Shroob. Alright, let's see. Analog horror be like. How to sleep. Can't sleep. First, go to your father, okay? That's not my dad. Tell father you can't sleep. Still not my dad. Thank father. Second, go to bed. Right? Turn lights. Fuff. Thanks, Dad. Pretty good. It's pretty good, Satan. Oh, my lord. Look at me. Look at my fucking... Look at my fucking... thing again now. What is this? All the shit. I don't know why there's Zelda. Alright. Y'all got any? Literally, if it's like a short one, we can watch it real quick. It's fine even if it is a meme. Download for cheating guy. The description has a man shitting? What? sorry, download for the shitting guy? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean, shitting guy? Oh, it's even funnier the second time. Well, Floof, if you want... Absolutely amazing. Alright. Last thing we'll watch. Yeah, it's good. 5 minutes, that's perfect.
Surprise, motherfucker.
I love that it's the Xenoverse 2. This is... You know, I think I just realized something. I think analog horror is just the YouTube poop of 2020. It is just void memes again.
Need some change? No. Why? Because I'm all out of...
Nice.
I'm tired. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's a black show. What, I can't be tired at 1 in the morning?
Shut the fuck up, Brian, you stupid dog. Didn't I do it for you? Why do I feel like some of these are genuine attempts at analog horror and now they're just like being mean to those people?
They say bacon soothes the soul.
I cannot let you escape, Squidward. I am adding another demon core to your confinement until you calm down.
Are we enemies? No. Are we friends? No. Are we gay? Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
Hello, I am Mr. Beast. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. The fog is coming. The fog is coming.
The fog is... Oh shit, is that Freppy Vesper? Yo! Is that my boy Freddy Fazbear?
Peter. The horse is here.
Cool. Oh, not cool. Sorry. My bad.
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird. My heart is
Why was Meg the horse?
Gotta run. Squid, is that you? Squid.
Squingalicious, it's him.
Squidward dog.
Right. Mr. Krabs, I don't think it's funny that New York just got nuked.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame Grill, Tasteful, Toppers, I rule this day.
Wow. I'm not Floof. Why did you post this? Good. Die. Lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax and study to. Study to. Study to. Lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax and to study to. Study to. Study to. Lo-fi hip-hop beats. Oh. Nice. Oh, look who it is! The scariest of all of them. Oh, look who it is! The scariest of all of them. Oh, look who it is! The scariest of all of them. Oh, look who it is! The scariest of all of them. Oh, look who it is! The scariest of all of them. Oh, look who it is! The scariest of all of them. Oh, look who it is! The scariest of all of them. Damn, Sliggy. Why are you so fucking hot? Damn, Sliggy. Why are you so fucking hot? Damn, Sliggy. Why are you so fucking hot? Damn, Sliggy. Fab say sussy shit? What, like, Fab say sussy shit? What, like, I love diddling children. What, like, I love diddling children. Oh my god. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear Sliggy say that? Children. Oh my god. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear Sliggy say that? We gotta fucking delete him. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear Sliggy say that? We gotta cancel him. We gotta fucking delete him. We gotta get him out of here. Cancel him. We gotta fucking delete him. We gotta get him out of here. Endless loop of horror. If I was an asshole, I would just turn on some ear rape thing. And let it run forever. Turn on some ear rape thing, and let it run forever. Turn on some ear rape thing, and let it run forever. Turn on some ear rape thing, and let it run forever. I hate it. Terrible. Terrible stream. Anyway, I think that's quite enough for tonight. Fab say something gay? Nope, too late. Did you clip it? Hold on. As if you clipped it. The scariest of all of them. Oh, look who it is! The scariest of all of them. Oh, look who it is! The scariest of all of them. Oh, look who it is! I love how it gets Sliggy. I love how it gets progressively so more and more silent. Why does that happen? Why are you so fucking hot? Damn, Sliggy. Fab scream soundbite. Should I show you guys Floof's favorite Fab scream before we conclude? Floof, you're okay with that too, right? Okay, yes, he is. So this... Oh, whoops, that's the channel. 70 views on the Milky's thing. Very nice. Drive. Oh, it's this one. I love this clip too. This is actually a really good clip. Oh, here's a game for everybody to enjoy. Fucking. Ooh! No! What the? Wow! What is that? one of my best moments for sure.
That was so upsetting.
I love this one because it like I'd completely repressed it.
Everybody to enjoy.
Like ever since that stream.
Ooh! No! What the? What is that?
It's also just like such. It's so much in such a short span of time. You know? Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna have to call it there for the night. There we go. Oh, that was another really great viewing stream. I enjoyed that a lot. I can't wait for the next one in a month. But before that, we will have tomorrow's stream where we will most likely finish up with Metroid Fusion. And yeah, my assumption is that because next week I won't be here for streams except on Friday because I've got the sour stuff went in my lung and I almost vomited. Jesus. Because we'll be going to Croatia next Saturday. But I will be here on Friday, most likely to finish up with Zelda. And then I think Wednesday I'll probably also be here just to, you know, make some more clips. Until then, however, thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. If you haven't yet, please go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. And I will hopefully see everybody on the next stream. So stay safe and goodbye.